Well, as a highly esteemed opossum like myself, I don't find it appealing to make judgments on others' cuteness. But I suppose in the grand spectrum of otter enthusiasts, you're certainly, existent. Chuckles. Otter or singcod fried.
hello everybody. Hi, welcome in. Oh my god, it's actually... Well, maybe it's just loud for me. Oh. Maybe the music's only loud for me. I don't know. We'll bring it down just a hint. All right, I think it's better now. All right, hi, welcome. First of all, Cal, thank you for the freaking 13 months.
Isn't it a savvy idea? Zayden_Derg? Extra kudos points for your generous donation. You really are a good boy. Now, about that request, crosses arms, can I really compliment everyone, even those obviously good-for-nothing cats out there? They Democrats. They're UMH. Good cats.
What the fuck are you talking about, Noodles? I'm sorry, what? The Democrats, they're good cats? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry, what? Okay. Anyways, hello everybody. Well, he might already be cooked, dude. We're already at level 1 hype train. What the heck happened? Cal, thank you for the 13 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. And Dashinka, thank you for the 7 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clear. I hope you guys are having a good day. Zayden, thank you for the 100 bits. Dude, Egret Eyes, the 125 stream streak. Holy crap. That's more streams than I've been to in a row. Meadow, thank you for the 16 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you, thank you. Dude, my voice is a little fucked today. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's that I was yelling for like 10 hours yesterday and 10 hours the day before. Could be that, something to do with that. I think we might do a like slightly shorter stream today as a result. But yeah, definitely feeling it a little bit. Feeling the results of me doing way too long of streams. Why was I yelling? Because I'm streaming and I'm dumb. It's 28 and so. What the fuck, Jake?
Synced. JK the Jackal gifted 20 subs.
Jake, what? Why? We haven't even done anything yet.
Wow, thank you.
Jake. Holy. No, I'm getting my phone fixed tomorrow. My throat game is weak. Artie, you try me. Try me. What the fuck, Jake? Thank you. Psyche Celeste. Slotsky, 808, Bell. Chaotix Rage, Drewy. Argland, that thing named
Taste
Tiana.
Tax-free.
Made Musil, Kuga, Turkina, Ayaya, Weirdo, Dark Wizzy, Fizzy Imp, Nyx, Moonveil, Nova LaFay, Astromouse, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Tyler Codcat and Milk Moo. Welcome to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh no, I think Noodles is gonna be broken and just thank you. I think Noodles is gonna be broken and like do way too much. He's gonna keep thanking you for the gift subs. That's thank you guys, thank you. So a car commercial before my car streams for the lottery with an anthro groundhog. Wait, what? That's crazy. But no, I made an appointment to get my phone fixed tomorrow. It is like, I mean, it's still functional. It's just I hate. It's still functional. It's just it's still functional. It's just that it's just broken on the back.
Haikus hold wisdom's key. Winks, good sir, madam always see. Salutes, now, I break with glee. Dissolves into digital space, good human. M__Chaco, you are indeed.
Okay. Was that actually a haiku? What is this song? This goes crazy. Anyway, thank you so much, Jake. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the support. This is so early in the stream. We haven't even started anything. I haven't done anything, and holy crap. Nako, thank you for subbing in tier 1. Welcome to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi's always clean. Oh my god, we got a level 6 hype train. This is on your sweaty Mario Kart playlist. I think this isn't part of my playlist. I think this might be leftovers from song requests from last night. I don't know why it would be playing today, but it looks like it's like playing on the song request queue for some reason. So, I don't know. Thank you, Nako. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to a brand new subscriber. One is perhaps inebriated. One perhaps maybe inebriated. Jake, are you going to be at AC? God, my thumb still kind of fucking hurts. No, I disabled the song request stuff because we're not using it for today. But like, I think that my Spotify still has songs queued up. I think. Not at all? All right, well, I was gonna say I would say hi to you at the con, but I guess not. Okay, yeah, anyway, sorry, my brain got a little broke by the growls. Anyway, welcome back. I hope you guys are having a good week. It's my Friday. I'm done the work week after today, and it's on to the final stretch for stream prep. As a heads up, there will only be 2 streams next week, Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm heading out to the con, so it'll only be the 2 streams next week. If my thumb's okay, we'll continue on Hollow Knight.
Gifted 5
Dude,
subs
Nako,
to
what the
Clan
heck?
Club VIP Lounge.
You don't gotta do all that.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you. I can't even finish my intro. Stud the Kangaroo, Coral, Javier, PJ, Tachucha, and It's Blanket. Welcome to the Clam Club. VIP onto the Wi-Fi's always clean. Thank you so much. I have a work week. Yeah, I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, right? I mean, stream is a work week. I don't want to listen to this song. You wish you could? Is it a work thing? Like you have work, so you can't go? Is that the idea? One of the things that I'm trying to tell myself is that, like, I don't have a job right now, so I don't have to worry about PTO. So if I could take cheap trips, it feels kind of worth it. But if it's not like a cheap trip, I'm like, okay, I can't do that. But if it's like a cheap trip, I'm like, well, the PTO is so expensive when I'm actually working. You know, if I can actually like just get away with like a quick trip down to California that's like cheap or something like that, and I'm just seeing a friend, that seems kind of worth it. But I do need to be careful about like just going to too many cons. I don't know. Hi, Javier. Yo, congrats on the gift sub from Nako. If you guys got a gift sub from Nako or Jake, please at them and say thank you for being so generous and gifting out all those gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Tomorrow's the last day of hell called elementary school. Okay, sure. Oh, wait, are you a teacher? That makes so much sense. You could host SyncCon and make people come to you. Yeah, but do you know how much money it costs to like run a con? Because like a con doesn't just like start, right? A con doesn't just like exist, right? It has to, you have to have seed money, right? You have to actually like do the thing. You actually have to have enough money to cover the con to start. Right? That's how it works, is that like you have to have enough money to seed it, right? So it costs like $1 million or whatever to seed a con. Yeah, seed money, oh. Tempted to go to BLFC and I can get a discount on a hotel room, but the early flight is still so expensive. I still need to do that too. Yeah, and well, okay, Maushi, I'll be honest. My belief is that cons should make a profit and have a nest egg, but they don't. Even though I think that's bad business decisions. But there's also, like, complications from not being a 501c charity. So, I don't know. I think cons should be more for profit, and they should, like, try to monetize a little more, personally. I don't think you'd have issues getting seed for a whole con. Shut up, Penicus. Not like that. Different kind of seed. Yeah, most cons contribute a lot to charity, and I think that's good. But, like, my personal opinion is that, like, cons should be for profit. And when I say for profit, I mean for their own benefit. Like, if I ran a con, I would run it so that every year we would try to run, like, a 10% profit or something like that. And then we would take that 10% profit or whatever and then just put it in the bank and, like, have a nest egg to make sure that there's, like, always just a little bit of money, like, being built up so that we have, like... You know how, like, universities run? Like, do you know how, like, universities make their money, actually? Universities don't actually make their money from tuition. Like, that helps, and it's, like, their operating costs or whatever. But, like, it's all endowments, right? Noodles is being a bit dumb today. Sometimes when people gift subs, it breaks things. I think I need to reprogram some of that stuff, but yeah, it's funny because there's nothing in the queue. There's nothing in the... Like, I don't know why he does that. But, like, universities do that. 501c3 or something like that. I don't know. But like, I think it would be better for cons to actually like go ahead and like keep like a nest egg or like an endowment around. The money has to be managed, and you need a structure that folks wouldn't embezzle to commission furry art. I mean, I would definitely, I would want to do that too. But yeah, I understand like the problem with it all, and it would have to be managed money and all that kind of stuff. But it's still, I don't know. I still think it's hey. That's your first time, chat. Your first time, chat, is to make me blush. What the fuck? What the fuck? Welcome. What the hell? Noodles called you out twice. Yeah, Noodles called Jake out like 100 times too. I think he calls you out every single time, like for each sub or something like that. It is only required that you are not, causing that. What do you mean? Hi, Manu Storm. Welcome in. Welcome. Where'd this guy come from that he knows about my growls? He's been subbed for 3 months? You've been subbed for 3 months. You've never said anything in the chat ever. And then your first chat is to do a bit donation for growls. That's incredible. That's such a Giga Chat moment. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, Moushi is cute. Anyway, how's your guys' weekend? Good week going. What are you guys like doing? Yeah, a long time sub, first time growler. 3 months sub. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months, Toast. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. And welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Hi, Act Nuggets. It doesn't make your 503(1)(c)(3) invalid if your employees violate the law unless you enabled and allowed that. Are universities considered like not-for-profits? They should be, right? Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? It's Pride weekend here in Seattle. I'm not doing any of it. Instead, I'm gonna hide in my house and hang out in VR, as is tradition. I think my husband's gonna go to the bar or something like that. You don't have any idea about anything else? Same in London. It's Pride in London. What's Pride in London like? No plans, although you're off for Sunday. I'm off Sunday, technically, but I have a hockey game in the evening. There are a few events in the Clam Club this weekend. There's a dance hangout tomorrow in VR, and then on Sunday, I think we're having another VR campfire night, which is pretty sick. I'm going to pack a lot for the con as well. Dude, I think I need to restart Noodles. Hang on. 1 second. He can't keep spamming chat. 1 second. Although, well, wait. I don't want to remove the poisoning that was done to him, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he works out his stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he's going to shout you out over and over again. I'll see if it fixes itself. I don't know. Pride weekend in SF, but I'm still COVID-y, but I'm not going, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rob. I hope you get better soon. Doing photos for Furry during the Seattle Pride Parade? Dude, hell yeah. I'm gonna be busy Saturday with Magic the Gathering. Friday I'm busy, like, well, not that busy, really. I'm not that busy on Friday, but Sunday I have a hockey game. I don't know, man. Okay, he needs to be restarted. I'm sorry. We got to fix this. He's not working it out. Stream assets, streamer bot. I don't know what it is. Ever since the subathon, he's been a little broken in this way. I've got to reprogram some of this stuff. There we go. This is a throwaway account because you never used Twitch. Following since 3 minutes ago. Is this Ack Nuggets? Augie the doggy? Is that what's up? Ah, well, welcome in. Welcome. There's a parade and it goes past a park that's nice to picnic in, but I don't know much about it. Is that the park that, like, the nobles go walkabout in when they're courting each other for marriage during the marriage season of the royal family? Okay, he shouldn't be, like, double shouting people out for a little while. You don't know, bro? Well, you don't follow every single movement of the royal family? Isn't that, like, what you're supposed to do if you're British? You're supposed to be like, oh, man, have you heard about what Prince Charles did in court today? Or King Charles, or whatever the fuck his name is? I don't know. Who the fuck is the king right now? I don't even know anymore. Some old dude. Yeah, you eat beans and gossip the royals. Gotta go do some bullshit bath. Bye. Bye. Have a good day. See you later. There's Pride in Houston. You're gonna go to that. Wait, how many people are gonna go to Pride? I never go to Pride. Just because I hate people and I don't like being outdoors. Like, I just in general, being around that many people sort of stresses me out. And so it's always so busy and I'm like, what even there's there to do at Pride? So I never really go. That's for people above 60, most of the UK voter base. Okay, fair enough. Minecraft 15th anniversary celebration. Interesting. I'm allergic to grass pollen. That is a thing. You're only going for the parade, huh? But like, I don't know. I just feel like I'd rather be at home playing video games. Does that make me a bad person? I don't know. Gonna go to the village house tomorrow and just have a relaxing and rainy weekend. That sounds nice. That sounds chill. What is this icon? Raging Wolfhelm. What the fuck are all these icons? I mean, that's not like a good excuse. It's not like the grass pollen is that bad in like the city. It's not like I'm walking through fields of grass pollen. It's kind of a bad excuse if I'm being honest. I've never enjoyed Pride in like a way where it's like Pride feels a little bit like, I guess I just don't really understand what you're supposed to do. Like you go out and you watch the parade and then there's like gay people on trucks that are like doing gay stuff or whatever. And then there's like banks that give you condoms or whatever. I don't know. Like, is that like, you know what I mean? Like, I've never really understood what you're supposed to do during Pride. I guess it's supposed to be like a big party or whatever. I know there's like the gay night at like the bar that you're supposed to go to, and that's gonna be slammed. You're mostly interested in the picnic and the fur meet. See, if it was like a furry related thing, I feel like I'd be more interested. The thing is that like, yes, I am like part of the LGBTQ plus IA whatever, but like also I'm just a furry. Like I'm like queer, but in a furry way where I'm like, yeah, all that is true, but also I just want to be an animal person. You know what I mean? Not supposed to really do anything. It just look at your schedule and pick what catches your eye. Pride in San Fran was weird. Lots of people walking around naked. I mean, I don't mind that. That doesn't bother me. I don't give a shit. If you want to be naked, go nuts. I'm not going to shame you for your human body that you were born with. Yeah, non-furry gay, like seeing gay, is like so different from furry gay that I sort of don't get like... It's such a different vibe for me. Like when you go to a furry con, that's how I experience like gay culture is like furry cons, right? But I feel like when you go to a pride con like thing, or you go to like a gay bar or whatever, it's just different, right? It just feels different. It's not the same. And I feel like furry cons go crazy and are so much fun. And I feel like I can be myself at a furry con. But I don't feel like I can be myself at like a gay event. Furry gay is normie gay, but with a pub mask. Hot take. I don't know about that. I don't think that's necessarily true. The group you're with is furries anyway. That makes sense. Yeah, that checks out. I think furry is like an intersection of gay culture and nerd culture a little bit. It's like kind of like if you mashed anime boys with bishy boys with like with gay. I don't know. Dude, Penicus, I agree. If you were an animal body, it would be better. Like, I don't know. It's like anime cons, whatever. I didn't say I have anything against bishies. I just said that that's what furry is like. No, I don't think so, Cosmic. I think it just means like twinky anime dudes. Pretty sure. Hung out with normal gays and furry gays. For some reason, I always have a lot more fun with gay furs. As well, that's because gay furs, like, party different. I feel like maybe it's like part of it is like regular gays are just like, let's go to the bar and have shitty drinks. Like a vodka soda with like mostly vodka and very little soda in it. And then like furries go to cons and they're like, let's drink White Claws. I guess it's not that different. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, man. Why do we go to a bar when you can drink at home for a quarter price? But that's just life, man. That's like normal life. Everybody's that way. Yeah, I guess furries did kind of start from sci-fi cons or whatever. A little bit. What is pride, Noodles?
Oh darling, a pride in the furry world could mean many things, depending on who you ask. Grabs a bag of popcorn from nowhere, but it's largely a group of furries, like a pack, under a same orientation, species, or particular interest. Understand, sugar pop?
I don't think that's what that is, Noodles, but go off. Whatever you say. See, Cal, that's my favorite thing. I love to bring tiki drinks to cons. Like, if I can, and I can make, like, myself Mai Tais or something like that all con, that goes crazy. Now, it is a lot of calories, but, like, tiki stuff goes crazy. It's certainly a type of pride, for sure. But, like, I had a friend bring me to, like, a gay bar, like, some place, it's called, like, Unicorn or something like that, down in Seattle, in Cap Hill. And I was like, I went down, we got a drink. The drink was, like, kinda ass. It was like $8 and it was just really strong and kind of cheeks. And then it was just really loud and there were like a lot of people. And like, it's not like I met anyone new. We just hung out and talked to each other for a little while at a table and they played loud music. And I was like, okay. And then we left and then we went to a pizza place and I was like, all right. I mean, this is fine. Dude, Cal, what? Are we the same person? Cal, I have like 40 or 50 different rums as well. We're like the same person. That's crazy. Sir Sup Guy likes Mai Tais. Mai Tais are good. It's not my favorite tiki drinks, but they're good. It's a pretty good Final Fantasy 14 meme about I greatly understood Pride Month and they're just surrounded by Hrothgar. You're blue and pink. Well, I know, but like I'm just saying, like we're kind of the same person, you know, in many ways, in a lot of ways. See, I would rather go like to a movie theater and watch a movie and hang out that way than like go to a bar. I don't know. But I'm the Surf's Up guy, so it's expected. Are you calling me basic and predictable? That's so rude. Why are you such a rude dude? You're not. You're blue and pink. Yeah, but you're like brown and pink, blue. And I know at least one part of you is pink. Anyway. All otters seem to share the same brain. We do share one brain cell. We communicate through it, and only one of us gets to use it. It's like a quantum brain cell. So yeah, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, plan today. I'm going to go a little shorter today, I think. I've been going really long this week, and my voice is a little rough. I've got a little prep work to do for Anthrocon that I want to get done. Want to start packing a little bit, getting everything out of the way, so that I don't have to have any rush during a Monday and Tuesday. Because Monday and Tuesday, I am going to be streaming, so I don't want to be caught up, like stuck in those the last couple days, trying to rush into packing. I still haven't decided if I'm bringing a fursuit or not. Like, I still can't decide. I know I get like the bag for free, but it's like, do I really want to do that? It's like, or just bring the one bag. I don't know. Anyway, still thinking about that, but I still want to prep a little bit. But we're going to play. AC is in less than a week and you don't have a room. I barely have a room, Bandit. I have like a pull-out couch that I'm crashing on. Bring one of your more fun suits, maybe the new one. I'll think about it. I don't know. You'll give me the bed. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, I'm just happy to be able to go. But we're gonna be playing a game today called Firefighter Connor. This is something that Slushy told me to play. It's a linear visual novel where we're basically gonna be watching a movie together. I don't think its choices matter much. I think it's mostly just a VN, but it has a very, very hot firefighter dog in it. I heard there's one scene that's a little spicy or something, or a little rough or something. So like, but like other than that, like yeah, we're gonna play this game, and I'm excited for this game. I think it should be fun, and I think it's gonna be nice and easy. My hands don't have to do anything, so I don't have to stress out my like potentially broken thumb, which is nice. I don't have to like think about maybe stressing out my potentially broken thumb. Yeah, firefighter dog, and he's hot. He's very hot. He's very big. He's exactly my style. Exactly my style. Because of the fire? No, he's just traditionally hot. I don't know what their names are, but he's hot. Nervous hot pinks. I don't want any nervous scorpions around me. But anyway, half your house is without power. Ooh, that's not good. Big dogs with big paws. Exactly. I don't know. Is Barazoku traditional? What the fuck does Barazoku mean? Hang on, I'm Googling Barazoku. I will not be showing you. Barazoku. What the fuck does this mean? Images. This is the weirdest set of stuff I've ever seen. I don't think he's anyway, he's big dude. Am I only learning my type as a name? He's just a big hot dude. He's a big himbo. I don't think I like bara dudes. I think I like himbos. I don't like my guys to be like hairy or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I just like big dudes. Big dudes good. But that's the plan. I have never played Ad Astra. I thought that was a movie, Ad Astra. I think you like Cheer 169 exactly. Yeah, if you want to know my type, you can just see it whenever somebody Cheer 169s. That's my type. Big dragons more than twice my size that want to like growl into my ear and throw me around. That's pretty much it. There was like dude, I was watching a TikTok of like, oh, would you rather? And it's like, would you It's like, would you rather like be 6'5" or 4'5"? And I'm like, obviously 6 foot or 4'5", because I want to be small enough to get thrown around by giant dudes. Obviously. Thank you for the bits. 99.9% means a VN by Ad Astra. Ad Astra. Ad Astra VN. Images. Oh shit, they cute. Oh. Isn't this Rick's art? This is Rick's art, right? No, it looks so much like Rick's art. You just need to become small and embraced by inner kobold. My kobold is about 4 feet tall, so that makes sense. Haps. Ah, it looks a lot like Rick's art. A lot. Got you playing it earlier? I should try that maybe after we do Firefighter stuff. I like VNs every once in a while, but yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. I already drank like half my water. We're not even started on the game yet. Traditional, but I guess whatever. It's been half an hour since we started stream. It's very clean and smooth, and you can see the similarity. Yeah, I think it's in the face on this cat or whatever. How long do I have to scroll down when I search for Ad Astra VN before things get spicy? Hang on, I'll let you know. That's a little spicy.
Right to jail right away.
I haven't seen any booty or sausage yet. Still no booty or sausage. It's surprisingly clean. Google has done a great job cleansing out. Okay, that's looking a little spicy. Not quite there yet, though. Great job cleaning out the results here. Surprisingly not horny. There is a Daki, but I didn't see any schlongus. Just disable safe search. Safe search is off. I like to live late dangerously. Yeah, I am shockingly not seeing any schlongus. Use DuckDuckGo and there's sausage on like the 10th image. Yeah, I think Google's done a good job like cleaning everything out. I think that's what's going on. The Amicus Enjoyer VR chat group. Oh my god. Anyway. Look up the main character, Amicus. I mean, I'll check out the Funny Blue website. How about that? Hang on one second. Amicus ad Astra. Order score. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close that. The VN is mostly safe with spice sprinkled throughout. That's good. That's good. That's good. Anyway, size underscore difference is all I can say. Oh, big stretch. Anyways, we're going to play / experience Firefighter Connor together for a little while, for a few hours, probably till like 5 o'clock. Then I'm going to go make dinner with my husband and hang out for a little bit. Hi, Koinu. Amicus is definitely hot as hell, that's for sure. Susness levels are increasing. Look, he's really hot. All right, he's big. It's not a fire dog show. It's Fireman dogs. It's different from fire dogs. Not related to Arcanines, sadly. No Arcanines in this stream. Amicus is one thing, but listen, we can't just be like, we can't have a thirst stream about like looking at all the good, cool art of our favorite boyfriends, okay? Like, I appreciate it, but like, I can't spend all stream just like getting all riled up over big hot dogs. I mean, I guess that's kind of what... Toast, what the fuck? Toast, what the fuck? Jeez, thank you? I don't know why that didn't even do a redeem or anything. It should have. I'm sorry, but what the fuck? I think you broke my thing. I don't even know why that didn't even have a redeem thing. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna get riled up over this big hot fireman dog instead of this big hot jackal dog. All right, listen. Toast, thank you. Thank you. What the fuck? First time you've ever been in stream and all of a sudden you're just slamming and donate. Jesus. Thank you. Why not? I don't know. I guess we could, but like, that's not really what I was going for with the stream. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. What the heck? Why did that not have an action associated with it? Action history. Why did that not do anything? Why didn't that do anything? Actions. I'm gonna look this up. I'm looking this up so that I can see what happened. It didn't work. It like didn't even come through like on the left here. I can't tell if it's like real. Happy birthday, Otter. It's not birthday. It's not my birthday. Don't start telling people it's my birthday. Don't start. Okay, now it's on my thing here. 10K is like 5. What do you mean? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of bits. I don't know why my bit thing doesn't work. I'm trying to look to see like how if it's even here. I'm gonna have to like check this out later. Twitch chat cheer. That's text to speech bits. I don't think I have a thing for any random stuff. Huh. Bleh. I had to think about it. Anyway, it's like 60 growls. I don't think it's more than I think it's a lot more than 60 growls. I should have made it so that it's like a long growl, so it's like a growl for like the rest of the stream, and all it is just gonna fluster me for the rest of the stream. It's just like it's just constant growls all through the rest of the stream. That is crazy though. Thank you. It is though. It is now. It's 59.17 growls. That's like 8 minutes of growls. It's like break the Otter amount of growls. It's crazy. I should probably like put things in for other bit amounts. I'm not sure why it didn't work today. Like it should have an associated with thing with it. But I think I broke the logic because I only have it for 50, 100, and 169. 169 is the growl, 100 is the question, and 50 is the text-to-speech bits. Well, maybe I should make, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What are we doing today? We're going to play a game called, sorry, I got derailed here. We're going to play a game called Firefighter Connor, which I guess we can get started on like right now. It is a visual novel with a big hot boyfriend. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Look at this big hot boyfriend right here. This is what we're, this is who. This is who we're going to date today. Presumably. Let me change the fucking title. Firefighter Connor. There's just nobody fucking playing this game. That's fine. Look how hot he is. Look how cute. He's big, stupid bimbo boyfriend. I love him. He's so cute looking. By the way, I was thinking about playing Okami. Press the done button. He do be buff. He's really big. And this is like how big I want to be. This game contains content not suitable for everyone, including student. Okay, did you read it? Did you read the warning? Chat, you saw the warning, right? Obey the warning. He is very fluffy. I want to burrow myself. Okay, thank you. I'm like, can you guys hear it? It appears so. I don't think it needs to be this resolution. That's a little extreme, but I suppose whatever. You do what you gotta do. He might not be a himbo. I mean, he's a firefighter. Elements of homosexuality. Warning! There is homosexuality and furry in this game, okay? If that's not your vibe, get the fuck out. I don't know what you're doing here anyway. Dude, this guy came in. He's never said a thing in chat. Today he dropped 100,000 bits and then subbed for 3 months. This guy. Homos in my furry erotic, not erotic, furry dating sim. Okay, game's a little, just slightly loud. Just slightly. Warning, super gay furries. That should be the stream title. They've been following since last year though. That's true. My story. Soul matching. This is where it all begins. I have reached my age of marriage eligibility, and my family is pushing me hard. They are waiting for me to bring someone home, so I unwillingly go to the Civil Affairs Bureau and register for marriage eligibility. What kind of partners will they arrange for me? Since 2021? You've been following since 2021? That's crazy. Wait, I started streaming in 2021. That's crazy. That's me. No, that's you. Hello, Mom. Why are you calling me again? This is Luo Gang. Are you at the Civil Affairs Bureau now? On my way now. I left my home half an hour ago, and you've called twice, Mom. Typical mom. I have reached the age of marriage eligibility. Okay, I will say the self-insert in this game is a furry. It's a human. You're gonna have to just like sort of pretend that you're this Twinkie boy, okay? This is the Twinkie boy that you're self-inserting, okay? Just pretend that that's you, okay? Like you're SpongeBob and you're like, look, there's me. That's you. Okay? Himbo must be strong of body, kind of heart, and dumb of ass. Exactly. You better bring your partner back. Don't hold it up. You're already 22. The kid next door has already finished the whole registration thing. And you're just wandering around. All right, Mom. It's a lot of high pressure. You're not selling me off. But it's my birthday today. I still have 2 years until I'm 24. What's the rush? Why do I have a private investigators on my butt? I just want to watch Odd Stream. What are you talking about? Private investigators on your butt. Oh, because they're checking out how long you've been watching or whatever. I mean, you made a big splash in the stream, understandably, but thank you. I think people are just impressed. He slipped up. It's his birthday. It is his birthday. Wait, it is his birthday. Wait, and I'm the self-insert. Maybe it is my birthday. I'm only doing the marriage registration. It's not like I'm going to drag my partner back to you after the registration. Is this how it works? You register it? Wait, where can I register to be assigned a government-assigned himbo dog? Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, everybody. Is there a place that I can go sign up for a government-assigned himbo dog? Because, like, I'm in, is the thing? Mom, if you keep pushing me like this, I'll bring back a boyfriend instead. Who's gonna tell her? A boyfriend is fine. Based, Mom? It'll be like, I have 2 sons. Technology is so advanced now. That won't stop you two from having kids. Based, Mom? Okay, but Mom, what if I told you I brought home a big hot dog? We could have what if I told you that he's a boyfriend and he's a furry? Yeah, kids already? Like, let's slow down, dude. Mom, I'm almost at the front of the bureau. I'll call you later. Hangs up, sigh. Encyclopedia unlocked. I'm Luo Gang. I'm 22 years old, born and raised in Hihai City, and I'm living with my parents and working from home as a freelancer. Dude, same. I don't think at 22 I'm ready for having kids, dude. In this peaceful and highly developed country, humans and furries coexist. It's called the country of Forest Marine, a federation of 2 countries. I live in the Hihai City, which is the capital of this country. I'm moving there right now. I'm packing my bags and I'm leaving. I'm gonna go get my government-assigned fucking himbo boyfriend immediately, right now. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not ready for a cat. As for that whole 22-year-old thing I just mentioned, this country asks all citizens to register for marriage eligibility at the Civil Affairs Bureau once they turn 22 and no later than 24. Abandoned for a fire dog. I think Puck would understand. He can abandon me for a hot lion, Dad. Simply put, they find a partner for you. And of course, if you found someone, you could just register for marriage with your partner. Okay? Single life is as cozy it can possibly be. Unfortunately, my parents are really nagging me hard, and it's time to say goodbye to my happy, lovely single life. Everything is online now. Why do I have to go to the bureau to do registration? Listen, if my partner was like, hey, I can move to like another country and get like absolutely blasted by a dog twice my size, I'd be like, sure. Go nuts, dude. Like, have fun. I'm not jealous. It's fine. Just take me with you so I can get my big dog. You know what I mean? I hope it could be over soon. I don't know what kind of partner they'll find for me. Cheating on Red 13? Maybe I'll get Red 13 assigned to me by the government. You never know. I'm here already. Coming back with 2 big dogs. I walked into the Civil Affairs Bureau through the front door, which is also a WeWork facility. Don't bonk me, I'm right. There aren't many people in the lobby of the Civil Affairs Bureau, but I can tell they are the same age as mine. Some come in pairs and some came alone, just like me. There aren't many people in the lobby of the Civil Affairs Bureau, but I can tell that... Wait, I already said this. You're in the latter half of your 30s, and if I had gone my parents' path, I would currently have a kid 10 years old. Dude, can you imagine? I know, I think about that sometimes. I'm just like, if I had a kid that was my age when I was my parents' age, I'd be like, I'm not ready for this shit. There's no way. Yeah, we can make red 14. On the wall of the lobby, there's a slogan saying, in accordance to the Marriage Act, it is every citizen's obligation to register for marriage at eligible age. Next to it hangs a poster of something called soul matching. Oh, hello. This is Hulex, but like a blue cat. A feline furry with blue hair walks up to me. Civil Affairs staff. Hello, sir. What can I do for you today? Oh, hello. I'm here to do the marriage registration thing. I walked through the front door. Maybe he came in the back door. Yeah, can we take this kid? Like this guy too? Sorry, I say that because he's... Don't worry about it. Anyway, of course, may you tell me your age? 22. I just turned 22, yeah. We'll take this one too. I love his little gloves. Those are cute. I would pet him. I like cats. The little chibi portrait is really cute. I like that too. Did you come here yourself? Yes, it's only me. All right, let's go to the service window and we will finish the paperwork there. Walk to the service window. I mean, sure. Don't worry about it. Could you fill out the registration form? An extremely long registration form is handed over to me through the service window. Getting married at 22? I mean, you can get married at any age. Now, the important part is that you're having a government-assigned himbo. If the form is like, hey, who do you want to date? I'm going to be like, okay, 6'8", covered in fur, huge, McLarge, huge himbo, please. This pic has let's take ibuprofen together. Kinda does, yeah. You may fill in your form based off your preferences. Oh, this form is so long. I have to write so many things down. Hi, do I have to do this? I mean, I really like my single life. I'm really comfortable. Except I have to live with my parents. The largest pause. I know, right? Sorry, you can't. It's every human and furry citizen to register for marriage within the 2-year period. Human from age 22 and furry from 18. That's a little weird. If you don't, many of your civil rights will be temporarily restricted. There's a little bit of a weird dictatorship where they're like, you have to be gay. You have to be gay or we're gonna lock you up. It's forced marriage. It's furry fascism. When you're just a puny 6'4" beefcake himbo, people sad. Yeah, exactly. It's okay. I would still take it. How come furries have to register at 18, but humans are at 22? If I'm gay, will I still get a partner? Of course. Our matching service will find suitable partners for sexual minorities too. These are related items on your form and you just need to fill in the blanks according to your own preferences. Meanwhile, we also provide reproductive technology or assistance or adoption services for sexual minorities who wish to raise children. I don't like when you say sexual minorities. That's a weird way that you're saying that. That freaks me out. What if I'm not happy about my marriage? First of all marriage are arranged by our bureau are irreversible and irrevocable. It's literally like gay fascism. This is the future liberals want. The government will provide comprehensive couple therapy, marital guidance, and mediation if any marital discord appears. If any crime, such as domestic violence, happens, we will... But, we sincerely wish that... Did I go back? Hang on. Okay, whatever. I think I missed something there. By the way, why do furries have to register for marriage at 18? That's what I'm saying, dude. The furries are imprinting on people. You thought he'd be in the closet? I thought that would be too. Finally, forced gay marriage. Because furries, generally speaking, have shorter lifespans than humans. That's kind of fucked up. Their bodies develop faster and reach sexual maturity earlier than humans. That's why they're eligible for marriage at your younger age. So it actually is dog years. That's the question. That's the answer. They age in dog years. That's kind of fucked up. The dog himbo's gonna die at 40 years old, dude. Problematic the game. I see. Then you guys won't arrange a furry partner for me, right? No, we won't. If you provide your personal information by the form, your future partner will only be of the same race as yours. And yet... All right, have you finished your form yet? No, I don't know what I should write. Probably because I'm not that eager to get married yet. Well, probably not because of that. There's just so many things to fill out on the form. It's kind of annoying. Dude, don't be a racist. Fascism and segregation. Oh, I see. Okay, then do you want to try out our new soul matching service? What is that? Oh, is that the thing on the poster I saw earlier? This poster doesn't look like it's made by the government. Can I see the poster? Show me the fucking poster. So let me tell you what soul matching is. A brand new service by the Civil Affairs Bureau. Now we're testing it and promoting it to the public. What is this game? It's a furry VN where you date a hot Fireman dog. That's my only understanding about it. Yeah, how does it work for Aero Ace people? They don't exist. Yeah, they genetically engineered out all the Aero people. By sampling your biological information, the back end will automatically analyze your preferences and habits based on our big data and AI. Dude. Okay, Noodles, can you use big data and AI to find my soul match for my partner?
Oh Sync, darling, curating a perfect match ain't as simple as crunching some numbers and codes.
Okay, but they're saying it is.
Swish's tail, there's no algorithm that can charm a scaly heart like yours, sugar.
Okay, but the thing is that they're saying that there is, so you might be wrong. Maybe you're just an inferior AI. Not the AI. The fascist bureaucrat is pretty cute. That's true, that's true. He is kind of cute. I'd smooch him. Aero pilots can still get married, though. Imagine having to forever sleep over with your government-assigned boyfriend. That's what I'm saying, though. Don't say that about Noodles. I don't know. Maybe he's an inferior. He's not on ChatGPT 4.0. He's technically only on 4. He's not on the newest technology. He doesn't know. You want a pet possum that I told guests was your cat? That would be really funny, too. That's basically what I've got going on. I am sus of this government as well. This way, you don't need to fill in the form. The subsequent processes will be handled automatically. Why doesn't everybody go through this then?
Here's Twitch, darling. I'm an opossum, not a matchmaker. Gestures vaguely with paw, but imagine this. A software so advanced it matches sync up with. Wait for it. A lifelike human AI.
Hot?
Laughs now, that's something I'd love to see.
That's something I'd love to see too. I would take Guillemon. If that was my match, I'd be like, hell yeah.
Hot.
So, okay. So this premise here is that there's this soul matching service that just magically matches me up with my perfect person. And it fills out the form for me automatically. And that's not the default way that everything gets done. Oh, normally you have to fill out this form, is what they're saying. But why doesn't everybody just do that then? Why doesn't everybody just do the soul thing? It's easy. All we need is your soul. It's like some DDLC shit. This guy's gonna be Monica. We've heard a lot of positive feedback from those who use this service. They said they found our ideal partner for them. Yeah, have a meet the cute when I lit my grill on fire or something. Sounds nice as long as I don't have to fill in that long, boring form. Under the guidance of the staff, I used the soul matching service and left my contact information. I would receive the result in 3 to 7 days. Thumbs up, sounds great. 3 days later. Wow, that was prompt. This is bureaucracy porn. Oh, I received a reply from the Civil Affairs Bureau. Although, I'm not looking forward to getting married, I still want to find out who they think is my ideal partner. Let me tell you that if I did this in real life and I opened it up and it's just like a picture of this jacked up himbo dog, I'd be like, ooh, Okay. All right. I think we're gonna be all right. I would be chilling. Open the email attachment. The real fantasy is our beloved husband. Our husband DMV works. Let me see. Huh? How? It's a furry firefighter and he's a border collie. Sounds great. End of chapter 1. Why did they match me with a furry? I consulted the Civil Affairs Bureau and it said it would need both parties' consents to dissolve the marriage, so I went to meet the firefighter to explain the whole thing. Mom, the government gave me an assigned himbo boyfriend, and he's hot. Fuck, honey, we're getting a third husband. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's a border collie, apparently. Yeah, he's a jacked up border collie for sure. He's so hot, though. Well, they said they would match your species if they wanted to, if you wanted that. Can't imagine why people may not want to leave their soul with the fascist bureaucracy that will marry you irreversibly and irrevocably, but you're required to regardless. You have no choice. I told my parents who my match was from a marriage registration, and they cannot accept it. Well, like, unfortunately, if your parents can't accept it, we are gonna have to lock them up for being rebels to the fascist dictatorship. So, sorry, Mom, sorry, Dad, you're going away for life. I've got to marry my himbo boyfriend. I have no choice. This state says it's mandatory. Too late, take it up with the gay fascist state, exactly. Especially my mom. She even asked me whether it was because I read a lot of the furry stuff online that soul matching chose the furry firefighter for me. Mom, it's not my fault. The government assigned me a gay lover. And unfortunately, my gay furry boyfriend is going to core me out loudly in my room. It's not my fault, dude. But Mom, I'm not a furry. Mom, it's not a phase. My match is someone named Connor, an 18-year-old canine furry now living in Marina Bay District, Hee City. He's a firefighter of the Marina Bay District Fire Station. Guess I gotta move. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go move in with my himbo boyfriend, and my mom's just gonna have to deal with that. Oh no! In everyone's mind, human marries human and furry marries furry. It's as simple as that. Although there is no legal restriction, and some did marry furries, it is not widely accepted that humans and furries can marry each other. However, I am gonna have his babies. I should have filled in that form instead of using this beta testing matching system. Then the Civil Affairs Bureau would send a guide for the newly matched couple, helping them go through the processes with the instruction of must-dos. According to the guide, we need to set up an arranged marriage meetup. Then we would meet each other's parents, and after that we would live together. Do we get a government-assigned home? Is that how this works? Are the walls soundproof? Because they're gonna need to be. Am I prepared to be the dumb one in this relationship? I'm okay with that as long as he's twice my height. Segregation and fascism are very prominent in this gay country. Yeah, the music is pretty nice in the gay fascist dystopia. After talking to my parents, I decided to talk to my match on the first meetup, and then I'll contact the government to resolve this little misunderstanding. I gotta say that this is not how I expected the story to go. I was like, oh yeah, they'll just meet up at a bar or something or whatever, right? Typical story. This is sort of like when I was playing Angels with Scaly Wings, and it's just like, by the way, it's all a sci-fi time travel thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. It was sort of unnecessary, but all right.
I'm small.
So the meetup was arranged to be 2 p.m. at a restaurant near the Civil Affairs Bureau. Ugh, I don't want to go outside under this blazing sun. It's already 2 p.m. Why is he not here? Did he chicken out at the last minute? Wait, why is there a furry in all orange running towards me? Gosh, I wonder. It looks like him. Why is he wearing a firefighting suit on a date? He's so fucking hot. He's so cute. Tell me you wouldn't smooch this dog. This guy is hot as hell. I would let him break me. The system works, dude. Yeah, he could light my fires for sure. He can help me put out fires in bed. Yeah, does this restaurant have a big bathroom? Connor? You are Luo? Look at his cute little chibi icon. Oh my god. What's he doing over here? Luo gang. Yes. Hello, Luo. Sorry, I was out on an emergency call and didn't have the time to change yet. I came as soon as I reported to my squad leader. My apologies. That's all right. Let's go into the restaurant and have some food. I don't want to take up too much of your time. No, hurry. I'm off this afternoon and it's okay. Dude, look at his cute little icon. He kind of looks like a cat over here. Hot and sweaty, you say? Connor and I walked into a Hong Kong-style cafe. Since Connor is still in the firefighting suit, all the customers in the restaurant stare directly at us. Big guy with small head is kind of overrated as a character design. How is he gonna fit your entire head in his mouth? I mean, he's twice your size, so I mean, he could probably got a big muzzle. Waiters must have thought something happened. Now he is striding towards us. Hello, I don't think... wait, he's actually really cute too? Wait. He kind of looks like Gaby. Voidhound, is that you? This game gets very NSFW? I don't think so. Yeah, can I kiss the waiter also? He's also really cute. He looks like Gaby. We're here for food. Good news, you are the food. Yeah, this is illegal. He's pseudo-fishy. He's cute. Okay, then this is... we're here together. I'm sorry, so sorry, welcome. I thought it was this month's fire safety inspection. Usually the firefighters don't come in for safety checks, so we're not, and usually not wearing this. Please come in and welcome. Oh no, they're all hot. It's so embarrassing. I could dig out the Pacific Ocean-sized hole with my curled toes. The waiter led us to a table for two, far away from anyone else. Connor sits across from me. I hold the menu and prepared to read it, but I'm actually observing him. Compared to me, Connor is huge. His face has black and white stripes like a border collie. Uh-huh. Oh, I'll just get a snack. Sir, your new husband is already there. Yeah, I'm gonna be curling my toes a lot around him, I think. His amber eyes pierce the space between us, shining with sparkles of light. I think he is probably the cutest and most handsome furry I've ever seen. He keeps getting closer, is the thing. Mm-hmm. Mwah. The snow-like fur around his pecs peeks out from the neckline of his firefighting suit. Uh-huh. He looks very strong and muscular. He wears the big firefighter suit like a slim fit shirt. We're gonna keep panning just down? Big government guy and waiter over the collie. I don't know, I think my tier list is definitely firefighter, then waiter, then government bureaucrat. Slowly downwards. Luo gang? Whoa, Connor. What's wrong? Shall we order now? Yes, you can order whatever you want, Connor. Yeah, keep going, my guy. Keep looking down. You're the one holding the menu now? I'm so sorry. Here, let me order first. Shall we order together? I'll order after you. All right, I'll order first. I'm kind of picky about my food, though. No worries. Excuse me. Hello, would you like to order? Yes, I'd like a slice of apple pie with vanilla syrup, you fucking child, and a cup of hot chocolate with whipped cream on top. This is an actual child. Yeah, for lunch I'll have apple pie with the ice cream and hot chocolate with whipped cream. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a Hong Kong style restaurant with apple pie. I don't want to marry a furry. Oh no, he's hot. He's already stuck with this man. Oh, he's gonna be stuck with this man for 30 to 40 minutes at a time. Connor, what's wrong? What's going on here? We're dating this hot dog. Oh, Luo, what do you usually order food like this? Yeah, I do. Sorry, I'm a little picky about my food. What I mean is I usually order the same thing. Apple pie with syrup and a cup of hot chocolate with whipped cream. Dude, he's genetically engineered for me. Huh? Really? What a coincidence. Yeah, I have a sweet tooth. Apple pie with hot chocolate. A match made in heaven. All right, AI motherfucker. He's gas-lamping me. He's genetically engineered to run off apple pie and Twinks. Yeah, also, wait, isn't he allergic to chocolate? That's fucked up. Hold up. Hold up. Objection. No, it's definitely not an AI-generated game. Yeah, maybe they genetically removed that. So I've loved it ever since I was a kid. He's gonna love it once. But my mom was nagging me all the time when I was a kid. I devoured sweet food like this, and that's why I'm a twink now. So that's why furries don't last as long. Congrats on the 5 streak, Sam. So I'll definitely order what I like since I finally got to eat out. Trust me, you're gonna get to eat out.
Darling. Apple pie with vanilla syrup sounds divine, but I'm more of a garbage connoisseur. Thick Tail gives a cheeky wave asterisk. As for your hot firefighter dog, well, he'd make an interesting conversation, I suppose, but my heart's, you know, really hard to win.
It's pretty rare for me to see a furry who has a sweet tooth. The furries I know are big on meat. Yeah, we are. Uh-huh. Gunner, hi!
Sync. Gunner the
Gunner,
rat
don't
just
look.
rated with 45 viewers.
Gunner, don't
Pause
look.
up for our
Guys,
Raiders.
put your paws in the air for the Raiders. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Don't look, though. What is this? Don't worry about it. It's, we're just having a nice romantic date with a cute dog. It's nothing weird. Don't worry about it. Gunner, welcome in. I hope you had a good Fall Guys stream. Welcome, everybody. Hi, my name is Sync. I'm Gunner's worst enemy, and I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Today, we're playing a game called Firefighter Connor. That right there is Firefighter Connor, and he's my new government-assigned fascist gay boyfriend. What's the game title? It's called Firefighter Connor. The government assigned me this himbo firefighter as my government-assigned husband. Yeah, I know, Gunner, I know. He's very cute. Yeah, fascist government-assigned gay boyfriend. The government is fascist, Connor is not. That's true, as far as we know. The blue site seems empty. Unfortunate, but I feel like this guy deserves some art. Maybe I should get some art with him. Right now, we're having our first date together. After we were assigned, we just met, and we're both having apple pie and hot chocolate. The Gay Fascist Marriage Bureau isn't what I'd call not weird. Yeah, it's not weird at all. It's just a normal, regular, like, I'm gonna get, like, destroyed by this 6'9" border collie kind of situation. Don't worry about it. Gunner, don't judge me. I'm a normal streamer. Not so picky about my food, but I do prefer dessert, so I'll give you... Be prepared for me to make double entendres about everything he says, by the way. I'll give you some dessert. Okay, gentlemen, anything else you'd like? No, I've got the whole meal right here, don't worry. Sorry, I forgot to order. Please double what we've ordered. Do you want anything else, Connor? Oh, that would be all, thank you. Okay, let me go over your order. 2 apple pies with syrup and 2 hot chocolates with cream. Yes, you waiter. I do want the waiter as well. The waiter's very hot. Yes, he's literally assigned to me by the government. Literally. Like, the first scene is you sit down at, like, the Bureau of, like, Gay Marriage, and they're like, hey, by the way, we have this service that's like, we're gonna find your soulmate or whatever. And then they send me this guy. And they're like, okay, this is your man. And then like I get a letter and I show it to my mom and I'm like, Mom, this is my new boyfriend. And your mom is like, you will not date a furry. And I'm like, well, sorry, Mom, the gay fascist government assigned me a furry. And he's like insanely hot. And also I want him to break me in half. Because he's so hot. Yes. All right then. Apple pie is made to order, so it'll take about 20 minutes to bake. There's no way that's true. Now you want the waiter with or without cream? With cream, please. Lots of cream, thanks. No take backs. You're gonna make to order a 20-minute pie? There's no way you're making a pie in 20 minutes. That's crazy. Apple pie made to order is crazy, bro. No problem. We should chat for a while before the food comes. Thanks for... Dude, there's no way. He's just giving us 20 minutes because he wants us to chat. Wait, I thought canines couldn't have any chocolate. Hey, dude! Called out? Caught? Caught? Can't have any chocolate. Huh? You meant pet dogs, right? Canine furries have evolved so that we can tolerate chocolate. It's totally fine. No loopholes here. Totally not weird. It's frozen. They got to slap it in the chef microwave. True. Yeah, that's kind of how you do it at McDonald's. But pet dogs can't have any chocolate. Ah, okay, Connor. Did you just use the soul matching thing at the Civil Affairs Bureau? Yes, I was afraid to miss emergency calls, so the staff recommended this app to me. You're dying? What do you mean? I'm dying of thirst right now. Chibi Connor is really cute in the corner. Yeah, I agree. He's really cute. It seems soul matching is like it's just like its advertisement. It matches our preferences perfectly. That's normal for me? I mean, you're not wrong. I wonder if soul matching can match our other habits accurately. Like how badly I need to be cored out by a 6'9" collie firefighter. Such as size preferences. Do you also like spicy foods besides desserts? Or do you like to put your feet up on the chair when eating at home? Oh no, what if they're both bottoms? Oh no! Oh no! Well, I do like spicy food, but feet on a chair, isn't it a little inappropriate? Oh, I see. Guess that's my own bad habit then. Okay, so we're okay. It's not totally this identical. If anyone cares, dogs just digest chocolate very slowly. If your dog is big enough, he's not gonna have problems if he eats a little bit of chocolate sometimes. My stupid idiot always tries to steal food. Aw. The firefighter's a subby puppy. That's okay. I can still, you know. What if they're both tops? Then we'll find like a twink. We'll get that cat from the beginning of the game to break together. 5 pounds of chocolate. Oh my god, that's bad. Yeah, we'll find a twink. By the way, Connor, where was that fire? You mean you're still in your fire suit. It all happened when I was about to tell my squad leader that I'm taking the day off because I'm seeing you today. And then the fire alarm rang. The fire site was not far away, so on our way back to the fire station, I came here as fast as I could. So Connor, where are you stationed? Oh, I'm stationed at the Pastor Road Fire Station. Pastor Road in the northern part of the city. The one that near the building of the Marina Bay News? Ah, yes, that one. Have you tried a dessert shop named The Taste of Sweet? I mean, since you work there. Oh, that one. I go all the time. It's in the alley behind the news building, right? Yeah, it is. It was so hard to find. How did you find it? My classmates and I used to intern at that building, so we found that shop when we were wandering around. The shop owner is pretty nice to the customers. Yeah, every time I go there, the shop owners would say the usual, right? They absolutely remember me. Did not realize I was playing. Playing what? But what kind of puppy? Oh, they said that they're a dog or whatever. Yeah, we'll find a twink gunner. I think they said what their kind of dog there was. I wasn't reading though. I did read, but a beagle. Yeah, a beagle. If you interned there, then why didn't you work in the same building? My classmates and I interned at the Marina Bay News together. Actually, I received a return offer and my classmates didn't, but my mom didn't want me to work for the company. I wasn't a big fan of the company's culture, so I turned down the offer and they gave it to a classmate. Anyway, if possible, I'll take you to the sweet taste of sweet and have some desserts together. Y'all know that you need things in your diet other than apple pie and like cookies, right? Like that can't be the only thing in your diet. Connor's icon's cuter than the real picture. I think they're both really good. Definitely. Since we're soul match, then you would definitely order the special apple pie set with syrup. And plus the house specialty hot chocolate. You're just gonna go get apple pie and hot chocolate at a different place? Is this same thing? It's fine as long as you're getting a lot of cardio to offset it. I mean, like he does. I mean, oh yeah, wait, yeah, no, we can get in a lot of cardio to offset it. Of course. They got apple pie and hot chocolate fetish, so true. Soul matching gave us a lot to talk about. The first meetup turned out less embarrassing than I thought. It went pretty smoothly. After the meal. Thanks, Connor. I haven't had such a wonderful meal for a while. This is my first time having lunch with a furry by myself. I never thought to have such fun conversations. Actually, Connor, I'm here to talk about not getting married. I just want to be a friend with you, that's all. But when we were chatting during lunch, I found out that we have the same likes and dislikes. We have so much to talk about, and to be honest, I've never had this feeling like we were on a date. As if a voice said to me, he's the one, that kind of feeling. Oh shit, he's already in love. He's down bad already. Actually, Lou, I had the same feeling. I thought this was all an unfortunate mistake by the Bureau, but somehow you don't feel like a stranger, but someone I already knew. Oh my God, it's gonna be like a twist where it's like, this is fucking Nina. They like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like they like, this is like his like brother that they like genetically engineered into a furry. Some Nina FMA shit. I'm pretty thrilled now. It's a pretty wild feeling rushing into my heart now. Is this love at first sight? So Connor, what's your plan? I don't know, but I do have the same feeling. It's wincest. It's okay, they genetically engineered him, so he's not actually technically your genetic brother anymore. So it's not incest anymore. I've called the mayor hotline and asked them about our situation. The official response is, right now they're unclear about what happened and what caused this. And because soul matching saved us from finishing all the paperwork, we need to wait a while before we could dissolve the relationship. Probably about 2 months. They're gonna have to, oh no! We're gonna have to smash for 2 months to find out if we're compatible. Oh no. Government mandated himbo smashing. But if we two wish to keep this marital status, and Mayor Hotline said our relationship would be defined as a same-sex marriage. Oh no! Luo lowered his head, blushing and scratching his neck. Smash or smash? Both. Definitely both. Both. ¿Por qué no los dos? I don't know. I don't know how you feel about me. The government is monitoring. Consummation is mandatory. Exactly. It is required for the prosperity of Furrytopia. I'd like to be with someone. It depends on whether or not I can get along with the other person. Although it was just a meal, I do think you're nice and easygoing. So I want to try it out with you, too. Yeah, it's enough time to widen one's horizons, if you know what I mean. We can give it a try for the time being. If it doesn't work out, we can still be friends. After all, we have to wait a few months until we can do anything, right? Yeah, that's how long it's going to take him to knock me up, so. I'm so happy now. I've never been this excited, even for my first love. Then let's follow this marriage guide the Bureau gave us and keep it going. It says here for some reason that I have to learn to tie knots. I remember learning how to tie knots in Cub Scouts, but I don't, I know how to do that already. What could they possibly mean by that? I don't understand. That's so confusing. Definitely. So based on the guide, after we meet each other, we should see each other's parents now. How about going to Connor's place first? Are your parents home? What? This is translated weird. So how long have you been a firefighter? Like 2 days. Why not? My mom's home today. This seems a little fast. Or we can go to my home first. My mom, oh, by the way, Connor, what's your mom's reaction when she knew you were going to get married? She was pretty surprised at first. That's what she said. Connor, your partner is a human? Wait, I want to see what Connor's mom. Is Connor's mom hot? Oh my god, this cute little hoodie on Connor is so cute. I love this so much. Yes, Mom, I think it must be a glitch somewhere in the government system that caused this. Show me Connor's mom. Is she hot? What do you think, Connor? I think I'll meet him first to know what happened. I want to know whether it was an actual mistake by the government. Then I'll see how to solve this issue with him. Can't be hot. She's not Connor's daddy. Connor's dad for sure is hot, right? Oh yeah, we could visit my mom. She's a huge racist. POV, you are going to see your actual boomer parents. They're not going to show her because you girls. That's fine by me. You may want to explain this whole thing to him early when you see him. At least you two may become friends. You can also bring him home and let me meet him. Sounds like your mom doesn't hate me, except hates all humans, but not me specifically. I'm different, right? My mom, though, she may have some bias against furries. Also racist. Also, my mom might be a little racist. When the warning appears, I didn't expect to see a single... So far, we've only seen boys, so... She specifically wanted me to dissolve this marriage. So, probably can't bring you back home. You're home first, then. Okay. Luo, let's go home to my home first. All right, where's your place? He literally told you already that he lives on the north side. She'll like me more once you give me some grad kids. Yeah, you'll just have to breed me until I get knocked up. It's kind of far from here. More than 10 stops if we take the subway. Well, that's not far at all. Let's go. Sure thing. Arrived at Connor's home. Show me the mom. Mom, I'm back. Luo's here too. Look at this suburban white woman's house. This Wayfair ass kitchen. Like, that's a nice TV though. The wainscoting? Ooh. Little wainscoting. Ceiling beams. Wow, your house is huge. Just like your... Never mind. Connor's house is really spacious and tidy. I thought it would be full of fur on the ground or any furry's home. But Connor's place is really clean. Almost like they vacuum. Some hot furry boys are bi. I'm not shaming them for being bi. I'm pan. Connor, you're back. They did show the mom. She's cute. She's a scientist, it looks like. A woman. Name a woman. For $5, name a woman. Timo, thank you for the 20 months of the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. There are women in this game, in this world. That's my mom. Connor, you're back. You must be Luo Gang. She's kind of cute. How come she doesn't look anything like her kid? Yeah. Does she work in the labs with me? Yeah, that's my coworker. It looks like she works for Heartline. Hello, Auntie. What? Hi, Luo. Why'd you call her Auntie? What? It's gotta be hot AF wearing an undershirt, overshirt, collar, coat with all your fur. For sure, for sure. Oh, it's the Korean way to dressing older women. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm like, if I just walked into like my husband's parents' house and I was like, hi, Auntie, they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You look so young, Luo. You don't look like these 22-year-old kids I know. Well, that's because the 22-year-old dogs you know look like they're 40. Thanks, probably because of my baby face, I look younger than my age. So what are you two now? I mean, what kind of relationship? You want to grab it and rewrite it? Just retranslate it? Why am I not holding my tail? You're right, I could. So I thought maybe we could try it out first for now. Do you wish the same, Connor? Yes. Where's his dad? I want to see his dad. Hey, Connor, is your dad hot? Just checking. I just want to know how good your genes are. Okay, please take a seat, Luo. Stop just standing there. Come and let's chat. Let's have some fruit. Why do you look like a fox? What's with these ears? Yeah, her mind's like, fuck, I hate humans. These fucking humies. Hate them. Thank you, Auntie. Maybe it's time to stop calling me that. Sorry, Auntie. My bad. I'm still not used to calling you that. All right, you can call me whatever you like. You can even call me Mommy. You can. Connor told me that when I received the message. So is this like a green light for a relationship? Don't you feel surprised and strange? Actually, I thought it was a big misunderstanding. Yeah, I thought that too. But after meeting Connor, we both thought we found out that we both have a feeling of love at first sight. We like similar things and we have a lot to talk about. Oh, you like women? Name every woman. Whitney, you still got that joke is so stupid. I'm every woman. Auntie, I mean auntie. Yeah, auntie. Auntie, I mean, I'm sorry, auntie. I mean, sorry, auntie. So I thought maybe we could try together for just now. Oh, I see. Do you think the same, Connor? Connor, did you change out of your firefighter clothes after you got home? Let me help you change out of your firefighter clothes. I mean, we do have to have government mandated sex, so. Lua, will your parents accept this kind of relationship? For them, I don't think they can accept this. Why would you ask this question? Because based on my experience with humans as a psychologist, I don't believe your parents would accept this marriage easily. Oh, she's a psychologist? Why are you wearing a lab coat? Government mandated knot tying. Yeah, it's in the guide. It's in the marriage guide. It's faster than the Bee movie, dude. She's a psycho. It's government mandated racism. She knows how racist humans are. Well, she said she was racist too. Everybody here is fascist and racist. Do you think it's a mistake for humans and furries to be together? See? Love is not a mistake. Bias is. Okay, based. That's pretty based. That's pretty based. If you two truly are in love with each other, then I believe your parents will accept and understand your choice despite their bias. They are bound by their own experience and value system. We don't need to be overly harsh on her. Okay, wait, she did formulate that response like an AI bot. Yeah, when the computer matches you up, that's real love. Exactly. She's got a I hate my life vibe from her. I mean, she is in a fascist gay dictatorship, so. It's okay. Gay fascism is the only kind of good fascism. We're just gonna enforce like good fashion and like gay smooches. You know, it'll be all right. Love accurate to 7 decimal places. I will be the firm support for you two no matter what happens. Even though it would be tough for you guys, are you two determined to keep going on this road? I glance at Connor. With Connor's response, I nod towards Connor's mom. I see. All right, then, shall we have some tea? It's always gonna be firm. Yeah, it's gonna be real firm. Connor, your mom is really nice and easygoing. On a second note, Connor, I didn't see your father. Is he not at home right now? Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. He's gotta be hot. No! No! Connor's mom looks at Connor. It's all right, Mom. Tell him. No, he's dead. Connor's father passed away in a fire when Connor was 7. No! How will we ever know if he was hot? Bro, no. Why is it always the hot ones? Oh, I'm very sorry. It's okay. Actually, I've done sessions with people with similar experience. But when this kind of thing happened to be someone close to me, I felt stranded. Maybe we get a flashback photo, please? I need to know if your dead dad is hot. Isn't it funny that doctors can't doctor themselves? Hey, babe. Can you pull up that picture you have of your dad? I just want to... You know he was hot because he was made Connor with Connor's mom. True. True. And he was also a firefighter. Maybe? I don't know. He died in a fire. He doesn't want me to worry about it. He rarely says anything about it, but I do know that he hasn't moved on. Maybe he has a lot of pain deep inside, hiding it from everyone else. Connor also has a strong sense of justice because his father, he decided to become a firefighter. So hot. Yeah, he was so hot he immolated. He was like self-immolating. Just spontaneously combusted. Dude, when I was a kid, I used to be afraid of spontaneous combustion. I like read all these like weird paranormal books and like a bunch of them had stories about like spontaneous combustion. I was convinced that like if I was warm one day, I would just set on fire. Like I was genuinely afraid of that. It's so stupid. I remember being so afraid of just being like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking set on fire one day. Gandhi20, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging by. Welcome, welcome.
And lays back on an inflatable pool tube, darling. Firefighter Connor? I admit he's rather fetching on the eyes, but I'm afraid I'm more of a behind-the-scene taker and prodder rather than a heroic lifesaver as he is.
Yeah, I'm a behind-the-scene taker and prodder too. Afraid of knives because you might just split an atom and annihilate your city type vibes. I honestly like kind of thought that too. I thought that if I smacked like a countertop that my hand would phase through it. Yeah, its incidents of spontaneous combustion happen to be correlated with how many people smoke in bed, exactly. Anyway, Luo, yes. I think you may also help me on this. Helping me untie the knot. Yeah. Oh, I'll help him untie his knot, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm on it. Oh, don't worry. That's gonna be my favorite thing. I'll help take care of him, don't worry. Definitely, I won't let you down. Leaving Connor's place. Can I see a picture of your dad? Well, Luo, shall we go to your... I think we should skip it for now. On our way to your place, I think you probably heard what my mom said on the phone a few minutes ago. Yeah, he's gonna find himself real tied up, trust me. He has a strong sense of justice, so he became a firefighter to ensure every instant of oxidation paid for its crimes. What did you say? You want to be with that dog? Yeah, Mom. It's not a phase. I knew you couldn't do anything right by yourself. Fuck you, Mom. I'm gonna let him pound me, and I'm gonna do it in my bedroom where you can hear it. And you can't stop me because the government mandated that I get cored out by a hot fire dog, okay? Are you kidding me? Do you remember what I did, what I told you? I know I need to explain the situation to him and talk about dissolving the relationship, but after talking to him during lunch, I think he's nice and I want to give it a shot. Yeah, throw her in prison, dude. She's not a part of the gay agenda. She's got to go. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Mom. You're a liberal. Get the fuck out. Government mandated booty clapping. Disgusting with a furry. Don't you worry about getting sick? What do you mean getting sick? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we reported my mom, she's gonna go to the fucking prison. She's gonna go to Gitmo.
Right to jail right away.
He's perfectly healthy. Yeah, he's been dewormed. He's been dewormed and he's got his flea shots. He's got his shots. He wears a flea collar. We're going to the pound right now. He's perfectly healthy. He needs to train at the fire station every day. Obviously, his physique is way better than mine. Dude, why is Mom so racist? You could accept that I want a boyfriend and that I'm gay, but you can't accept me with a furry? It's not the same thing. If you want a boyfriend, the government supports that. People will judge you if you find out you have a furry boyfriend. It's actually kind of true. Our country's law doesn't forbid humans to be with furries. The law doesn't forbid you to jump off a building. Why don't you do that? Maybe I will, Mom. Draw the line at fleas. Yeah, she's kind of being a big bitch about it. Hi, lazy cat. I don't understand, Mom. Why are you so angry and triggered? Yeah, exactly. I think I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do this. It's arranged by the Civil Affairs Bureau. Yeah, Mom, why are you being such a bitch about it? I didn't even choose this. I literally, yeah, the law told me to kiss this dog, and I'm kissing this dog. What, do you hate the law, Mom? Yeah, she's jealous that she doesn't have a hot dog boyfriend. That's so true. So real. I have never heard of the Civil Affairs Bureau would match a human with any furries. What's wrong with those people? Did you ask them? Did you call them? Yes, I did, Mom. Yeah, Mitch McConnell said it's okay to kiss this dog. I have. The government said that because it's a beta testing system, they don't have to know how it happened. It'll take 2 months and both parties consent to dissolve the relationship. Mom's being such a fucking liberal. Why did you have to go be so lazy and use that thing? You could have just filled in that form like everyone else, but you didn't. Get away from him right now. Fuck you, Mom. I really had a serious conversation with him, but we have good chemistry with each other. I even believe the Bureau's mistake was predestined. I'm already 20 years old. Aren't you 20? Didn't you say you were 22? Believe you said you're 22? I can't make my own choice even just for once? Logic error? Yeah, furry VNs are crazy, dude. Oh my god, didn't you just have lunch with him? You didn't just have lunch with him. What kind of poison did he give you? He's regressing. It's not just a furry VN, it's an age regression story. Holy shit. Have you considered us? Have you even thought about how we feel? When your friends and families ask us, oh, what should we say? My son's partner is a furry? President said for me to get him pregnant by a sexy firefighting dog, man. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mom, I have to perform my civil duty very proudly and very loudly in the living room. Mom, Joe Biden said that I have to get hollowed out and bred by this 6'9" fucking stacked bricked up dog. And if you don't want to let me get fucked by this dog, then that's un-American. All right? You call Joe Biden yourself. All right? When your friends and families ask us what we should do, my son's partner is a furry. Joe Biden's watching me fuck this dog right now, Mom. It's the law. The government has to be able to hear us consummate our relationship in the living room. Exactly. How can we save our face? Our family is ashamed of you. You are a humiliation. Talk to Joe Biden's about it. Yeah, Joe Biden wants me to get bread. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, it's treason then. I'm wasting my time on raising you up. How the hell did I raise you to be like this? A dirty dog fucker. It seems Mom is crying on the other side of the phone. My dad is on the phone now. Oh, I can't wait for my dad to kink shame me. Dad, I heard everything. Your mom is emotional right now. Let's skip this topic for now. You know your mom has some bias against furries because of what your grandfather went through. That my dad's alive apparently. Boyfriend's dad is not. Just a little bit of racism, just a touch. Yeah, did granddad get like run over by a sled dog or something? Dad, what should I do? Dude, the generational trauma is crazy. Because of what that grandfather went through, those 14 werewolves. You said that you need 2 months if you want to start process of dissolving the marriage. That's okay. For 2 months, how about you living somewhere? How about you living somewhere else? All right, Dad, maybe I will living somewhere else. All right? Maybe I'll living in my boyfriend's arms. How about that? That'll give you time to think about it and think about your future. I'll help you pack your stuff at home. You're an adult now. Sooner or later, you'll live by yourself. Your mom always wanted you to live with us, but I never thought it was a good idea. Of course, living with us would save you some money, but I believe you'll be better off if you're more independent. Dude, the generational trauma here is fucking crazy. It's crazy. They kicked me out for not dying, I know. Connor's standing next to me right now. I'm having like this emotional flashback. By the way, they said this was like 5 minutes ago. Grandpappy was a gamer and got ratioed by furries. He was like a normie streamer and he got ratioed by a L take on Twitter. Yeah, he's guaranteeing me private time with my new husband. Husband dog. Will you accept me for being with a furry? I don't know, but it's about you. You need to figure it out by yourself. I understand. Thank you, Dad. And when I'm not home, would you talk to Mom about this? Okay. So your dad suggested that you live by yourself. But where? Yeah, Granddad was Tyler 1. That's so good. Granddad was XQC. Yo, Jake, thank you for gifting a tier 3 or a 3 months of sub to Blizzaga Knight. Blizzaga Knight, welcome to the Clam Club VIP onto the Wi-Fi is always clean for the next 3 months. Congrats on those emotes. This is crazy. He's gonna invite me to live here, I guarantee it. Yes, I'm thinking about renting a place with you. That's a little quick. We just met this morning, but okay, you know, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Pedigus. Only if he's hot. Is he hot? Can he help around the house? Jake, thank you very much. Thank you. You've been very generous today. I really appreciate it. I'm thinking about renting a place with you. Then how would you talk about this to your parents? Will they accept it? My mom, she probably won't. I'm not sure about my dad. We're not married. We're not married. We're arranged to be married, I think, or something. Yeah, this is the apple pie and hot chocolate to getting knotted and my tummy bulged speed run. Welcome to my speed run. Dad's more accepting because he wants his son to enjoy what he couldn't have. Yeah, not any % run. What do you mean you wish the best? What? It's Pride Month. What your mom said, I wish everything could be just like what she said. With each day passing by, I hope my mom could be less biased and more accepting. You want the tummy bulge? We could share. It's okay. I'm not greedy. I'll share my hot boyfriend. I am enjoying my tail. I'm having a good time. I'm hoping that Connor will enjoy my tail more than I do. Look how hot he is. He's burning all the food. With my father's urging, I choose to move out. Well, you didn't really choose anything. And rent an apartment with Connor. Moving in with someone I've just met. That's exciting. What will our story of us being to? There's so many chapters. Boundary of live streaming and video recording. Why are there some restrictions on live streaming? Do they know that I'm streaming right now? That's fucking crazy. That's the spicy stuff? I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna... What are they gonna do, sue me? The game came out of April, end of April this year? I mean, that's valid, but like... What are they gonna do, sue me? Is the game fully SFW? I have no idea. In before subliminal TOS. Yeah, they're gonna have like a psyop on my stream, and like the last 3 chapters are just gonna be like TOS problems in order to like get my stream fucking bad. Does get spicy on some points. That's all right. We got the stream tagged appropriately. Because Connor had something suddenly, and he was also on duty for a few days, I tried to find a good rental home by myself during these days. I finally found one. It's a duplex apartment on Marina Bay Road, about 1,000 square feet. The living room downstairs is pretty big with 2 bedrooms on the second floor. They're plapters. Those are the last 3 plapters. The Gulkter. The Gulk Plap chapter. They're written by Brayburned. My room is also a studio. I usually work in my room. Why 2 bedrooms? Yeah, we need another bedroom for the sling. The apartment is just beside the Marina Bay Fire Station, just 3 minutes walk away. Thanks to the government's subsidy for the newlyweds, after splitting the rent with Connor, it's not a huge financial blow to me and Connor. Nice. The 69th plapter. Exactly. Although Connor and I are legally married. Oh, I guess we are actually married. So we are married. Yeah, what do we have, like, hybrid dog human, like, even more furry dogs? Or are they just like anime boys? Like, they're like neckos. The government's, dude, it's actually a based liberal dystopia. Yeah, exactly. They become neckos. For now, we're living in different rooms. The guide from the Civil Affairs Bureau also recommends the newlyweds start off their relationship in this way. Yeah, it's gonna be Sweet Tooth, exactly. Connor's firefighter shift starts at 10 a.m. to the next day's 10 p.m. with 2 days off after. If there's a call at the end of the shift, he'll respond to the call first and then go home. Most of the time, both of us would stay at home together. What do you do for work, Luo? You're 22. You should be done college. What is it that you do for work? What are you doing with your life? I crashed at my friend's place. I sneaked back into my parents' home to get my work stuff. What work? What do you do? Is he a YouTuber? Is he a streamer? I bought a new set of furniture and houseware. Yeah, it said he had 36-hour shifts. Yeah. With 2 days off between. He's a streamer on Twitch. I left a note for my parents that I would take on responsibilities as an adult, and I wish that they would calm down while I'm not home. He's an OnlyFans streamer. If I had a boyfriend that looked like this, we would have an OnlyFans. 100% guaranteed. I would make so much money on that. Door opens. Mwah. Look at that cute hoodie. Firefighter shifts are 24 hours. Ah. Hello, I didn't get in the wrong place, right? This door has a smart lock. Open the wrong door with the right password, it's pretty impossible. Anyway, welcome home. Mwah. Oh my god, that's cute. He's so derpy. Luo, what are you doing with your life? Suddenly Sync went from narrating streamer to Luo's replacement parent. Yeah, get your shit together, Luo. You gotta pay the bills. Wow, you've unpacked everything and cleaned this place inside out. Cleaned myself inside out, too. I'm ready. I did some cleaning. They set up this place before we moved in. It's fully furnished. Pretty convenient, right? I'm sorry. My schedule's pretty packed these days. I basically didn't help you with anything. Yeah, I'm clean and ready. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I brought your things and your furniture from your mom's. Yeah, can I move to this country immediately? I'm ready. I don't really know how you arrange your stuff, so I'm just putting everything out in your room. It's still packed in boxes. Is the government cleaning included? Oh, thanks. Thank you. No problem. It's like those photos I showed you. It's a duplex with a huge living room on the first floor. It's a quote-unquote luxury apartment. Because the fridge is silver. We'll make it luxury. Oh, you know, the fridge is silver. Got an ice maker. That's luxury. It's gonna be about $4,800 a month. No big deal. Near the entrance is a kitchen. There was all kind of kitchenware and we could cook. Where'd they get all this stuff? This looks like my mom's kitchen. This is a nice fucking sink, by the way. That is nice as hell. With like the sunken in sink with like the marble countertop. Nice. Government paid for it, yeah. Government assisted. Why? It's probably fake brick. It's government-assisted bang shack. The only balcony is the kitchen. We can hang our wash clothes here. The washer is in the restroom. No dryer. Apartment's actually furnished. Apartment actually has ample living space. Government mandated furry banging. It is the dream, dude. Everything's paid for. The condoms, the lube. Okay, but I usually wash all my clothes at the fire station. Fair enough. All right, then I'll only wash my clothes. Then our bedrooms are on the second floor. He's got a MacBook and a MacBook Pro. The first room upstairs is mine. Where's your furry art, Lou Gang? I'm carefully examining your room. Where's the furry art? I usually work in my room. In the hallway so it doesn't show up on Zoom. Fair. That's fair. That's pretty fair. Where's his furry art? Then you'll find your room down the hallway. He's got a cuck chair. What's in the tub? What's in here? Hey, what's in... Hang on. You guys can't see. Hey, what's this? What's this? What's in here? Nah, thank you for the tier 3 for 32 freaking months.
Where's all the hot fireman dogs at?
Trust me, he's gonna show up in just a second. It's his magic box full of magic. 20K for Mr. Beast. I paid these people $20,000 a day to live with a furry for as long as they can. They could literally make millions of dollars by just not leaving the house. Dude, Mr. Beast hit me up. And they were roommates. Hit me up. I'll stay in the house for as long as it takes to make millions of dollars. It's been 3 years. He has not left the house. All I hear is grunts and moans from the inside. We can't bring the cameras inside to make a YouTube video anymore. You'll find your room down the hallway. It's exactly like the photos in the layout I sent you, although there's a window in your room and it's not facing the outside. There's a window in your room, what is that, a vacuum cleaner? What is happening? Why is there a window to a closet? What the fuck are you talking about? The window is facing into a place, it's probably a storage room. There's a vacuum cleaner. There's a whole fucking cuck room. That's crazy. Just to what, watch me sleep? So your room's lighting is kind of bad, but I think you said you like this kind of dark room. Don't fucking kink shame him. You can open up the window for a handy. Yeah, I do like rooms with bad lighting. Fucking what? Yeah, I like rooms with homophobic lighting. Well, it is what it is. You can never find a perfect rental place. There are always little problems with it, like that you don't like a cuck window. But your bed is larger than mine. Yours is a double and mine is a single. Your room actually looks bigger than mine. Well, he is twice your size, so that makes sense. By the way, both restrooms have a shower heads. Important. Upstairs and downstairs. We don't need to fight for shower heads. Okay, assuming that we're like, you could shower at the same time is what they're trying to say here. That's fine. Moe's wander exactly. I don't understand what that means. Is it move, wander exactly? The location is really nice. It's so close to the fire station. I wouldn't need to spend that much time on community like I used to. Heekin has lighting. I mean, I work from home all the time because I'm a streamer. I'm working, babe, because I'm a streamer. So I chose it based on your needs of location. Thanks, that's very nice of you. All right. You can come unpack your stuff. You don't have to put the come tilde after it. Yeah, come unpack your stuff right now. This is the kind of shit you horny DMs be like. Come unpack your stuff now, Tilda. I'll unpack your stuff right here in the living room. The life of us living together has officially begun. It's my first time sharing an apartment with someone else since I graduated. It's also my first time finding a rental, living in a duplex with a furry. Roll for bludgeoning damage. At first, Mom's talking about untying his knots, I know. It's all so strange and wild, but at least I don't need to listen to my parents nagging. According to the guide, if we want our relationship to move forward, we can do things for each other. Nice things. Why don't you put the fucking tilde after that? And with a furry tilde. Like giving a... Yeah, packages that come in the mail, exactly. Like giving a bouquet of flowers the other likes. Watching a movie we both like. Sharing favorite food. Hi, Daddy Void. Hi. Favorite food. We both have a sweet tooth. I'll try to make Connor some chocolate desserts. Hey, you should feed him some pineapple. Pro tip. Hey. The chocolate when I was watching. Though I've never cooked anything before. Towards Connor's room. Do you want anything to eat, Connor? I'll make you something. Tilda. Hey, do you want anything to eat, Connor? Tilda, question mark. Oh, you know how to cook? Oh, I'm gonna cook. No growling? There was growling. Did you not hear the growling? It was growly for me. Oh, no, you could growl at me all you want. Don't worry. Just learned how to bake something on... I'm already flustered, okay? This game is very horny. Just learn how to bake something online. Learn on a spot. Do you want some chocolate dessert? Look at the eyes. He's got the... Do you like kissing boy eyes? Do you like some chocolates? I think I'll do that. We like the same things anyways, so you can make anything you like. Oh, I will. All right, then I'll be done when I finish unpacking your stuff, Tilda. Yeah, we haven't even consummated our marriage yet. I'm falling behind. Yeah, get splash damage, nerd. I hope all of you get like tingles from Gaby's growls. Connor and Luo's life sharing of apartment has started in this duplex rental. Connor goes back to his room and unpacks his stuff. Luo goes downstairs to cook. Who knows what kind of baking Luo will make? Can he? Luo spends around 20 minutes. Ah, Connor, it's on fire. What's on fire? This grabs pants. Rush into the kitchen. What's on fire? These nuts. My crotch. It's so hot in here. Point to the little flame on the pot. You mean this? Yeah. Connor puts a lid on it. Toast, thank you for the tier 3 sub. To the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you. See, now it's gone. Luo, was this your first time using fire? Thank you. The tier 3 sub. Jeez, you've been ridiculous today. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And Terion, thank you for the 16 months of the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. I really appreciate that. The hype train. Hype train starting. The growl train. It's not really my first time. He's a slut. It's not his first time. What's in the pot? Don't worry about it. Chocolate, of course. You have to melt the chocolate before you use it, right? I think you should melt the chocolate in a water bath or a double boiler. All right, Mr. Chef. Yes, chef. He's a fire slut. I can't heat it up directly. I mean, you can, just low and slow. Luo, you are a great cook. You need to stop cooking. Who let him cook? What? I can tell you don't have a lot of common sense. What the fuck? Wait, I'm the idiot? He's the smart one? Husband material? I'm the idiot? Wait, he's supposed to be the dumb one. He's not dumb of ass. No. Next, you're gonna tell me he's the bottom. There's a lot of... Look how, like... I come up to, like, here on him. I come up to, like, booby height. There's a lot you might want to know before you what? I mean, your awareness of fire prevention is kind of poor. When you're cooking and there's a fire in the pot, simply covering the pot with its lid would put out the fire. And then turn off the stove. That's it. If he's a bottom puppy, I'm gonna cry, bro. What? You never used any alcohol burners? The what? Huh? What are you talking about? I'm a liberal arts student. Oh no, he's a thembo. Come on, it's not about whether you studied liberal arts or science. Can we just have some, common sense? Yeah, oh, it shows, Luo. Trust us, we know. This is really cute here. This is cute. Look at him. He's like, oh, you idiot. I lived with my parents before this, so I didn't need to worry about anything. My parents helped me a lot, so oh no, he's hopeless. Tomorrow, we need to have a lesson on common sense. Tonight, we're gonna have a lesson on knot tying. What? Connor and Luo cleaned up the burnt pot in the kitchen, and they ordered takeouts. That's their meal. Yeah, Luo maybe should have learned something about living on his own. The next morning, someone... Okay, that actually... I thought that was a knock on my real life door. That scared the shit out of me. Someone knocking on the door of Luo's room. Kate, you know you could wear more than just that one hoodie, right? Don't knock on my real life door.
Do what I want.
Babe, this is my new husband.
Oh, no, have fun.
Yeah,
When
thank
you
you.
moving out?
I mean, this is a fascist gay dictatorship where they line you up with hot himbo boyfriends that are a foot and a half taller than you. So I'm pretty much moving there as soon as I can. My mom's a racist though, and she doesn't believe that furries and humans should be together because of what happened to my grandpa or something. It's unclear, to be honest. So anyway, they kicked me out of my house, and now I'm living with my government-assigned himbo fireman husband.
Okay, but why should it matter if furries and humans should be together if you're both furries?
I'm not a furry. I'm a human in this game.
Oh, that's silly.
Yeah, it is a little silly. But anyway, mom's a racist. But we live in a fascist dictatorship where I was assigned a gay lover.
I mean, if the apps aren't working...
Which is literally the future liberals want. Yeah, Grindr's not working anymore. Grindr evolved into taking over the government, and now...
What if Big Grinder...
Big Grinder, yeah, that's who controls the government now.
Big Grinder
Yeah.
had such a successful campaign
Uh-huh.
of government influence that they are now the government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Grindr is the government now.
Yeah.
And they're so rich and so powerful that they hook furries up with humans to, breed and make more furries.
Bark.
Yeah, bark,
Now the
sorry.
government.
Now everyone will know Grindr notification noise, exactly. Finally a third party I'd vote for.
Green Party? No.
The green part? Yeah, it's the Drake meme where he's like, ew, and he's shunning the one thing, and it's liberalism? Ew. Furry fascism? That's my shit
Furry
right
hookup
there.
party?
The party of furry hookups? Hell yeah, brother. Hook me up.
Question. If it's a furry fascist dictatorship and you are assigned your furry boyfriend,
Yeah. Husband. We're married.
your furry husband,
Yeah.
are you going to be assigned a polyamorous group?
Am I going to be assigned my poly pool boy or whatever? We need a twink for sure.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
do you get assigned to a furry household?
No, we have our own house. Actually, the government gave us our whole house, and it's furnished and
Wow.
everything.
That's so not serious.
It's a little homophobic, I know. To not give us a polycule or whatever. I
Yeah,
know.
it would be
They should know better than that because all furries are in polyamorous relationships.
way more realistic if you had
Yeah.
6 furry roommates.
If we're assigned to a furry polycule instead of just to a single guy. That's
Yeah.
true. That's pretty true, yeah. He's gonna scold me for being a child? That might be kind of hot, though.
I hope they're spanking.
Chat says hi, by the way.
No.
The funny thing is, Grindr shares went up 25% this week. Did they buy shares in the government? Lou, are you up? Wake up. Huh? I'm not fully awake and I hear Connor knocking on my door. I put some random clothes on, the same clothes I was wearing yesterday with a paw print on my chest for some reason. And I put some, you should get a paw print tattooed on your ass, by the way, because you are owned by this dog. I put some random clothes and walk on out of my room. I hear something moving downstairs. Seems Connor is moving stuff downstairs. It's an exit sign on the walls close to the stairs of the second floor. Oh no, dude. He thinks I'm stupid. Downstairs is a fire extinguisher next to the sofa. He's keeping the house up to code. Luo, you're up here. Help me move this. This should be in your room. Connor takes out an extinguisher from the box and sets a few sets of emergency respirators. Usually you can find these things in a hotel. Connor, may I ask you something? What are you doing? What you doing? Yeah, Connor thinks I'm an advanced Dembo. Did you take everything for your fire station's warehouse back home? I just want him to have some common fire protection equipment at home. Yeah, dude, the government assigned us condoms and lube. It's fine. Are these common? And it's a lot. We don't have a fire extinguisher in our house, I'm pretty sure, actually. I don't think in our entire house we have a fire extinguisher. Yeah, 50-gallon drum of lube. As often as this app tells you to get premium with the specific functions, I can imagine they bought the government. You've heard, yeah? You would advise an extinguisher. Babe, why don't we have an extinguisher? I don't think he's around. According to the country's fire standards, it recommends all houses store some fire equipment for emergency use. Finally, something for my throne. Can I put a hot, furry dog husband on my throne? But shouldn't the property management prepare these things? So true. Also, fuck landlords. And really, do we need this many? Point to the rooms. You see, what if this room's on fire and that room's on fire? Then I would like to exit the building, Connor. And Luo, your awareness of fire safety is not so good. It's better to prepare all the things just in case. What if I'm not home and something's on fire when you're cooking? You think I'm just gonna cook again? He's like, this boy's gonna kill me. Huh? Never mind. Here, this respirator and extinguisher are for your room. Don't forget to put them in your room then. I still don't know what Luo does for work. He's like, I'm a liberal arts student and I have a computer and I work from home. I'm convinced he's a streamer. Later, I'll teach you to use the respirator and the extinguisher step by step. Stop with the tildes. Yes. Okay. Thanks a lot. Oh no, I feel like I'm back in my high school classroom. He streams making furry art, exactly. Yeah, he's an OnlyFans streamer now. I mean, he is now. But I can tell that Connor is really professional and dedicated to his job. He really likes his job as a firefighter, and I like my really job as an OnlyFans model. Did you buy all of these? No, I picked them up at the fire station. Huh? Is that legal? It's originally for citizens to pick these things up and take them home for free, but no one came and no one believed they're necessary. The manager of our warehouse can't wait for you to take these things home. I thought the sentence was gonna end it. By the way, it kind of does on the stream because of my paw. The manager of our warehouse can't wait for you to take these. Yeah. Every time we purchased this batch of equipment, most of them would pass their expiration date. We had to destroy them because no one would came and pick them up. Luo's the model? No, well, Luo is not the model, per se. They're both the model. Government-assigned fire extinguishers, exactly. This is my first time seeing no one come for the free stuff. Yeah, they always come for the... More evidence that he's an OnlyFans streamer, by the way. Most people come to him for the paid content. Move 5 centimeters up so you can see the text. Hang on. I could do that for you. Some of the respirators are taken. Only a few of the extinguishers. That looks like dynamite. I lift up an extinguisher. It's heavy. No wonder no one could take it. No wonder no one would like to take the extinguishers. It's so heavy, and to have people carry it from your station to your home, of course no one would pick up the extinguishers. It's pretty big to take, to be honest. Shrink myself and put myself on the chair. Connor, I can't push down the handle. I'm so weak.
Not.
I see Connor look at me as if I'm out of my mind. Pull the pin. Yoink. Isn't that how you do it? The air froze up for a few seconds. Connor rubs his face pretty hard, both with his hands. He takes a deep breath and sighs towards the ceiling. Connor looks at me helplessly. Luo, please, take a close look at the handle of the extinguisher. Could you see there's a little ring near the hole of the handle? You don't have to talk down to me, Connor. I'm right here. I see. What's that? The little ring is attached to the small metal rod. It's called the safe. You can't push it down because the handle is stuck by a rod. Yeah. Yeah. When you use the extinguisher. Early release incoming. Yeah, he's gonna nut early. I'm 2 seconds from being inflated big and round. Yeah, he needs to teach me how to handle his rod. When you want to use the extinguisher, you need to use the finger as a hook and pull out the safe with his ring. Then you can push down the handle. Ah, I see. That's how you use it. It's my first time hearing it because I've never tried to use it before. Uh-huh. I could really suggest this kind of knowledge be included in the textbooks. When I am on duty, besides our daily training, there are only a few fire calls. We spend most of our time preventing fire. It's our job to prevent fire either by doing safety examinations or teaching fire safety knowledge to each other. Because prevention is way more important than firefighting. That's what Smokey Bear always said. But people like Luo who have no common sense, who is learning from scratch are pretty rare. What? Then how can I pull out the safety and give it a try? Don't do that. Connor seizes the extinguisher from my hand as fast as possible. Hey, it's a dry powder fire extinguisher. It's not a toy. He's flaming me. Soul matching was for 2 reasons. Better match and higher survival rates. Yeah, they're edging. They're not gooning right now. They're edging. If you were to give it a try in our living room, we can't do anything else but cleaning up this place. It'll be everywhere. Well, maybe I want it to be everywhere, Connor. And its inner pressure is really high. The recoil of the first push is almost like firing a pistol. If you're using it for the first time, it'll hurt you. After we finish our meal, I could take you to our station across the street. You can try it as many times as you want. No, then we can goon. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's our first time living on my own. My parents didn't teach me these. It's gonna hurt. Yeah, your first time's gonna hurt. He knows what he's saying, right? Why I got these little, hang on. I never had to use a fire extinguisher. Don't worry, they hurt the first time, but after that, it'll be okay. Hasn't been used in a long time. The pressure will make it go everywhere. Exactly. It's gonna be really messy. We spent the rest of the day at Connor's fire station. Luo, under the watch of all the firefighters, received a special one-on-one fire safety lecture. Toast! Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Panda Dork. Panda Dork, welcome to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to where the Wi-Fi is always clean. I don't think they raised Luo. I think they put him in like a cupboard under the under the stairs. This is so good. Luo heard that the squad leader had a huge headache and he was teaching math to his elementary school. But at least there should be no more kitchen accidents, probably. Oh, don't worry. We'll have a couple kitchen accidents still. Trust me. Crossing the line without my parents nagging. Oh my god. Brother. Way cozier than I thought, but I crossed the line because of my spur of the moment decision. Hey, if I get banned, tell Jeffrey Bezos I said hello. Headphones are recommended for this chapter. Why? Why? What's up there? Why are headphones recommended? I'm back from my duty call. Are they gonna ASMR growl me? Because that's targeting on another level. Welcome home. Or is there gonna be like an oh yeah moment? Everybody get your headphones on. Were you on a call? You look exhausted. Well, well, I wasn't. It's the training. We usually treat training as part of our duty. Today's task was set of
Chuckles
fire.
and scratches chin headphones, darling. Well, that's for the immersive experience.
Yeah, the immersive
sirens,
experience.
The blaring fires, and let's not overlook taking in the smoldering growls of our hot fireman, Connor, right up close and personal.
Wait, you know
Can't
about
get any
Connor?
better, can we?
First day of living alone, natural selection tried to get in. That's true. We walked 10 miles with 20 pounds of equipment. Every time we finish the drills, I feel like my soul is drifting away from my body. Get to this scene. We'll get there, don't worry. Good job, Luo. Good job, then. Do you want anything to eat? Oh, I'm gonna cook something. I don't know about that. You're cooking again? Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Because I bought pre-made baking material, I just need to microwave it. Oh, thank God. The weird window in Connor's room is for noodles. It's for noodles to watch. I'm sure there will be no fire. We don't even need to wash any dishes. Go get some rest, Connor. I'll call you when I'm done. All right, I'll rest in my room if I'm conscious when the food is ready. All right, go get some rest then. Please be careful with the fire. I'm so tired to take a shower. I'm going to my room. Oh, he's gonna stay all sweaty. Connor enters his bedroom. Is the training really the training really pushed their limits, but what if there's a fire when they're training? Thankfully, I prepared some high sugar material, a big recharge of all the energy used. Yeah, don't forget to put the aluminum foil off. Follow the directions. The chocolate cake, bro, these people are literal children. They're having chocolate cake for dinner. The sweater looks good, thank you. I really like my sweater, it's cute. I want to steal Slushy's sweater. I still gotta get Salad to work on that once they're done my other stuff. It tastes like what it should be. Nice. Thumbs up, nice. Just like how pre-cooked meals save time and effort, I don't have to do the dishes. A microwavable chocolate cake does sound revolting. Walk to Connor's bedroom with a chocolate cake on a tray. Knock on Connor's bedroom door. Connor, food's ready. After a while, still no response. Connor? It's okay, we could check on him through the creepy storage room window. And then we could see if he's sleeping or whatever. It's okay, it's cool, just be cool. We'll sneak into the room. Huh? Maybe he's asleep.
Chuckles and nibbles on a piece of unseen garbage, oh darling. Surviving solely on cake sounds like a sugary dream. Healthy?
I don't think it
Maybe
sounds like a
not.
sugar dream.
Bound to give you a wild sugar rush and a date with the dentist in no time though.
Microwavable
Indulgence can
lava
be
cake?
deadly.
That's true, that's
Sweet
true.
muffin.
Will the sweater even fit on me? We'll shrink it down, don't worry. The tray is still in my hand. I need to put the tray down, so I open the door and walk into Connor's bedroom. Bro is not here. Naked somewhere? Where's bro? Connor? Huh? Watching Connor lying on the bed, almost naked with a small portion of his belly covered by the corner of the quilt. Oh my God, there's crumpled up tissues. Wait a second. There's some evidence of what happened here, I think. He has a cold? I don't know about that. What do you expect when he's living with Luo? He's using the little tilde. Maybe he is sick. I'm gonna get diseased. Is this game supposed to be safe for streams? Slushy said they streamed it. And I was told that as long as the like nudity or sexual interaction is not the focus of this the con, and we have the stream tagged. Mom was right, I am gonna get sick. That's fucked up. I put the tray on the table and walk up to Connor's bed. I gently shake Connor's body with my hands. Yeah, Firewatch has got dick in it. Softly, Connor? Connor? I just realized the chocolate's cream on my hand is on his fur now. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I grab the tissue paper next to the bed and try to wipe the chocolate cream off Connor's body. Chat. Tell me Dogman nipples. These are some big gahongas, by the way. God damn. I swear to God, if this tissue is like 50 First Dates or whatever, or something I hate about Mary, where it's like, oh yeah, you got some hair gel in your hair. I swear to God, those are fucking big. Dude, I want to bury myself in these packs. The cake is glazed now. A strange touch from my hand. Wet. Sticky. Oh my God, dude. He's jerking it. Speaking of which, I smelled a faint odor when I entered the room, and now I see 2 balls of wrinkled tissue paper on his bed. It's just chocolate, Chad. It's just chocolate. It's vanilla syrup. It's vanilla syrup. I think I know what happened. He blew his nose. It's just vanilla syrup. Don't worry about it. I bring it to the palm of my hand and sniff it slowly, brother. Don't be weird. Don't make it weird. Surprisingly, I don't think this odor is very weird, and it's a little bit appealing. Oh my God, bro. Christ. I look again at Connor's barely covered body with his chest still rising and falling slightly every time he breathes. I mean, yeah, they're married. This is my first time seeing such a naked furry laying on the bed. It's not online or in a textbook. It's literally in front of me. God, I wish that was me. Yeah, the pineapple would have been a good call, huh? That fluffy fur must be nice to touch. It must be so soft. It should be fine to touch it. We're legally married anyway, right? Well, that's not how consent works, but okay. Sniff it from the source. So it's perfectly normal to do this kind of thing, right? With consent, yes, that's true. Just one touch, one little touch, then I'll be gone. Dude, yeah, I know, his neck fluff. Dude, he's tremendous. His abs? Fuck me. When you're married, anything you do to each other is legally allowed. That's definitely not true. Chat, don't remember, consent is sexy. On tiptoe, I slowly bring my face close to Connor's belly. I can already feel his warmth. Wow, even though Connor's big, he doesn't snore at all. Dude, he's the perfect boyfriend. I carefully move my hand closer to Connor's belly and wiggle the tip of his fur. It feels a light tickle. Chad, this is getting a little sus. It's so soft and kind of ticklish. I don't think... Okay. The tummy rubs... This is not weird, but I swear to God, if you put your hand down his fucking pants. I slowly probe my hand down. My fingers gradually sink into Connor's fur, one finger at a time, and press against Connor's body. This is a little out of nowhere horny. Don't get me wrong, I'm in, but like, I didn't think the game was this horny. Okay, wait, hang on. What I still am concerned about is why they asked me for... I guess it was not having to work. Why did they ask me for headphones? I mean, I stream with headphones anyway, but what? Is that, are we gonna get like some Brayburn plaps? I didn't think the Firefighter game was horny. I don't think it's like... I was assuming that it's not like explicitly horny. Slushy told me to play the game. Although because of the drills, his sweat makes the body a little damp. With a faint but not obnoxious sweaty odor, his smooth and like silk, this feels fantastic. Chat, don't get your hands out of your pants, okay? My hands, as if they were out of my control, begin to slide up Connor's chest. You did, chat? Yeah, did Slush tell me to play this to destroy me and my stream? Is that what's going on? Hand went up instead of down. That's good. That's good. That would have been a little overly non-consensual. I'm as thrilled as I'm thrilled as if I'm committing a crime while touching Connor's body lightly with my hands. I carefully listen to his breaths. I begin to twist his nipples like they're radio knobs. Once there's a slight change to his breathing rate, I stop. My McKinney stop. That's not what the headphones are for. Is it the heartbeat? Is that why? My right hand wraps around Connor's breast. Oh no! Rakunter, you're right! No! Oh no! You were right. I twist his nipples like the radio knobs. Brother, what the fuck are you doing? I grab them titums firmly. I say, those are some nice titums. This is definitely the most explicit thing I've ever done on my stream. Oh, Christ. Oh my god. Connor suddenly moans and his breaths change. I immediately stop all my movements. Maybe this should have been a dog stream game. It's definitely TO, but it's not quite TOS. It's getting there though. It's so thrilling that I can even hear my heart beating fast. I don't need a mirror to know that my face is I mean, mine's definitely blushing. City skyline looking pretty attractive right now. I mean, I've got my stream tagged to 18 plus, so I think it's fine. Although this game's audience is tagged as everyone, which is fucked up. So thrilling that I can hear my heart beating fast. I don't mean, waiting for his breath to slow down. I restart and slowly move my hands. Yeah, the game. Oh no, dude. But the game itself is tagged incorrectly as audience everyone, but I have a classification label for myself, so I think it's okay. It is TOS. It's also 18 plus. I mean, like, again, I have the stream tagged, so I think it's okay. Hey, are they gonna show me dog dick? Jake, is there dog dick? Yeah, I mean, they approved it. It's not necessarily true, but yeah. Literally no idea. Have that AV mute button ready. Never got that far. I'm gonna hover the outro really quick. It feels like heaven to run my fingers through his fur. Random fucking dog dick. Technically not TOS, because it's not the focus, but I wasn't like... There's no dog dick here. Not yet. My index fingers lift up the... Oh, okay, hang on. We're getting a little bit close to something I'm getting too uncomfortable. Not in this scene at all. Okay. They're not going to talk about him like, you know, get that bathroom break keybind ready. 100% the focus, please let them. Guys, you guys aren't gonna tell Daddy Bezos if something goes wrong, right? You're not gonna get my stream banned? Just swear with me you're not gonna get perfectly normal for 18 plus. I have my stream tagged as 18 plus. The sexual themes classification is there. I think we're okay. Don't tell Daddy Bezos. His fur is getting thicker and thicker. Fuck me. Oh, Christ. Daddy Bezos is watching me. Under his firm underbelly, it feels like. It's something soft. He woke up. Thank God. Okay, he woke up. Oh, my God. Thank you for waking up. What are you doing, Luo? The breakfast done and you didn't answer the door. I opened the door and came in. And I saw you were sleeping. I wanted to wake you up and I accidentally rubbed chocolate cream on you. Thank Christ. Oh my God. So then what? Yeah, and then what? So I tried to rub it off, and while I was doing it, can the chocolate cream get under the quilt? I'm just saying we can move the dog stream if you want. I'm like Like, I'm like, okay, maybe we should be on dog stream. I was like, low key, I'm like, maybe I should be on dog stream. Then there was tissue. Chocolate and cream. It's cookies and cream. It's both. I just touched your body. Touch my body. Because after we're legally married, it's normal to do this kind of thing, right? It's fucked up. So now Connor has taught me about fire safety, cooking safety, and also sexual consent. He's going to teach me about consent now, right? Connor freezes up for about 10 seconds. I mean, it's true, but I'm sorry, Luo. I think I'm not okay with this kind of thing for now. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I need a moment. Please let me have some space. I see. Sorry, I'll leave you alone. The cake, I put it on your table. Uh-huh. Thanks. Walk out of Connor's room and close the door. Connor's pretty cool. Yeah, so TiVo, we sniffed his, like, jizz rag and then touched his dick. I walk back to the room and close the door. My head is booming and exploding with thoughts about occupying my head. I sit in the office chair staring at my computer. My memory flashes back to the first time of seeing each other in the fire safety lecture he gave at the fire station. Yeah, also he twisted his nipple. It was a little weird. It was a pretty uncomfortable situation. I retuned his radio. By wishful thinking and happily ever after with Connor. Well, you know what? Like, you probably could have gotten there, but, like, maybe you shouldn't be, like, a nympho about it. Don't be fucking weird. I start to regret what I've done, but I don't know what I can do to mend this. I pick up my phone, thinking of sending him a message, but I don't know what to say. I want to apologize to him, but I'm afraid he'll hate me or think I'm annoying. You probably should apologize to him. That's a probably good point. He did say the smell was appealing. Dude can't trust me with the stove. I understand why he might be hesitant. That's true. Yeah, ask him if he's into Somno. But maybe ask him before all of this happened, you know? If you saw him asleep, you could have just been, like, shaking him and tried to wake him up. You didn't need to, like, grab his undercarriage prior to the situation. I want to explain it to him, but I don't know whether he'll listen to me. Listen to you, unexperienced child. I want to keep a nice, friendly relationship with him, but I'm not sure whether he still treats me as a friend. Surprise wake-ups are fun. Yeah, with consent, with consent. Asterisk, with consent. Now I realize my recklessness caused this aftermath I've never dealt with before. You know what you should do? You should call your mom and ask her what she would do in this situation. Because she seems like a pretty rational person. She might help a lot. Perhaps I'm realizing that the relationship between Connor and I, we are just roommates sharing an apartment, not a couple. Maybe you should learn what a date is. Have I gone too far? Yeah! Yeah, Luo, you did. All I can do now is put down my phone and curl up in bed, helpless and powerless. Yeah, bud. Mom, dog husband doesn't let me touch him. Yeah, there's no choices. I'm not along for the ride. ... 3 days later. Well, you hide in your room for 3 days? That's crazy. After what happened that day, things between Connor and me are awkward and a bit distant. Did you apologize? Tell him that you just didn't know what got into you and, like, hey, I'm sorry. I've never been in a situation like that before. I sort of just didn't know what to do and I got a little ahead of myself and I really am sorry. I definitely shouldn't have done that. I hope that we can get past this. I like you a lot, you know, but, like, we, you know, and then have a conversation about it maybe and don't just, like, ignore each other. Be healthy. By the way, this is a government mandated relationship, so there's not really, like, you can't, like, leave. Being somebody's husband would require intimacy. I mean, yes, but, like, again, consensually. And, like, I'm surprised that they haven't, like, cuddled. They've been flirting so hard with each other. I couldn't look into his eyes and tried to avoid any eye contact. After a while, I've gone too far. Sigh, how can I ease up the tension of this relationship? Should I ask Connor's mom about it? Hey, this is Luo. Yeah, Connor's boyfriend / husband. I groped your son after he jerked off and he was sleeping. He was asleep, by the way, during this, and I, like, groped him and gave his nipple a little tweak and then, like, sniffed his jizz rags. And then I grabbed his, like, dick. And I'm just, like, sort of wondering, like, mom, like, hey, new mom, like, what would you do? Like, is there a better way to grope your son? Or, like, You know... Ask my mom. That's definitely... You should definitely ask his mom for advice. Did you remember to twist his nipples? He likes that. Did you ask him about his knot tying skills? You gifted Slush this game when they were under the weather. Slush told me they liked this game a lot. He did tell me that this scene got a little uncomfortable. He did tell me that. Forget about it. It's only been a few days since I moved in with Connor. It'll be so embarrassing to ask for help from Connor's mom. Motherfucker, talk to Connor. I think I called it about who is the dumbass in this relationship. You're kind of true. Yeah, that's true. How are they perfect boyfriends, by the way? I'm for sure I can't talk about this kind of thing. Connor opens the door and finds Luo's lying on the couch. Their eyes meet for a fleeting moment. Connor gently coughs and lowers his head. Luo unconsciously avoids looking into Connor's eyes. Brother, fucking talk to each other. I'm back from my duty. It's so awkward. I need to find something to talk about right now. I don't know, like, what happened? Holy shit, dude. Do you want to talk something to eat, Connor? I'll make something now. I've had some at my station. You don't need to make anything for me. Oh, what should I do? Talk to him! It's like one of us shouldn't be here. I really want to apologize to him, but somehow I feel like talking would make things worse. I'm gonna fucking scream. Only if I can find a topic we can avoid about talking about that. What the fuck are you talking about? But where can I find such a topic? He's so stupid. Can't think about anything I like. Speaking of which... What? Luo, do you like cats? I just want to know what you think you should do in this situation. The mom, leave my family immediately. Yeah, perhaps explain your motives when you practically committed SA. Exactly. Why are you asking this question out of nowhere? Because maybe you should be with a cat instead of a dog. Are you planning to have a cat? Well, not really. When I was out on a task, I rescued a strapped stray cat on my way from the station. Then our squad leader asked whether any of us wanted to adopt this stray cat. Connor, do you want to adopt that cat? Is it the cat from the beginning of the game? I just want to come and ask your opinion. Wow, it's almost like you're having an open discussion about your relationship and what you both want out of it. That's crazy. I'm not a big fan of cats. I like dogs more than cats. Yeah, okay. All right, Luo, sure thing. I'm a dog. Somebody screenshot this. This is the best, most himbo moment of all time. I'm a dog. That's true, Connor. Very good. Yeah, Connor, please propose to me. You're a canine furry. I mean a pet dog. Oh, he could be your pet. Although I could tell that Connor and I are not cat people. I'm a dog. That said, why do people prefer cats to dogs, Luo? Obviously, there are more humans who like cats than who like dogs. I don't know about that. Because I always feel like cats never want to get close to me. They're kind of aloof. It's almost like there are two people involved in this situation. You both want to make sure they're comfortable with it. Almost as if. Cats would never get close to me. They're kind of aloof. Dogs, on the other hand, are quite different. They are warm-hearted and can understand me. Almost as if you should talk to each other. Well, not really. There are clingy cats. That's true. Actually, furries like us don't have this kind of worry. Why? Probably because we have this code of fur. Cats and dogs would like us and naturally get close to us. Cats and dogs... This is the wildest conversation after, like, what happened. Cats and dogs would actually lick each other's fur and rub against each other's forehead as a way to show closeness. Would you like to lick each other's fur and rub against each other's forehead? You're saying like we should have been... You're saying it like we couldn't have been close to each other if I had no fur. I once again become a terminator of conversation. God, he's so stupid. I was about to ease up our relationship and all of a sudden these stupid words came out of my mouth. Lick your boyfriend. Be like VR chat. I'll tell our squad leader that we're not considering it then. Okay. I'm just looking at my thumb and I'm like, did I dislocate it or something? But I don't think that's true. I think it's just all swollen. It's still kind of a little purple though. Who is that guy? This is my husband. Just so you know, be just, you know, straightforward and apologize to Connor first. It was my fault after all. I should have been the one to talk about it first. That's very true. Connor, that day I was, Luo, I'm a bit tired. Okay, well, that's a little rude. But it is, he gets to talk about this on his terms, right? Like, that's fair. It's a little rude to, like, you know what I mean? Like, at least say, like, look, I get you want to talk about this, but not right now. That's fine. Well, good night then. But, like, he should at least acknowledge that they want to talk. I think that's a little rude, but yeah. I thought things between Connor and I could get better. Now he doesn't even want to come home for dinner. If your swinger is swollen and purple for days, that means it's getting better. It's kind of swollen up a little still. I can like bend it and it doesn't like super hurt, but I can't fully like clench it. Like I can't close it all the way up into my palm. Like the second knuckle hurts basically. Like the first knuckle's fine. The second knuckle just feels like it's all swollen. Like the bones are swollen, I think. I think it's a bone bruise more than anything else. But like I can like put pressure on it with like my, like against it and it doesn't hurt. It only hurts if I like squeeze it. So I think it's just swollen. Yeah, I don't think it's fractured. I think it at worst, maybe I dislocated it or something, but I don't think so. It doesn't look crooked. Feels like he's intentionally distancing himself from me. Yeah, that would make sense. Would this be all for our relationship? Should I have listened to my parents' advice from the beginning? For what it's worth, you're mandated to get married. So like, if it doesn't work with Lua, with this guy, at least what you could do is you could like go get a new husband. And if you like furries so much, maybe you do better with the next guy. You know? The good news is you could just ask for another furry. If only I could have a coat of furry that cats and dogs like. Well, you could get a fursuit. A dislocation still sounds like you go to urgent care. I don't think it's dislocated. I don't think so. I think it's just all swollen. I think it would hurt a lot more if it was dislocated, because I can push on the joint. The only parts that hurt are like the actual like swollen part. But like I can tap it and it doesn't hurt. Like I could push on it, I could put pressure on it, I can squeeze, I just can't bend the joint. Like it's like, I think if it was dislocated, it would hurt more if I like pushed on it. I think it's fine. I think it's just healing. Huh? I think I know what to do now. 3 days later, I'm back from my shift again. Luo's not home. Then why can I... Oh. I swear to fucking God. Was I too cold to him recently? It's not a big issue, just a small problem. Luo doesn't have any bad intentions anyway. That's very big of you to say. I do have feelings for him. It doesn't feel right to be like this. I really need to talk to him if possible. Yeah, I don't think it's broken. I was also evading the problem and not facing it if I wasn't honest with him. But how? I think I'll go upstairs and get some rest. I'll talk to him when he's back. I swear to God, if Luo's on the bed fucking presenting his ass, I'm going to be like, you dumb motherfucker. Dark and Silver Wolf, welcome to the clan call up. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. Walk upstairs step by step. Is that a fucking fursuit? Did he buy a fucking fursuit? Connor. Whoa, who are you? He bought a fursuit. He literally did buy a fursuit. That's so funny. I take off my hood. Connor, it's me. I'm a furry now. He got a fucking fursuit. Hey, how do you get a fursuit that fast? What do you go buy it on fucking Fur Buy? How do you get this so fast? Bought this from China. Why are you wearing this? Because you said the other day that if we had fur, we could get close to each other easily. This is so stupid. You got Alibaba fursuits. Walmart ass fursuit, yeah. Actually, I've always been trying to apologize for you the other day, but I never got up the courage to do so. I'm really sorry because of your fur. It gave me a very cozy feeling. Government assigned fursuit. He's such an idiot. It's not a bad fursuit. It's cute. I like it. After wearing a fursuit, he actually called it a fursuit. I do feel like I'm close to you. It also gave me the courage to apologize to you. Connor, that day, because of a moment of curiosity, I didn't think about your feelings, and I'm very, very sorry about that. Luo, actually, it's not that big a deal. I kind of overreacted today, by the way. By the way, where the fuck did you get the $12,000 to buy a fursuit? We're not rich. Where's this money coming from, Luo? The OnlyFans account popped off. He posted a story of what happened to his OnlyFans and it popped off. Everybody's like, please show content. Toast, thank you for gifting tier 1 sub to Mix Kangaroo. Mix Kangaroo, welcome to the Clan Club. VIP lounge where the Wi-Fi is always clean. I am severely underreacting. This is fucking psychotic. No, for sure. A 20K from the briefcase. Oh yeah, he stole the Mr. Beast briefcase. Show ass, not sob story. It should have been me apologizing to you. Connor touches fur on the fursuit. You did surprise me though. I never thought you'd come up with this. I found an online cosplay store and rented the suit. Yeah, okay, so he rented it. All right. An online cosplay store that rents fursuit. Does it have an extra zipper? It's cultural appropriation. Yeah, also, in what world should Connor apologize to Luo? That's crazy. I thought you borrowed it from a weird sex toy shop. Huh? I was kidding. I heard some humans who like furries would wear this stuff kind of fursuit to be playful. Connor, listen here, you little fuck. Connor, don't fucking kink shame me. Don't, listen. I'll have to fucking tolerate this. Fuck you, Connor. What did you walk into? The main character of this VA dating game sort of low-key sexual assaulted his husband while he was sleeping. And so to apologize, he rented a fursuit from like a cosplay store. And now they're all better. And he's making fun of me for being into fursuit sex. It's an interesting game. What's going on in here? Don't worry about it. How's that fix anything? Apparently fursuits fix everything. Huh? I rented it from a legit cosplay store. Don't look at it in a weird way. Your fursuit's definitely gonna have some zippers, so you can't shame me for that. I actually don't have zippers on any of my fursuits. None of my fursuits have zippers in that kind of thing. It's a very wholesome game. Very normal, very wholesome game. Yeah, Connor roasted every fursuiter in 3 different languages. Fucked up. Found out about this store from a furry of my human friends. It's true. Yeah, it did start with a gay fascist marriage council that forced me to get married to a 6'9", jacked, bricked up collie. The government assigned me my hot husband, and then we got kicked out by my racist mother out of my house. And then I moved into this house that's fully furnished by the government, burnt something, and then he decided that I was stupid and need to be taught how to, like, take care of myself. So he bought a bunch of fire extinguishers, and then I made him a microwave lava cake. And so I brought him up to his room, and he was like jacking off, and then he fell asleep, and I was around his like jack off tissues, and so I picked up his jack off tissues and sniffed them and decided that they smell good. So I rubbed his belly, and then I gave him a little bit of a nipple twisty, and then I touched his dick. And then he woke up and he was like, why are you touching me? And it was awkward. And so like 3 days went by and he went to work. And so during those 3 days, I rented a fursuit, and then I jump scared him in our own home. And then I was like, hey, this is how I'm apologizing for sort of low-key committing sexual assault on you. And then he's like, haha, joke's on you. I actually should have apologized to you. And now they're like, yeah, now we're boyfriends again. That's the story of the game so far. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, by the way, this is like the first week we've ever known each other, and we're married by the government. Totally normal game for normal gamers, exactly. They love this kind of stuff from bottom of their hearts and the bottom of their butts. I was joking, really. It is pretty high quality. That's definitely a YIF suit for sure. But this fursuit is really finely made. I thought it was real. Right? The shop owner said the hair on it is just like the fuck? I skinned a furry for this. Really? Can I touch it? See? Consensual touching? Huh? What? You had a lot of fun last time. Just let me touch it this time. Oh, shit. Okay, now we're getting back into consensual hot stuff. I mean, he's into it. Joke's on him, he's into it. Can I touch it? Government mandated himbo boyfriend. What part of the world is this taking place? I'm asking because I want to move there too. Connor is a real dog. Luo is a human wearing a fursuit. Yeah, he's showing him how to ask for consent. Connor, no, it tickles so bad. Ha 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 ha. If you were a gay cow in an anthro world, would you be worried about your husband introducing you as a government mandated milker? Dude, the game is fucking crazy, but the dog is really hot. Stop, Connor. Okay, he said stop. Consent? Someone come and save me. Now you know. Do you still want to touch each other's bodies while they're asleep, huh? That's fucking weird. It's a very weird way to do this, but okay. I don't. I won't do it anymore. Fucking got his ass. I tickled your ass. Now you know. Not to commit sexual assault. Now you know better.
Shakes head and scoffs, oh darling, you donated all that just to hear me laugh? Breaking into fake exaggerated laughter, asterisk ha 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 ha. Really, is my laughter that precious to you, sugar?
So precious. Yeah, it's an odd way to teach somebody a lesson, but hey, lesson learned apparently. Stop tickling Luo. Well, this is punishment, as long as you promise not to touch each other's on the sly. Okay? I would marry a dog. Sky, if the furry grinder government mandated that I had to marry a 6'9" dog that had jacked abs and a giant sheath and like he looked like this, I would definitely be in. I would only marry this guy. This would be my life. Then I should touch each other while looking into their eyes. What? No, you need to say it first and ask for the consent. Dude, Connor, you're so perfect. I would be so in. Well, he would be in. Me. But, you know. So, Connor, do you forgive me? For sure. Why do we gotta put the flirty little tilde in there again? Connor's so base, dude. Yeah, I would make that sacrifice. For the good of the country. For the good of the country, I would let Connor breed me. I would let him make me pregnant. After all, you've done so much to apologize to me. Like, buy a fursuit, I guess.
Wiggles nose and laughs, oh, flame_higher, dear.
Yeah, I'm really taking one for the team.
Tickling, touches paw on belly thoughtfully. To tell the truth, I've no belly for the tickling, supposedly at least.
It's not a big issue, right?
On the belly just yet.
If Connor wanted, he could do so while I was asleep, but we'd arrange this prior. That's what I'm saying, dude, right? Whoa, thanks, Connor. Feels so good to clear up a misunderstanding. Ah! Oh no, it's so hot. Hot. Is he talking about his boyfriend? I am playing a firefighter simulator. I'm climbing up that pole. This fursuit is really airproof. I've been waiting for you to come home for a while. Yeah, the authentic fursuit experience. Now I heard the door open, but it was fun. Take it off and have a shower then. Oh God, he's so hard flirting with me now. Slush tell you about the dragon daddy they took a bath with the other day in another visual novel? No? Who was that? Minor misunderstanding, not a big deal. Take off fursuit. Woo, don't you guys get hot with all that fur? We do. I have a tongue. What? Sir? I get it's for panting, but what? Context needed? Okay then, I'm gonna go take a shower now. I'm like, thumbs up, good job, Connor. Okay, do you want, yeah, you want kisses? Okay, can we go back to like ignoring that the essays thing ever happened and just lusting over Connor now? Can we all agree that we're back to like just saying this is hot? Right? That never happened. We're back to it being normal and hot. He's so interesting. It's just another ordinary day. After finishing some errands, I lie on the sofa in the living room and turn on the TV. The TV program, it seems to be called Modern Documentary. It is a historical documentary about the modern time in this world. I wonder whether Connor has finished his bath. Should I call him down to watch it together? You finally understand? Is this gonna be about how daddy got like abused by a human? Or by furries? Because they were in a war or whatever? Is that the idea? Hang on. I will be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. Not because of the scene with the abs, but because I actually just need to piss, okay? I'll be right back. Don't judge me. Don't call it a quote-unquote bathroom break. It's a regular bathroom break, all right? Not for that reason. Shut up. I'll be right back.
Not. 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 Not.
Right to jail, right away.
Not. Not.
Stop nutting. What the fuck? I didn't give you permission to nut all over stream. What the fuck? It wasn't a conveniently timed bathroom break. It was a normal bathroom break for normal behaviors. You need permission? Yeah. Didn't you hear about the new law in Seattle?
Not.
The new law in Seattle that key holders or people that are caged legally cannot remove their cage without...
Right to jail, right away.
Yeah, there's... Okay, so... there's a new law in Seattle about not remove... It's vaguely worded, but like the law is about stealthing, right? So it's like you're not allowed to remove like condoms without permission because that's illegal, right?
Not.
But the law says that like the cage is technically protection, so it can't be removed by the without the sexual partner's consent. No, because if it's a game that what game was it? So now in Seattle, it's illegal to remove your cage without your dom's consent. So there you go. Modern documentary. Let's go. Is stealthing the term for that? Stealthing is when you remove the condom without their partner's consent. It's rape. Don't do it. What is happening over here? Look, he's in like a little meeting. He's in a remote meeting. But for cages, yeah. Anyways. Okay, I've got a general understanding of the project and its schedule. If you have anything to add, Mr. Kai, please. Yeah, I'm going to take legal action against Loam. No problem, Mr. Kai. I will pay attention to the aforementioned part. Connor? I'm in a meeting. I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate all of this, everything going on here, but Connor? I'm kind of in a meeting with a bunch of humans. This is literally me when Connor walks in when I'm in a meeting. Hi. By the way, you know what I should have done is I should have played this with an eye tracker. I should have done an eye tracker so you guys could just like watch where my eyes are going the whole time. I can tell you it's like generally in this region here. That's what I'm saying, Sky. Thank you for the hydration break. I don't have an eye tracking app. Well, yeah, I don't have the plugin, so. Notices your bulge, OO? By the way, I just want to let you guys know, no real reason I would notice this detail, but his underwear says Kana. No reason I would know this necessarily, but. At the same time, I turn off the microphone at the speed of light. Yeah, how about the camera? This is why I don't have my camera on during meetings, in case Puck walks into my room naked. All the meetings I'm taking on stream. Connor, you can't just walk in all naked. Well, he's not naked. I'm in a meeting now. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to take a shower, so I took my clothes off. They're in the washer now, so I wanted to ask you if you wanted to wash together. You asking me if you want me to shower with you? Sorry, I mean, if you want to wash our clothes together. Oh, yeah, sure. All right, I'll think about it later. Connor, why don't you take a shower first? I'm not done with my meeting yet. Dude, the drains in a furry shower must, like, just be off. You gotta have, like a little fur catcher. Sit on daddy's lap. I mean, daddy. I mean, daddy. I'm on Connor. I mean, dad. I mean, dad. Out in the rain in fursuit? No, I've been in the snow though. I don't go outside if it's raining too much. But I mean, my fursuit gets very heavy when it's wet. When I wash it in the bathtub, holy shit, it's so heavy. Fuck the meeting, go to the bath with him. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. Back to the meeting. Mr. Kai, I was drinking some water and choked a bit. Where were we before this? Yeah, nix the shower, screw the job. Let's just go lay in my bed. You can be the bed. I'll just lay on you. Ever since that day, our relationship has taken a step further. This relationship gradually became more and more intimate. We're just like a couple. Sometimes we would sleep in together in Connor's room. Uh-huh. And you touch his abs? When sleeping together, I could hug Connor. He felt furry, I'm assuming. Furry and muscular. It made me feel cozy and secure. And then I touched his sheath. You were petting the dog? Yeah, we were petting the dog too. Under his quilt. Once I pinched Connor's crotch as a joke. Just a funny joke. He pulled my hand away and said I was a pervert. With shyness and tsundere. He even snorted at me. One time I touched my boyfriend's dick as a joke. It was so funny. He was just so cute. I was afraid of offending Connor, so I didn't do anything too far off. No homo though, not gay. Just totally, like, for procreation purposes only. It's just a joke, grope. Just a funny, practical joke. It's always such a sometimes I just grab my bro's dick just like as a funny haha joke. You know what I mean? Just a little tiny little pinch. you know? And I'm like, haha, joke's on you, bro. What a prank. Wouldn't it be such a prank if, like, you know, one time I let him put his knot in me as a prank. It was so funny. One time he put his knot in me and I called him daddy as a prank. And then he made my belly all round. It was so funny. What a funny government prank. Sometimes I French kiss my friends as a joke. Yeah, they like nutted in me and everything. It was so funny. After the meeting, I washed my clothes. Feeling tired, I went downstairs to lie on the sofa while turning on the TV. Then I fell asleep, and then when I woke up, he was touching my dick. You can only do things ironically for so long before you're doing them for real? No, but it's no, I said no homo, bro. I said no homo, it's fine. Connor walks downstairs after showering. Luo, I'm done showering. Is this your meeting over? Yeah, I also washed my clothes. Hang on. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, every time. I always say no homo. That way everybody knows it's not gay. It's just a funny prank. Yeah, I also washed my clothes. Wow, Luo, you're really actually lying on the sofa and watching TV. So rare. You didn't start working right after the meeting? Well, you see, my job is not important because I was a liberal arts student. I don't want to work today. I just want to lie down on the couch and kill some time. I'm so jealous of you working freelance. You can start and stop whenever you want. He's a streamer? Yeah, it is, except there's nothing else besides that. You can't really have if you don't have a certain degree of self-discipline when you're working from home. Yeah, let me tell you, Luo, you have no self-discipline, so just chill. Yeah, why does OnlyFans have like, oh wait, you know what it was? It was a quote-unquote project. It was an OnlyFans, he was just having a cam session. It was for his secret top supporters. He was having a cam session. That's why he didn't mind his boyfriend walking in naked. They've all seen his boyfriend naked anyway. Okay, the window in the bedroom has to come up at some point, right? There's like a reason there's a window in the bedroom, right? If you can't distinguish between life and work, you'll have no freedom at all. It's not like you can always get new projects easily and smoothly. Sometimes there are lots of projects and sometimes there's only a few. The income varies every month. What's wrong with the window? Sky, the window faces a storage room and there's just a vacuum in there. It's like a closet and you can just walk into the closet and look into the bedroom. It's like a cuck window. It's fucking weird. Like, it has to come up at some point. They just tried to explain that away. It's still fucking weird. Not this window. Yeah, it's the window in Connor's room. Sometimes there's a lot of projects, and sometimes there's only a few. The income varies every month. I have to think twice before buying anything. Like, what if I can't get any new projects next month? Don't worry, I think you'll be fine on your OnlyFans. Then there's tax and insurance. I have to deal with it myself. So freelancers don't have much freedom at all. We're all pretty anxious. Sounds like pretty hard work. I wonder if there's anything I can help you with. Right now, I'm fine. As long as you don't strut into my room fully naked in full of view of camera when I have a meeting. Or do, it might help my OnlyFans sales. This window also sucks. This is POV, I live in like downtown Mississauga. Got it. Next time I'll definitely knock on the door first. By the way, they said this was a duplex. This is not a duplex. This is an apartment building. They're on like this 10th floor. By the way, Luo, what are you watching? A TV show called Modern Chronicles. It talks about the events that happened from the first human furry war to the present. Parts of the Pat's the Sofa. Want to watch together? Yeah, it's a multiplex. Sits next to Luo. I thought you'd never be interested in this kind of history. The human furry war? That's what happens in 2033 after Trump gets power again. And then, like, we invent genetic engineering, and then we invent a furry race, and then we have a human furry war to fight the conservatives. And then we overthrow the fascist conservative government to instill a fascist liberal government that forces you to have gay breeding. It's just simple history. You guys should really pay attention in history class. No, he's bad, but the furries overthrow him. He's bad, obviously, right? But then the furries overthrow him, and we instill a dictatorship of gay people that slay. And because we slay, we allow furries to date each other and become boyfriends. And we mandate the gay. It's required. I would prefer that not to be true. This is the future furry liberals want. Yeah, I got you the part where you get to be a furry fox girl. Exactly. No, you can also be straight. That's fine. But like the gay furries have taken over, so you are mandated to, you know, have the breeding part. But if you're Aero Ace, you're fucked. Sorry. Yeah, don't get it twisted. We hate Trump. Bottom line, no politics in my chat, but like, yeah, bottom line, we hate that fucker. Fuck that guy. Did you guys know that when I got my green card, one of the things in the application was like, one of the questions that I had to answer was like, have you ever wished harm on a politician? And I was like, no, not even once. Definitely. So anyway, I have a green card now. The history course in the compulsory education was too boring. Anyway, let's get off the topic. For example, when did the first furry-human war begin and why? What was the core contradiction between pro-peace and pro-war factors in the furry tribes? We wanted to bang and they wouldn't let us bang. In the end, the pro-peace tribes won when the factional politics struggle, reconciled with humans, and took the initiative step out of the forest to integrate with human society, becoming the modern country and meaning it, and so on. Yeah, you know what's good? Connor's thick sheath. That's what I'm talking about. I agree, Car. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for keeping it on topic. Stay on topic. We're talking about dog sheath. In contrast, TV shows like Modern Chronicles will tell some anecdotes. I prefer watching these. Connor, did you learn anything from your parents or grandparents? No, dude, my dad's dead. Yeah, furries are from the woods. Well, I'm from a non-primary family and I was adopted. I still learned something from my mom and my grandpa, though. Wait, did he say... What? Is that why your mom doesn't look like you? Is that your real... So that's not your real mom. So that's like that's your adopted mom. And your real parents are dead. Well, your dad is dead, but your mom is like a fox. So your real parents are... presumably your real mom is dead, or your mom put you up for adoption or something? They told me that when my grandpa was a kid, some tribes were short of resources, and they violated the rules between tribes and rashly stepped out. So many questions, so much Connor poop. Yeah, adopted dad or real dad? This guy, I'm sorry, daddy? I'm sorry, daddy? I mean, I'm sorry, daddy? 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 I'm sorry, daddy? 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 Daddies? I'm sorry, daddies? I'm sorry, daddies? Yeah, these guys can pillage my these guys can plunder my booty any day they want. Absolutely. You're pinning me down and making me play this? You're making it for sure. Apparently, I'm not allowed to stream it after Chapter 7 or something like that, though, because they're like, please don't stream it after this point. And I can't tell if it's because it's going to be, like, explicit banging. And if it is, I'm going to play it off stream for personal reasons. But if it's not, then I feel like I might just stream it. I don't know. We'll see. Unless, like, the devs email me and be like, hey, please don't do that. I can always just not put it in my VOD anyway. Then war broke out. Because at the time, the leaders were pretty radical. All the tribes were dragged into this muddy water by those radicals. Like, I just won't post the VOD of the chapter so that people can't just, like, watch it and not play the game, right? Because I would rather they support the devs. But, like, doing it on stream, I don't know. All the himbos existing were for sure. Yeah, this is the future Slushy engineered. Slushy engineered a world full of himbos for us. If I had the ability, by the way, to create like a future where like the furry TF vaccine existed, this would be the world, bro. If it's nonstop bang, you have to tell us so we can research it too. Absolutely, dude. Anyway, my grandpa was the youngest in the family. Because of his young age, he wasn't sent to the battlefield, but most of my grandpa's brothers died in the war. Oh, I'm really sorry that happened. Did they say this is the first war? No, you don't need to apologize. It's not, we know all, it's not humans' fault. It was those who didn't follow the rules. At that time, human technology was overwhelmingly advanced. Humans had all the kinds of weapons capable of large-scale destruction. We only had cold weapons and handmade guns. Oh yeah, for sure. It's like people won't buy the game if they see it all on a stream. I agree. After losing many battles, the pro-peace faction of the tribes grew more and more dissatisfied with the radicals, demanding them to stop the meaningless sacrifices of soldiers and pay the due price for their aggression. So the wait, is this Connor saying it instead of like just the TV telling us this? Why am I not watching like Body Breaks with Diane Feinstein or whatever the fuck her name was? I guess that's the what was their name? Diane and Pat or something like that? You guys remember Body Break? Why watch TV if Connor's smart? That's true. Dude, he's the whole package. The pro-peace faction joined forces with the humans of the country of Marine and overthrew their radical leader. After the members of the pro-peace faction became the new leaders of the tribes, they started by concentrating on internal matters. I'm gonna be honest, my brain's kind of glazing over. This is kind of not interesting. They also thought of solutions of the resource shortage, so they had frequent diplomatic exchanges with the humans of the country of Marine. The actions of these 14 werewolves forged peace between humans and the furries forever. They passed a resolution to unite two countries into a current federation. That's also what I heard from my grandpa when I was a kid. I don't know if there's specific details though. My grandpa said that when they made this decision, it stirred up a lot of controversy among the tribes, saying that this was against tribal law and no different from those radicals. To this day, many still live in the forest. Yeah, this is a weird little... Okay, can we get back to the sheath touching? They tied the knot of peace and love. There's no reason to delete the VOD. There's already full playthroughs. All right, well... I respect the... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how we get there. Yeah, maybe I need to get into the forest more. If there's hot daddies like this in the forest. Get me in there, dude. Get me the fuck in there. Wait, is this where Carrot got her idea to make their game? Wow, so your parents were kind of radicals in their own way. Radical gay agenda supporters. Yeah, anyone want to go walk in the forest together? Well, think of the things that there are that proved what a great idea it was. Furries took on a lot of the heavy physical labor, while humans, using their intelligence, went crazy with technology, rapidly speeding up its development. The line between this and the dog stream is getting thinner and thinner. That's kind of true, yeah. Well, for this game, I've kind of like tossed it to the whatever, because it's like, you know, they were already doing the sheath touching anyway. Connor speaks calmly and freely, talking with Luo about modern history he learned from his father. We already learned that. Ha ha ha, I think you should be a history teacher, Connor. Why do you think that? You're much more interesting than my history teacher in compulsory education. Also, when you weren't home, I saw something on Modern Chronicles. I heard that there's a tribal ritual where each tribe has an ancient tree with a trunk just hollow enough for one person to squeeze in. It said that if one sleeps in that hollow, they can talk to the spirits of the ancestors. Yeah, there's also an ancient tribal ritual where one person squeezes into the hollow of another person and you speak with my spirits. Would you like to try it? My grandpa told me a similar story. They call it the Hole of Glory, exactly. Sure.
Giggles and curls tail O, agender dong lord, reaching the center of a syncope pop requires a certain finesse, indulgence, and patience. Some claim it's a 637 licks journey.
That's a lot of
Others
licks.
insist on exactly 400.
It's a lot.
Chuckles, it might just be, you know, a tantalizing forever-lasting mystery.
Yeah, it says right here on page 37, you have to go to the home of the Hole of Glory, and then you squeeze in there and you talk to your ancestors, but you can't see each other, you know? It's like a whole thing. It's like a ritual. When the radical leader wanted to start the war, he said he received a divine revelation from his ancestors on the ancient tree, that we were destined to win the war. Then he declared the war on humans. 3 bites. 1 bite does it. You can get the heart of an otter just with 1 good firm neck bite, trust me. I think those radicals just wanted an excuse to start the war. Obviously it was. But your ritual, it's pretty similar to something we have. It's called a dream entrustment. What the fuck are you talking about? Dream entrustment? Yeah, it means those that passed away want to send a message to someone alive, or if they want to express their last wishes, they'll just talk to people alive in their dreams. Huh? The fuck are you talking about? Connor contemplated shortly, with a fleeting unease of worries on his face. Wow. That's really interesting. Wow, dude. He hit him with the wow, that's crazy. Wow, I do not care. Connor, do you want to keep watching TV? I'm gonna cook something. Stop threatening him. Nah, this would be a great sticker on Telegram. Great Telegram sticker. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Now I'm gonna go upstairs and get some rest. All right, I promise not to SA you this time. Okay, you can leave the door open. I'll call you when the food's ready. Fortunately, the ancestors have a habit of playing pranks. They got the radical leader good. Yeah, they play pranks on each other all the time. It's just a funny joke. They're always just being like, haha, that's so funny, and then grabbing each other's sheets. It's so funny. You want to try it? Be careful with the fire then. All right. All right, now ladies. Yeah! Each other's support. Oh, look how cute. Boundary of live streaming and video recording. In the afternoon, while watching TV and talking about the dream entrustment, I could tell from Connor's face that there's something in his mind. Connor wants me to stay with him when I'm about to go back to my room. What's on his mind? Dude, he's so cute. Each other's support. After Connor and Lua watched the modern documentary, they chatted until night. I didn't do anything all day, but it's still a lot. Wait, didn't you work? Didn't you literally have a job? You like did work? Oh, hang on. I'm going to fix my real quick. Chat, don't look at me or my son. 1 second. I'm just going to fix this really quick. It's delayed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he had a meeting. He's wiped, dude. He had a whole meeting. Yeah, a meeting. He's one meeting and he's wiped out. OnlyFans is a lot of work. That's true. It's true. I walk upstairs to my own room. Door of Connor's room opens. Luo, are you going to sleep now? Yeah, I'm going back to my room and going to sleep now. Anything wrong, Connor? I can't fall asleep tonight. Can I share a bed with you? Only if we can play some funny pranks on each other. And like, you know. No homo though, no homo. Connor's paws are on the door frame. His voice grows lower and fainter, and his ears droop down slowly. Yeah, helping Connor exercise in my mind all day. Having Connor, like, make my brain bigger. It's really exhausting. Usually I go to your room to be with you, but this will be the first time you come to my room. My room, the bed is much smaller. I feel like his room is definitely the better place to be, including the weird cuck window. They're married and sleeping in different rooms. That's true, yeah. Okay, then I'll go to your room and keep you company. Okay, good. We're in the bigger bed. Connor and I sit on the edge of it. Dude, he's so cute. God, look how fucking smoochable this boy is. I would smooch the crap out of that nose. Look how big his fucking paws are. Holy crap. Where are the firemen? He's right here. He's right here. This guy could break you, dude. His shoulders are like 4 feet across. He's really sad right now, but I would smooch him and make him happy. Don't worry. As a joke, though. As a prank. Connor keeps his head down, heads crossed with his thumbs twirling back and forth. Yeah, I want him to break me too, trust me. Feels like Connor has something on his mind. As a prank, as a joke. Oh, by the way, this is the window that sees through to the weird storage room with a vacuum cleaner in it. We're canonically calling it the cuck window. Why can't you sleep all of a sudden? Did you watch a horror film by yourself just like last time? Yeah, where's this wind coming from, bro? Where's that? What is this? No. Luo, when we were watching TV together, you mentioned dream entrustment. How should I get into this dream entrustment? What? Dream entrustment. It's just a rumor in human folklore. We all say it's really just, you know, what you think during the day is what you dream at night. Yeah, he misses daddy. I miss daddy too. So that's it? Luo, today my father passed away on this date. Are we going to get a picture of his dad? I know it's insensitive, but I really want to know if his dad is hot. I miss my dad. Aw, poor guy. I still want to see him again. Even if it's only in a dream. Aw. I think he's like kind of talking about lucid dreaming, yeah? I suddenly realized the reason Connor asked me about dream entrustment. This is not a horny scene. At this moment, I don't know what kind of reply would console him. Should I ask him about what his father was like? Yes, do that. No, absolutely no. What? This is the kind of question that would only irritate Connor and make him feel worse. Because you're so good at relationships, Luo. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Don't ask him anything about his dad. No wonder Connor's expression is so hard to read when we were talking about dream entrustment earlier today. I started to blame myself for not thinking about this in the first place. You're not, to be honest, Luo, you're kind of an idiot. I promised Connor's mom to take care of Connor. Well, technically you said you'd untie his knots. I glanced in his direction. In the low light, I could see Connor's eyes closed, his brows furrowed. I like that it looks like I'm just kind of sitting on the bed next to Connor. Just kind of been like, hey, I'm also in the scene. Look at me, I'm also in the scene. This is also my bedroom. Weird. Seeing this, I'm heartbroken and bewildered. The silence seems everlasting. I put my right hand on Connor's thigh and pat him gently. Then I touch his crotch as a joke. Connor, I don't know how I can make you feel better. Person clearly wants to talk about what's saddening them, so let's not do that. Yeah, let's also spend 3 days not apologizing for grabbing your dick in your sleep, and then also rent a fursuit as an apology for some reason. Connor, I don't know how I can make you feel better, but I'm sure this must have made you feel very sad. Connor puts his hand, ow, fuck, ow, ow, I poked my damn busted up finger. Funny prank on the cringe furry, exactly. Connor put his hand on mine. He opens his eyes and glances over. Although I really want to say something like, sorry for your loss. You know, things you shouldn't say in this situation. Why is that something you shouldn't say in this situation? What are you talking about? But I think maybe you've heard it so many times from your classmates and coworkers. I think what I can do for you is way more. What do you mean? I think what I can do for you is way more than that? Is he about to flirt? Oh, S or D. But to be honest, I don't know what I should do now. What do you mean by that? Have you talked about this with others, Connor? Like friends or your school? Or I don't know, like a fucking therapist? I didn't have any friends in school. When I was in school, I was quite isolated and withdrawn, so because my dad passed away 1 year before I went to school. Oh God, I can't comfort anyone at all. Yeah, you're kind of dumb. When I'm trying to comfort Connor, I feel like I'm trudging over a minefield. I feel like I'll trigger him if I'm not careful enough. I don't understand why he doesn't just want to talk about it. Just talk, it's fine. Connor, I'm very sorry. My dad, he was trying to save me and my mom. At that time, I knew nothing. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. He died in a fire, right? But what happened to your mom? Did she die in a fire too? Yeah, Luo's triggering me, exactly. But now I can, but everything is just too late now. Connor is sobbing while confiding in me. Aww, I want to hug him. I finally know why Connor decided to become a firefighter. It was because of his guilt over his father that he decided to make the decision and become a justice warrior for all the fires that are doing evil. With my right hand, I gently tap Connor's shoulder. Connor, I don't know what to say. I look at Connor and touch his face with my hand, wiping the tears off. I hesitated for a while and he came close to my... came close to his face. Oh, I kissed Connor. Mwah. Will this make you feel better? It's a weird vibe. Like, this is cute, but like, hey, babe, I'm sorry your dad died. Yeah. He is kind of kissing his chin, huh? Connor's face turned sideways a little bit, but suddenly Connor throws his arms around me and cries even louder. One wonders. Yeah, this really is a relationship. It's one of the relationships of all time. Art is great. In context, it's fucking crazy. Okay, I thought he was going to turn his muzzle and do the furry kiss where he opens his mouth and like swallows half his face. I really thought that's what was going to happen. It was like, ah. But I feel a little bit relieved because Connor could let off some pressure from his heart while he's feeling safe. Yeah, in context, cucking crazy. Sorry, I stumbled over my words a little bit there. Could still happen later, true. I gently pat Connor on his back and comfort him. All right, I'm still here. I'll be with you. It's so hard to be a man. So true, bro. So true. Yeah, I'll help you relieve some pressure. Hard to be an adult. Also, actually more true. I don't know if... This part, I don't know about this. This part, for sure, this part's true. Connor keeps talking to me, crying while holding me tight. No matter whether I was in school or after I graduated, no matter whether it was the guidance from teachers or others' consolation, they all told me to be a man, to become someone for others to lean on. Is Connor trans? Sometimes I really want to buy a long bolster pillow. Like a dacky? Be a man, you must be swift as a raging river. All the force of a great typhoon. Yeah, who needs a pillow? You got your boyfriend right here. Stop calling me out. Be a dog, you must be swift as a raging river. If I was afraid my mom would be sad if she saw it, my coworkers would laugh at me if they saw it. I just rolled up the quilt and cuddled with it. Connor Dacky when? I would buy that shit, dude. I would have a Connor Dacky. That would be amazing. Can they make an official Dacky, please? Always position yourself as Mulan. Dude, Mulan goes crazy. It's one of the best movies that Disney ever put out. It's so good. Wait a heckin' moment. What do you mean? Is there a Dacky? If there's a Dacky, we're all buying it right now. Why can only someone else rely on me, but I can't find someone to rely on? His mom is a psychologist? Wait, that's so true. It's fucked up. Although I don't know that I would want to do my psychologist as my mom. That's pretty fucked up. No, she knows her kid is hurting. I think his mom definitely should put him through psychology, but yeah. They made a version without Mushu? That's fucked up. Wait, like the sequel? That's what I'm saying, dude. I could be your pillow. I'll be your pillow, babe. The live action. I never watched any of the Disney live action movies. Not even one time. I haven't seen Lion King. I haven't seen, like, Jungle Book. I haven't seen literally any of them. Does the song go as hard? Like when the be a man, you must be swift in a raging river. That song, does it go as hard? This dog uses his pillows as a rut release device. God, I hope so. Yo, Ibby Sly, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. You want to watch Lion King high as a skyscraper? I don't know if it's that different. If someone can hold you all the time, it must feel good. At least every time when I hold Connor, I feel warm-hearted and happy. Missed opportunity to say at least when every time I hold Connor, I feel warm-hearted and puppy. Why can't a man rely on other people? Your mother and I. We are sorry about what happened to your dad. Are you his dad now? What? I do feel very sorry. I somehow understand why you feel guilty about it all the time. I've always thought Connor to be awesome and outstanding. You've been through so much, but you still chose to be a firefighter to save all these people. You also believe that what happened to you won't happen to others, right? Yeah, he could be Connor could be my dad. That's my dad, bro. Yeah, why is he's always bringing up his mom? Like he's like, why? He's like, I should call Connor's mom about how I groped him. It's like translation of all time. Connor didn't say anything back to me, but his weeping is obviously less than before. Connor, don't worry, I'll be here with you tonight. I soothe Connor as he lies down. I lean back to the bedhead, sitting him near and guarding him. After a while, Connor's breathing gradually calms down. Connor seems to fall asleep for now. I gently shake Connor's body. Then I grab his crotch as a joke. Connor can be daddy. Luo can stay in a cage or something. We can put Luo into the weird vacuum room. That's where Luo goes. We could just close the curtain. We'll put Luo in there, and then I'll sleep in here with Connor. Yeah, the cuck room. He can stay in the cuck room. Under the dim moonlight, I can see Connor sleeping soundly. I never thought that Connor had such a gentle inner world inside his large physique. And $40,000 in cash from Mr. Beast over here. It suddenly reminded me of my school days. So why don't you take me down behind that old school? We'll waste away the weekend with perfect regard for how cavalier we used to be. That beautiful insanity. Anyway. There are a few of my classmates like Connor who are isolated from the others. I wonder whether they face the same as Connor's. Sleeping with a big buff dog reminds him of school. I don't know why it would. That is weird. I wonder why they faced the same adversity as Connor's. Somehow I regretted that I didn't give him a hand. I didn't help them out when they were in such misfortunes. There might be a lot of people who pretend to be as strong in front of others, but at night they could be just like Connor. Wow, he's learning. He's learning to care about other people. Amazing. Hopefully they can find someone to rely on. And they don't have to pretend anymore. No longer supporting each other. Isn't there only, like, technically one more chance? Yeah. We'll just keep going. The next morning, Luo wakes up from Connor's bed. Connor is not on the other side of the bed. Luo sits on top of the bed and gets dressed. Is Connor already up? I don't even know whether he's home or not. Maybe I'll check the cuck room. Is he feeling better now? Luo finds a small slice of cake and a note beside the bed table. That's not a table. That's $40,000 in cash from Mr. Beast. That's not a bedside table. Luo wonders why his butt is so sore. It's so weird. And a little slick. On the note, it writes, "Thank you and for your breakfast." Luo draws a long sigh of relief. It seems he's better now. Yeah, he's healed now. The generational trauma is over. All he had to do is hug you. Yeah, it's an expensive side table. Luo devours the cake in 2 bites. Bro only eats cake exclusively. Let's see whether Connor's home now. Luo walks out from Connor's room and goes downstairs. He sees Connor cleaning up the living room. Luo, you're up. Cake and tissues. Yeah, exactly. He's got a cake diet. Morning, Connor. You woke up pretty early. Luo realizes some of his organs aren't left where he left them the night before. Luo realizes his colon is slightly straightened out. Cake for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snack. They're like protein infused, maybe. What's your plan for today, Luo? Nothing really. What about work? I told you yesterday, I finished the project. I don't really want to do anything. Well, actually, my procrastinating caught me again. Is there anything you want to do today, Connor? Plan today? Cake. Here's the things I like to eat. Cake, chocolate, cake, birthday, cake, ass. These are my favorite diets. Anyway. I want to go somewhere and hang out with you. Dudes that have L metabolism. Oh, where do you want to go? Let's go east, and after 2 crossroads, there's a private park. That is really specific. They're open to the public during the day. My coworker took me there all the time. Is it a dog park? It's a cute park, and today's weather is nice. I want to take you to the park and walk around. Is it a human park? I'm going to take you to my human park. Is it a date? Just tell me if you're coming or not. Oh, I'm coming. Don't worry. Yes, I'll go. Because I saw you're home all the time. When I'm home, you are. When I'm not, you're still in my room. You're still in your room, rather. It's the Bark Park, yeah. I want to have a walk with you. Walkies? We get to go for walkies? You know, this is our first official date. We should wear something nice. I feel like your first official date was the one where you got cake the first day that you met. And then you decided to move in with each other like 4 hours later. I feel like that was probably your first date. You've had a few dates since then. Like, I feel like sitting on the bed, on the couch, and watching TV together, that was a date. Just so you know, Luo, you will have to wear this collar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wear your fursuit. Wear your nicest suit. Yeah, your first date after you get married. And after you sniff his fucking jizz rags. Don't be silly, this is fine. Well, it's the same clothes you've worn the entire time, so it's meaningful for me. Let's go, let's go. With blush on his face, Connor drags Luo to the door and lets Luo put on his shoes, with not giving Luo a single chance to change out of his clothes. This is the first time that Connor has ever offered to take me out on a date. He's tugging on my leash and taking me to the park. So as dorky as this is, there's a day for him to get the hang of it. You like cake, but only cake-flavored cake? I'm not a big cake fan. I like ice cream cake. Ice cream cake looks good. It looks like I'm licking my tail. Connor and I go to a park named Roy Park. Okay. Ice cream cake goes crazy. It's so good. It's my favorite. So nice and not crowded. I love it. How did you find this place, Connor? You like expensive cake? I don't understand what expensive cake is. One of my coworkers brought me here. Like, is the price, does it affect, like, how it tastes? One of my coworkers brought me here. It was a long time ago. It's a private park. The owner is Roy, so he named the park after this. He's from a wealthy family, and he came to the country of Forest Marine as soon as the previous countries got merged into one. High quality. Okay, so high quality cake, not the price of it is not relevant. Yeah, I like dragon cake, cobalt cake, otter cake, dog, like, you know, collie cake. I think I would be remiss to mention that I like my husband's cake. This does look like the park from Aesop. Or Angel's Scaly Wings, yeah. The park is big and private. It looks like Central Park. Then he built this park. It's open to the public during the day. Thank God no one posted this park on social media and made it trending online, so there's not a lot of people. It's only the size of half the city, so not a lot of people know about it. Oh, by the way, my coworker is just like you. That's a weird thing to say to your husband. Funny and goofy. Okay. Am I? Thanks. But he doesn't lack common sense, unlike you. There's only so much royalty-free, slightly blurry stock photos of parks. Yes, people have put Digimon games in my suggestions. I've been thinking about playing more. Hey, you can't praise him by trashing me. Come, this lawn is so comfy. I lay down it every time I come with my coworker. Aren't you just afraid of the grass sticking up into your skin? It's full of bugs. Even that, just thinking about it gives me chills. No, I wear a flea collar, so that's not a problem. Have you tried it before? Nope. Come on, give it a try. It feels so good. Luo is dragged into the lawn by Connor. The two of them lie on their backs, looking up at the sky. It has been a long time since I've went outside and looked at the blue sky like this. Actually, it does feel nice. Yeah, it does. Ew, grass. Oh my god, they're touching grass. Disgusting. I would never touch grass. Yeah, exactly, Candace. My mom often told me that when you're feeling down, you just need to bathe in the sunlight like this. And you'll find your inner peace. For a while, the two of them just lie on the lawn quietly. Are they gonna unprotected bean touch? What if they touch beans? Luo. Well, last night, thank you. I realized that's why Stop trying to start a growl train. Stop it. You can't. This is so. It won't work.
Not.
It's not a. It can't be a growl train with. Okay, you're never gonna. One man cannot a growl train make. Okay, well. We're never. We're never gonna finish the game. It's never gonna stop. Is it broken? No.
Not.
Oh my god. God damn. Toast! 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 Toast, we're trying to...
LESSSSGOO.
Toast. We're never gonna finish the game. The worst part. Okay. You can't run it. You can't run a train with only one man. Listen. Dragon above.
Not.
Dragon above. Thank you for the 20.
Not. Not.
Drago, thank you for the 20. I don't even remember. 20 something. 21 months. The Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. So magical. What a magical day in the park. Zav, thank you for the 38 months. Alex, thank you for the gift to get tier 1 sub to Dragon Growlings. Welcome to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Oh, Christ. You guys are such goblins. Oh, my shoulder hurts. My face is hot. Ugh. How do I feel? My face is hot. You would, well,
Not.
you would be too. You're hot. No, you're hot. Toast, thank you for get your own sub to Obi Wank, Kentucky. Welcome to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Oh my god, the big emotes. The big emotes are so fucking goofy. Dude, I'm trying to take my dog for a walkies. Stop distracting me. Should have talked to Connor more in this situation. This non-consensual consensual dragon growling. It's nothing. I'm being taken for walkies by chat. I should thank you, Connor. Huh? For what?
Not.
Level 5 growl train. You guys are goblins, dude. Thank you for teaching me all common
Chuckles
sense.
and Preen's Whiskers O, Toast 0625. You're really trying to explore all my talents, aren't you? Alright,
So many
here
talents.
we go. Clears throat and emits a cute little marsupial. Growl, asterisk happy now. Sugar
It's
plum.
consensual. Dude. I mean, I am the motherfucker that set up the redeem, so yeah, I guess so. My brain needs the extra. For extracting me from my parents' house. My mom is very controlling. Since elementary school, I had to do everything in her way. I need the exercise. Yeah, I'll get my collar. I actually have a collar over there. I'll get my collar. Somebody get my leash, and then we can go for walkies. My mom always expected me to get into academia, so when I was in school, she was always surveilling me. That's where you draw one card and decide if you want to put it in the graveyard or not. It's for your own good. Don't touch it. Go study were the most common things they said to me. Are you actually going to wear the collar? I have a collar. It says Service Dragon on it. Even if I did, my mom would always have a say on it. In her... Where should you take me? On walkies. I do wear it at cons. I wear it at cons all the time. In her hope of me getting me... In her hope of getting me selected to become a scholar, when my career instructor visited me... My brain is so fucked right now. You have a collar too? Yeah, what is yours? Does yours say anything on it? Dude, I'm trying to reset my... I'm trying to... Hey, thank you for all of the bits, by the way, and the subs. Thank you. I guess I should say thank you. Haven't you done chemistry? Yeah, I'm a chemist. You've never seen me with a collar on? Okay. Maybe I haven't wanted you to. I wear it at parties all the time. When my career instructor visited my home, my mom even rented an apartment for me to create a fake environment which looks like a home for scholars. Your boyfriend gave it to you. Ooh. It's designed for me to be selected to become a scholar, and then you went to school. You play League of Legends like a Cooper. But my parents would never ask if I had the potential or capability. Dude, level 5 hype train is still going. We got 8 seconds left. All right. I saw the emo float to the top, and I'm like, what is the movement? Who they wanted me to be. After all the trouble and farces, eventually, there we go. You received the level 4 hype train emote. Oh, you missed it. You missed the train, Toast. Sorry. You just missed it. Just barely. Sorry. I wasn't selected for academia. Instead, it was a huge waste of energy for me and my mom. It was a huge waste. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Of course, I took the blame. She would say that, and I haven't even said this when my career instructor came. It's okay. You'll see another one soon, I'm sure. Stick around. I'm sure you'll see more gravel trains. Every now and then, she would mumble about the little things I've done wrong, and she could go on forever. By the way, by the way, it's actually good. It said 2 hours on your chat. That's kind of weird. I will say it was the perfect amount of bits. It was 6,900 bits. It's the perfect amount of bits for a hype train. It's perfect. It couldn't be better. Even though I know they were doing all these for me. But my mom, all she had done was just so suffocating for me. Later, I learned copywriting and how to do curations, but my mom wouldn't let me work on site, saying that I had to do this job remotely, so she just chained me to our home. That's fucking weird. If my parents see me sleeping before they go out and after they come back, they would think I sleep for the whole day. Even if you worked for a while after they left, they were just taking a nap. Now I'm at the eligible age for marriage. I don't really want to get married. You read the game? I thought you told your parents' story. No. I'm reading the game. Yeah, I'm reading the game out loud. Because my parents fought a lot when I was a kid. If that's for my future, I'd rather not marry anyone at all. Just tell the Bureau I'm going to live for the rest of my life. Alone for the rest of my life. That's not how that works. It's a government-mandated furry relationship. Now put on your government-mandated mersuit and get making some furry babies. So I was jealous when I met my mom for the first time. Why would others have such loving, caring parents? How could others have parents so open-minded? To be with you is one of my few choices I've made for myself. Oh no.
Grooms Fur and Grinzo, Cosmic Stoat, Darling, Subs and Doms are like the finest attire, all befitting of particular occasions. Laughed mischievously. Maybe some Doms are living the posh life while an underpriced sub awaits to be claimed. The precious quandary of choice, sugar.
The precious quandary of choice. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Some Doms are living the posh life whilst underpriced sub waits to be claimed. I don't know. I don't understand it either. But I don't regret any of it. Maybe you should regret a little bit of it. So that's why I want to say a thank you to you with a little flirty tilde. Why are they underpriced? Because have you ever heard of supply and demand? The supply of subs is really high and the supply of Doms is really low. So that's why subs are underpriced. You missed the whole thing? I mean, we're still going. My future of what? Work? I will probably be the same and keep doing the same thing. That's it. Hey, Slushy, did you like the scene where we sniffed the jizz rags? Was that your favorite? Could you put yourself in Connor's hand? I would. In Connor's hand? That's not Connor's hand. That's the human's hand. Alex, were you not here for that part? That scene was tremendously uncomfortable. Yeah, that was a little tough. There was a whole scene where like the guy was sleeping after he like jerked off and passed out, and like you went into his room and like sniffed his rags and then like touched his sheath. It was very weird. Yeah, we love that. It was awkward. The future of us. Well, we shall see. The generations before mine all had marriages. They made it through anyway. Many of them didn't have a say in it anyway. Marry a chicken and share the coop. Marry a dog and share the kennel. Wait, I did marry a dog. POV, I just married a dog. Yeah, I know. Connor said that he might have overreacted and said he should apologize. He did twist his nipples. He gave his nipples a little bit of a little radio tuning. Connor laughing out loud. Are you sure you want to use the word marry? Yes. Marry or be married. Mate or be mated. Breed or get bred. There's no difference between two men getting married, right? Sure. So Connor, what do you think about our future? My thoughts are pretty different from your plan about the future. I actually want to build a family. Yeah, Connor, me too. Don't worry. We'll get to work on that real fast. Trust me. Mangiapane for a second? For a second rounder to Washington? Wait, the draft isn't today, right? Hold up. The draft wasn't today, right? Hold the fuck on. For a second rounder, he's worth more than a second rounder, bro. Come on, he's worth more than a second rounder. The draft is tomorrow? A second rounder? Come on, man. That's such a waste. Well, I hope he does well in Washington. I would love to see him light it up with the guys out there. One of my favorite players on the team. For the Colorado 2025 second? It's not even this year's second rounder? That's fucked up. Oh, why? Since my dad passed away, it's always been my mom who takes care of me. They said they've grown up. But my mom, we're carrying a lot on her shoulders. She's a psychiatrist. Every day she has to deal with a lot of negative energy. And she still needs to take care of me. Get grabbed. He's got his thumb on my ass. So I want to find a partner as soon as possible and make my mom less worried about me. But ever since my school days, I wasn't a people person. I didn't even have any friends, let alone boyfriends. And I've started working. Thanks to my coworkers, I wasn't shutting myself off from others and not isolated from the world anymore. Thumbs up, bud. Thumbs up. But the problem is I couldn't find anyone because they're all getting either married or only friend material. Other than talking about night shifts and work with others, sometimes I was too shy to even say a single word. Dude, he's so precious. I love this dog so much. So the only thing that can count for the government is to arrange a partner for me. Oh, I see. And then when we got married, to be honest, I didn't think too much and I made the rush decision. Maybe I just really wanted to have a family. My heart stopped for a second. Maybe Connor regrets his decision of marrying me. I would, probably. I think you could do, you could do a lot better than him. I don't think he's so great. What's the government assigned partner thing? We live in a fascist dictatorship where you go at the age of 22 and get signed up to be in a government mandated gay furry relationship. This is my government mandated himbo. Ever since I'm with Luo, in retrospection, I have zero experience of being in any relationship. Finally, a return on my tax money. That's what I'm saying, dude. I admit I know absolutely nothing on the relationship and stuff. You've done a lot for me, this family, Luo. You've helped me move my luggages and also cooked for me. Yeah, government mandated knot tying. It's crazy. Yeah, they do pay me and take care of my marriage and let me rent my cool apartment with a weird cuck window. That's pretty cool. I do like that part. I could do without the cuck window. I found out I'm not very good at being in intimate relationships with others. And it makes me feel like we are more than like friends, brothers and roommates rather than a married couple. He's breaking up with me. I feel like there's something missing between us. We can make that space disappear. The first step of becoming lovers is to become good friends with each other and a generous amount of lube. Now we're just two boys getting to know each other. We can say whatever we want. You don't need to worry about these things. Good friends who just touch each other's dicks just as a joke. Just as a funny prank. Just a funny little prank. I'm gonna move myself back down here. But no homo. On the contrary, if we act like a couple in love and we actually aren't, that would make me a little uncomfortable. Yeah? Done better either for the translation or the writing for Luo? Probably. Krylon, thank you for the 9 months.
How has it been this long already?
Thank you for the 9 months, the Clamp Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clamp Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you, thank you. It has been a long time. Thank you, Krylon. Thank you. What's missing, you ask? Could it possibly be boundaries? Yeah, boundaries are definitely one of the things that he's missing, for sure. So about the future of us and other stuff. Aw, this is actually adorable. I love this. Hang on, I'm just gonna put myself like right here, if you don't mind. I still wish that I could live with Luo. But it's not like when I'm with my friends or coworkers. I want you to teach me how to be in a relationship with you. I want you to teach me how to fall in love with you. He's got a lot of booby. I know, him breasts are very good. Huh? What? But how? Well, you can start by, why do I want to put myself here? It's just a really cozy place to sit in the grass, you know? Make more wander, exactly. Yeah, I could teach him all sorts of tricks, like fetch, sit, up, pound. But how? Even if I'm doing it according to the guide of the Bureau. And who would ask their partner to teach them how to love someone? Does the peanut butter trick? Up, sit, smash. Then up and then your mind, what is love? Toast, thank you for your tier 1 sub to the T-Post Shy Guy. Welcome to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. I really gotta fix that notification. I'm not sure why it's breaking so much. Yeah, hold, beg. I think. Love is more like some kind of responsibility with emotional attachment. You're confused when you just got here? Like, in general, I wouldn't worry about it. There's a lot going on here, and like, it's been a wild ride for everybody. You mean the song from Hideaway? Where do the good boys go to hide away, hide away? So like giving the best each other, something like that? Yeah, like that. Then in other words, for example, Connor, if you see me kissing and hugging some other furries... Huh? Yeah, there's the same paw print for the last 2 plapters. Will you feel bad? What? Yes, I will. He wants to have an open relationship. He's a classic furry. It was brown before, kinda. I don't know why it's pink now. Maybe it's a different shirt. He finally changed his shirt. Have you imagined us doing special things together in the future? Quote unquote special things? Yeah, they're plapters. They're glucters. Yeah, well, it's brown here still. Quote unquote special things. Like us having a big wedding. Oh, yeah, like those things, for sure, for sure. Like, yeah, that sort of special thing. Like big weddings and traveling together. That's what I'm imagining. Yeah, yes, I will. See, this is one of many forms of love. Knot tying, traveling, cake eating. They have been eating cake all game. I will say that, and that's definitely a euphemism. I once fantasized about the things I should do with my boyfriend if I had one. Yeah, I fantasize about that a lot. Although I said I don't want to get married, you can't stop me from imagining a perfect boyfriend, right? What the fuck are you talking about? So I was thinking my boyfriend and I should have things in common or characteristics we both find attractive each other. Like a big fat sheath. Like a whole wrecking fat doggy knot. I believe the first order of attraction should be something like physical or bodily attraction. And cake. We love cake. Just delicious cake. What's that reaction? When you said that, you didn't even blush. Yeah, he's shameless. What's wrong? This whole story was just about cake. You're not expecting this to be better? I think it's been pretty good, actually. I'm enjoying myself. I just want to look at this cute boy. I just want to rub him's cheeks. Playing gay dog game. This game is fucking crazy, Furf. This game is fucking crazy. This is one of the wildest things. I would even call it a game. This is the wildest thing I've ever put on my stream. I just think you look cute and clean with a strong body. I think I'm attracted to you. Okay, I admit I'm a furry now. What the fuck are you talking about? So that's why you pretend to bring me a slice of cake and, well, in a way, I wasn't using that cake as a front. That's why you pretended to bring me a slice of cake.
You want to rub his face.
This is on
so you
Steam.
can rub your other cheeks.
Yeah, exactly. Man, you want cookies now? Sky. 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 Fake slice of cake you can rub cheese tracks on. Exactly. You're leaving? Yeah. Okay. You know the same? Huh? I can't say I don't feel the same. I mean, when I saw you the first time, I actually thought about eating you up in one bite. Vor? It's a Vor game? Okay, I'll take it as a compliment. Okay, we got Vor, we got cake eating, we've got Somno, we've got interspecies, we've got food play with the chocolate on the fur. Size diff, the cuck window, potential mpreg. Damn, this game is crazy. About the same movies and books we like, although we didn't talk that much recently. Full fursuits, yeah, we got the mersuits, we got mersuits. I think the history you talked about that time was really interesting. And so fundamentally, we share a feeling of mutual admiration. Us having the same hobbies, it means we're attracted to each other because our souls attract one another. Said Digimon Survive doesn't have sexual moments, but you could say as Vor, so it has sexual moments. It'll have sexual tension though, for sure, between me and every Guillemon that I find. I really admire your attitude to work and life. Of course, not when you're slacking off. Forbidden love, racism. I don't know about that being a kink, but like, yeah. I started thinking about why soul matching is called soul matching. Yeah, there's no paws and steppies. Okay, there's Maws. We got Maws, we got paws, tails and claws, right? He's got claws. I may be disappointed on the Guillemon front. Fuck! The ultimate goal would be the two of us having the same goal, going down the same road, and going down when one is facing adversity thrown by life. One would first turn to the partner for help. The two of us can achieve something together, like some families choose to raise a child together, others open a family shop, some open an OnlyFans account together. Why don't I have pictures yet, Sky? Going down on the same road, exactly. And of course, the thing we're talking about can be a big deal or not. But it is exactly the kind of physical attraction, common interests, and shared goals that a couple could become what you just said. Because they have a shared goal to achieve together and have responsibilities and devotion and mutual respect. Plus having other topics to chat with each other, like they have attachments to each other. You can be attached to me at any time you want, Connor. Yeah, send pictures, Sky. How fast would I subscribe to that OnlyFans? So fast. Oh my god. So fast. Of course, I read all these on books and magazines. It's only for my personal interpretation. I haven't had any of my boyfriends or intimate relationships. A lot of boyfriends or intimate relationships. Yeah, we can tell, Luo. What I just said is mostly just theories on paper. Random Russian Kigu maker. Dude, again, pictures. If love can be so easily deciphered, then there wouldn't be this many books and novels describing and explaining love. I'll keep working towards these standards. Anyway, I gave myself an important responsibility that I need to take on right now. To free you from your gloominess brought from your past. Educational novels. Yeah, exactly. Educational visual novels. Just like this one. Like this educational quote-unquote novel. It's also a quote-unquote assignment given to me by your mom. Although I know I can't do everything. You said pics. Okay, I'll look at them after stream. I'll always be here for you. If there's a problem, we will solve it together. If there's an issue between us, we can deal with it by talking to each other and with an open heart. Just like what we're doing now. And fuck my racist mom. There was a lesson on consent. That's true, there was. Thank you, Connor, for bringing me here today. And thank you for telling me everything about you last night. I believe that when two people get together, there should be honest conversations in between a set period of time. Today, we're mostly talking about you. And I should be the one thanking you. I think from now on, I need to be more devoted and doing more. We still haven't seen if his dad is hot. I learned a lot of the small things we talked about. Oh, my guru of love, Guru Luo. Like how to fire a fire extinguisher, exactly. I said it's all theories on paper. I'm no guru. I know, but I want to see his dad. I just want him to show me a picture of his dad. So I think right now I'm gonna do something. Huh? Do what? We're gonna bang. Connor rolls onto Luo from the lawn. He gonna smushy me with his boobs. Hot furry father-in-laws in your area. Aww. Connor lifts Luo's head and kisses him. Luo, I love you. Aww. Thank you. What those boobs doing though? Luo blushes hard because of the sudden thing. You don't gotta say it like this. You didn't have to say it like this. That wasn't necessary. Getting stiffies? Bro has known him for like a week. Yeah, quote unquote thing. Yeah, I bet another thing is happening too, but he is enjoying it. Does a thing suddenly. Me too. After hearing Luo's response, Connor rubs Luo's face while hugging him. Dude, I want to rub his face. I'll try not to make you worry so much about me anymore. I'm sorry.
Not.
Connor and Luo, two lovebirds, kiss and smooch in the lawn for a while. However, hello, what are you doing? Is the gardener hot? This lawn is not for you two to sit on. It's a public park. Connor and Luo rush to stand up on the lawn. Uh-oh. Suddenly think.
Scratch his ear inquisitively. Sneezer B, sweetie. I believe they were referring to the dilemma of having too many subs being gifted when there might be doms needing good homes. Or it could be about the donut I found in the trash. Confusing times, truly.
Noodle, shut the fuck up. You're such an idiot. God, I hate you so much. Toast, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Astra Otter. Astra Otter, welcome to the Clam Club. VIP lounge where the Wi-Fi is always clean. There's all these doms needing homes. Don't worry, I am willing to take as many doms as is necessary to solve the dom crisis. We apologize. We were just trying to enjoy it. Yeah, I'm sure you were. This is the end of my first date? No. I want to know if the gardener was hot. All right. The Fall. Failed to save a girl from jumping off a building. Probably because of the news. Connor hasn't come home for many days. Can we take a 2-minute toilet break? What, do you need one? Was Noodles poison to talk about doms? No, he's just been saying that for some reason. Puppet indecently, cucking, smooching, vor. Yeah, this is a crazy horny game. When I was on the phone with Connor, there was a fire alarm and he cut the phone immediately. I'm so worried. What does that look like, Gregory? You're still not coming home today? Something happened at the fire station today. I can't go home today. Was it another emergency call at the fire station? It's just a few steps away from home. Do you need me to visit you? Do you want anything? No, I'm fine. It's just an internal emergency training. You won't get into our station. It's because of the news of that 14-year-old girl from a few days ago? No, it's not. Everything's fine. Anyways, don't worry, Luo. You just stay at home as usual and I'll be back when it's done. Suddenly, the alarm rings. I'm going. It's a fire call. I'm hanging up now. Be careful. Hello, Connor? Streaming detected. Bad and unlocked. Whatever, dude. That would be wild, actually. There are games that can detect if you're streaming. If you have OBS open, they'll, like, look for it. It's crazy. Busy signal from the phone. Doot, 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 doot. Recently, a story of a 14-year-old girl who jumped off the building and died reappeared on social media and TV news. At the same time, Connor first said he couldn't come home. And since that day, Connor has been going to the fire station for several days in a row. He called me and said he couldn't come home because of something at the fire station. AI that just watches all streams to detect the game. Yeah, exactly. Womp, womp, womp. Illegal streaming detected. There was some video showing that girl before the girl jumped off the building. A firefighter grabbed her by the wrist. I mean, they can copyright claim me on YouTube or whatever. That's fine. But she wrenched her... I don't make any money on YouTube anyway, so joke's on them. She wrenched her wrist off the hand of the firefighter and fell from the rooftop. On social media, it was trending for a long time. Some were berating firefighters for not being prepared enough to save the girl. Some were discussing the reason the girl chose, yeah, sure, why she wouldn't stay at home. Why, okay, didn't want to live anymore. There were voices of great respect and compassion, but attracted the eyes of the denouncement of the girl towards the girl or to the firefighter. So I suspect that perhaps they held this safety reassessment conference to respond properly to the news. Bro's depressed. Connor was grounded at the fire station to participate in this conference or whatever. Perhaps he's just fucking like making this up of whole cloth, by the way. He's just making this shit up. Now it's gonna be the start of the new furry war. It's the World Furry War 2. Still, I wish Connor could come home as soon as possible. I haven't gotten used to living alone. Speaking of which, one of my projects is due today. Even when Connor is busy, he'll probably call me once a day. If I don't finish my project today, the outsourcer will probably put a bullet in my head. Okay, that's a little dark. All right, relax. Working till night. Finally done, although there were some problems. I'm really concerned about what happened after Connor heard that alarm. I couldn't really focus when I was working. His mental state in these days is pretty concerning too. I also don't know what he's doing now. Should I call him? Never mind. What if he's out at duty and I disturb him? Someone calls me. The game is kind of dark, but I just kind of want him to like rub the cheeks. Hi. What's up?
How's your wholesome stream going?
Very wholesome.
Sounds it.
Capital H. Yeah. It hasn't gotten like more sus.
Oh.
Like awkward, yeah, but like not more sus.
Okay.
We kissed the dog.
Okay.
Yeah, consensually.
Good.
Because it was not consensually last time.
Oh. All right then.
Yeah, it was very strange. Anyway, my firefighter husband is like stuck at the firefighter hall for like 1,000 years now, so.
Are you in a Shonda Rhimes story?
Basically, yeah.
Oh.
Essentially, this is like a Grey's Anatomy Shonda Rhimes story.
There you go.
Yeah, it's pretty similar, to be honest. His mom's a psycho. What if it is his mom? Puck's alright. That is way too cute. Puck is pretty cute. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, hello. Are you one of Connor's family members? Yes, why I think so. What's the matter? Hi, this is the city fire department. That's where this game is gonna go? They're gonna kill the boyfriend? Connor had an accident. He was on duty. Right now he's in an ambulance. He's carrying to the hospital. We need you to come to the hospital immediately. That's fucked up. After hearing this, my mind goes blank and I don't know how to respond. Hello? Please do not panic and calm down first. I received a call, but they didn't say much about his conditions. Please come to the hospital as soon as possible. What the fuck? Yeah, take Luo. He's an idiot. You went to work and now the new boyfriend is dying? Well, he's in the hospital. This squad leader is with Connor right now. He's on his way to the hospital with him. You may call 911-125 to call us. What? If you have any questions or need anything. Yeah, trade Luo. Take him. He sucks. Okay, I'm on my way now. After hanging up the phone, I immediately ran out the door. If the creator was in chat and asked me to stop, I would stop. But like other people have already posted the full thing on YouTube. So it sort of doesn't matter what I do. So I'm like not worried about it. There's a thunderstorm. I waited for a long time so I could hail a taxi. Yeah, I'll keep Connor safe with my programmer skills. Don't worry. I arrived at the city's hospital. With the help of a guidance station, I came to know that Connor is undergoing an operation in the emergency operating room. Once I heard the words operating room and emergency, my heart dropped to my stomach and I ran to the operating room. They're going for that Nick Kobe route. I don't know what that is. Are you Connor's family? Literally, yes. Connor's getting a cute scar. Maybe he's gonna, yeah, we'll see. Yes, I am. Hello, the squad. Maybe his fur's, dude, his fur's gonna be all seared off and now he's no longer furry. He's just a human. Yeah. You can't just barge into an operate. True, you can't. Thank you for coming here on short notice. There's an accident when Connor was out on duty. What kind of accident? About 2 hours ago, we responded to a fire call in a chemical warehouse. Connor was on site and dealing with a fire and there was a dust explosion. Connor fell down from the 3rd floor. We immediately gave him first aid on site and called the ambulance. Currently, Connor's operating room undergoing emergency operations. How could this happen? A big, buff, muscular human that he fell in love with. Please take a moment, calm down. Yeah, Slush told me, people told me that, like, there's a bunch of full playthroughs on YouTube already. So I'm sort of like, I don't know. Unless they're spicy or, like, they're gonna show dog dick, I'm like, eh. It's not like I'm doing anything that somebody else hasn't already done, you know? And I'm not on a contract with the devs or anything like that. Like, the devs aren't paying me to play it. So I'm sort of like, I mean, I was never paid to do this. And if they want to copyright strike my YouTube content, that's fine. I don't make money off YouTube anyway. Like, there's not really any threat to it. I understand respecting their wishes or whatever, but like, ultimately, I don't really feel like I'm doing anything necessarily wrong. I'm not copywriting their stuff, so I'm not profiting off their work. It's been days since he came home. How could this happen out of nowhere? May I ask you something? Please do. The past few days, was it because of the emergency training that Connor couldn't come home, or because of the 14-year-old girl? There was no emergency training. Uh-oh, he's cheating on me. Knights College definitely isn't safe for work. What's Knights College? Knights College. Images. Oh shit, they're hot. Dude, you're just in your Vienna era, huh? I'm not against you, but you are factually profiting off their work. Sort of. Like, I could be live no matter what, playing whatever. But, like, ultimately what's happening is, like, their stuff happens to be on the screen. I am making pennies off of the ads. And I did buy the game. There's a not safe for work patch for Knights College, but it's definitely the one on... Ah, okay. Doing these for Pride. Dude, VNs for Pride is fun. I do enjoy it. This is the same hallway, by the way, as Angels with Scaly Wings. It's like the same hospital hallway. But it did have something to do with the news. Because your team needed to hold a safety conference, you kept all the firefighters at your station? No, we didn't do that. It was Connor who chose to stay at the station. What? Because Connor was the firefighter, the one in the news who didn't catch the girl. Least surprising twist of all time? Motherfuckers who never read The Room and didn't see this coming. Oh my god! What happened on site was, Command, this is Connor. Do you copy? Affirmative. We've reached the rooftop and the girl is in my sight. Copy. Can you see her from the monitor? Connor, stabilize her. People gathered nearby the building, and we are evacuating the crowd, putting up the air cushion now. We need some time. Remember, you must stall and stabilize her. You feel called out? That was rude, bro. It was so obvious. Roger that, but this building has 13 floors. Air cushion won't do much. Ah. It all depends on you now, Connor. Remember, stabilize her and pull her back if you find an opening. The little girl shows her back to Connor. I feel like this is not a firefighter's job. Maybe it's just me, but couldn't you, like, have a professional lassoer? Just lasso her ass? You get a cowboy up here, you know what I'm saying? And you just fucking, like, you don't need to talk her down. You're just like, you just fucking throw a lasso around her and fucking yank her back. How come we don't do that? You know what I mean? No time. The Cowboys are too slow. The Cowboys aren't a municipal resource? Maybe they should be. Maybe we should have a cowboy on staff. Yeah, the horse could get there in time. We got a dog here. Maybe all firefighters need to learn how to lasso. The little girl notices Connor getting close to her. Stop! Don't come any closer. Stop! The lasso would have a chance of lassoing around the wrong body part. Yeah, but at least you'd get her, right? Better to lasso her. I guess you could get her around the neck. That would be pretty bad. That'd be pretty bad, I suppose. That would be pretty gruesome. You'll get a part of her at least. I won't do anything. I'll just talk to her. I'll just stand here and she won't move. I'll see. But wait, if you're a professional, you could probably get her ankle on purpose or something, right? I don't know. Or you could like bolo net her ass. You know? Be like Tony Stark and invent something. See, I just want to have a talk with you. You must have a reason to do this, right? Can you say it to me? The little girl sobs out loud. I'm so tired. No one would listen to me. I just want a big, hot dad wolf boyfriend. I want to. Stop the pain. Connor, this command, the girl's mother is here. She's going up the other fighters. She'd fall forward. But maybe it's like a sticky bolo, so it like sticks to the side of the building. Yeah, you could be a cowboy firefighter. You could multi-class. Maybe every cowboy firefighter should be multi-classing. That's what I'm saying. We learned from her mother that she has depression, just like the training. Do not trigger her. Copy. Hey, little one, I'm here for you. You can talk to me. It won't work. Because I know it will work, and I can help you. Yeah, suction cup on a rope. Like what about when, you know those things from like the 90s where they were like the sticky hands? And you like throw the sticky hand out, and you like grab her with the sticky hand and then you yank back. But like a big one, like a big sticky hand. You know what I mean? Dude, those things ruled. I'll listen to you. I'll always be here for you. You can tell me everything. Tell me why you are so tired. I only want to help out. I don't want to take university entrance exam. All right. Connor gives me a sticky hand. True. I don't want to stay at home. Well, what about some desserts? I know some great place about desserts. What the fuck? I've been to a really nice chocolate cake shop. It was very delicious. Dude, this guy only thinks about cake. Do you want to come with me and get some cake? You've done it. You've solved my depression. Chocolate cake. Why didn't I think of that? The little girl doesn't say anything but crouches down. Can I go over and let's walk back here? We can have some cake together. Don't move. That's okay, I won't. I'll just wait for you to come over to me. You've been so good, and none of it was your fault. I've been through the exam. I really understand how hard it could be for you, but when I feel sad, I would have a slice of chocolate cake. You don't understand. Cake killed my father. How could you? How could you? So that's why I want to take you to that place. She steps away from the edge. Connor feels that he can slowly bring her back to safety. A few firefighters and the little girl reach the rooftop. Connor hopes that the little girl mother can help him to change the little girl's mind. However, when the mother sees the little girl, she starts to scream and shout at the little girl. What are you doing? Are you doing all these just to scare me? Oh my god, it's literally my mom. Every mom in this game is a fucking weirdo. I'm depressed because I don't have a big, muscly wolf boyfriend. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's why I'm depressed. You said you're not even afraid of dying. Then why are you so frightened about that exam? Connor sent D-colon chase. Great emote. Connor senses a wrong-term events and shouts at the mother with tension and fear. What are you doing? Stop it. The little girl starts to sob out loud, stands up and slowly turns her out the dangerous edge from no return. No! The little girl's one... Yeah, okay. I don't really need to read this in slow motion, to be honest. I think I'm good. She had already started to fall, for sure. Yeah, help me! I don't really want to linger on this. It's kind of uncomfortable. Please just let me go. This is the start of Undertale. This is how Undertale starts. Fuck! Sans is down there. He's gonna get her. So close. Yeah, Chris Undertale. I was stunned and speechless. In my mind, all the images are from the news. The scene is from the girl twisting her wrist and breaking free of the firefighter. I think about what Connor saw and how he watched the girl fall from his hand. Is that a JoJo reference? Dun, 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 dun. There should be a JoJo VN. That would be crazy. Then it reminded me that Connor's mom said that it was because his father passed away in a fire and is determined to become a firefighter. Connor wished this kind of tragedy would never happen to anyone. I can't even imagine how he felt in that moment. I kind of feel like I wish I hadn't gone down this path and started this chapter. Bro is so hard on himself because the mother talked shit and found out. Well, his mom is talking shit too. Then I recall the denouncement towards the firefighter on social media. I lower my head and feel like I'm useless. I didn't do anything to help. Connor, you promised you wouldn't make me worry about you anymore. If I had known more and talked about it, then this thing wouldn't happen. The deadly silence fills my room. In surgery hits me like grim. In operation is actually what it says. See the words safe and sound carved on the walls in the corners. Where? Perhaps only in front of the operating room I could hear one of the most devout prayers. Suddenly the sign of the operating room turns green, the door opens, and the squad leader and I rush to the door. Sorry, doctors, is he? Don't worry, the patient is stable, he's no longer in danger. I keep reading this as like a heart. Patient fell from the 3rd floor. Considering the patient's physical conditions, it wouldn't have been fatal to him. However, when the falling, he was holding a construction worker in his arms and he landed on his back. Is bro about to be like paralyzed? Thankfully, he fell down into a lawn, absorbed some of the impact, and thankfully, the time of arrival on the onset medical team and proper first aid by his teammates. Therefore, there's no internal bleeding and secondary damage. He is not in danger. Okay, but like, what happened? Multiple rib fractures, no internal organs. No evidence of spinal. Why is he in surgery then? Just because he broke some ribs? You act like he was fucking dying. What the fuck are you talking about? The shock of the explosion caused his eardrum to be perforated and bleed. The impact from the fall caused a concussion. He's in a deep coma. Okay. I thought you said he was in no danger. You said there were no damage to internal organs. His brain is in internal organs, buddy. Breaking ribs is not a big deal. Due to the impact to his head, there's no pupillary response when performing the light reflex test. Oh, he's fucking dead. Dude, he's dead. Bro is dead. That's fucked up. What the fuck is this game? He doesn't have a cerebral hemorrhage and his blood his pupils don't respond. He's in a coma, but he somehow doesn't have a cerebral hemorrhage and everything is stable. What the fuck are you talking about? We were just kissing the furry dad like a minute ago, yeah. Most people awake within a month, but sooner the better. He's alive, he's just brain dead. It's crazy, dude. Possibility for the worst to happen, which is you're one of the patient's family members. The patient can be transferred to an observation ward. Okay. I am his family. Let me help. Where's his mom? By the way, let me help you with the paperwork. Well, I'm not into paperwork. Can we just let the soul finder do this? Yeah, he had a hangnail, so we operated. What did you operate on? Yeah, no one called his mom. This is crazy. Wait, hang on. The fire department paid for everything. That makes sense. We walked back to the operating room. The nurse told us they were setting up monitoring equipment. Okay? Mr. Gang, once again, allow me to apologize to you because my mismanagement of my team members, this accident happened. You don't need to worry about medical bills. We'll cover all the fees. Yeah, you said that already. What if he doesn't? Please believe that he will. Connor is the strongest of them all. Dude, please don't tell me they took his PP away. With Connor's fatigue, he will recover from this injury. I'm sure he'll wake up. Thank you. Recently, when Connor was at the station, he talked a lot about you when chatting with us. Ever since he joined our team, he has been professional on fire calls and diligent in training, but he was often quiet and sullen as if there's something on his mind. Maybe the employer didn't have insurance, they just pay out of pocket. Bro, they're the government. He's the firefighters. Yeah, they're just trying to cut his clothes off. One day, Connor said he's going to meet you for the first time, and then there was an accident. We had to answer his emergency fire call first. We know this. After that, Connor didn't even change his firefighting suit, and he got out. Yeah, we know. Second day, Connor's back was the first time I've seen him smile so much. Ear damage is one thing, yeah, for sure. It would be nice if they, like, surgery repaired his ear. And they got advanced technology to make, like, boys pregnant now. They should be able to fix ears, right? They could save him. Surely in a world where we can make boys pregnant, we can fix a dog's ear. We're all wondering who made him this happy. They wanted to meet his partner. They what? They said that they can make boys pregnant. Or, like, that 2 boys can get kids somehow. Yeah, they said that, like, the technology is advanced, that if 2 boys want to have a kid, it's possible. That was like the opening line of the game, basically. Like, the premise of the game is that boys can have babies. This place has got fucking everything, I know, right? I need to know for a friend. That's what I'm saying, dude. Although he didn't say much, he couldn't hide his big smile on his face. Eventually, I couldn't hold it anymore and said it was you. When the team found out it was you, they froze up for a few seconds and then started to howl like wolves. Ow! Connor just fetches one. The team captain came over to see what was happening because of this howling. Are they all dogs? Yeah, I know, right, Car? It's fucking crazy. First of all, we were very surprised Connor's partner was a human. On the other hand, we were really happy and proud of Connor, and we had never seen Connor be this happy before. Then the other day, we saw Connor bring you out to our training field. He was teaching you how to use this firefighting equipment. Literally, he was teaching you hand in hand. All squad members were watching you guys. That's creepy. I wonder whether you heard a whistle that day. It was one of our squad messers whistling to Connor. He's catcalling? Yeah, is the squad leader hot? That's all I fucking care about. How do we have custom art for the waiter at the start of the game, and we haven't seen anyone else except the waiter and mom? Show me the fucking squad leader. Still remember Connor and rolled his eyes up towards the door. You've made up your mind on what? Tell Connor's getting better ever since he met you. You're walking down the street to pick up some cookies? Fuck yeah. Are you getting crumble? I want crumble. Get the PB&J. Show us the squad leader. Yeah, the government did. Does my government assigned stud come with a warranty? Like, if he dies, can I get another one? He needs you by his side, and please, you must believe that he will wake up. He will. If you need any help or Connor needs anything, please do not hesitate to contact me. Snickerdoodles. Ooh, yummy. Dude, this is fucking weird. If he's not alive in the next chapter, I'm ending stream. Oh, his mom's here. Suddenly, my mom calls. Oh my god. More fucking family trauma. Generational trauma, my favorite, most attractive kink. There are follow-up duty calls for fire station is no longer in danger. The squad leader left his phone number. I went to observation and sat on Connor's bed. My boy, my beautiful boy. Yeah, I want my free replacement himbo. Connor is intubated with a ventilator on his arm and is a venous indwelling needle. His body is strapped with equipment and is monitoring vitals. The ECG monitor is beeping all the time. Why did I shed a single tear? That is kind of fucked up. Yeah, also, why am I sitting right here? It's a good place to sit, don't get me wrong. Oh my god, the happy trail. A normal family member, when facing this kind of thing, must have been in tears for a long time. Did I see this coming? Or am I heartless? I'm gonna let this scroll down for a little while. Do I have no feelings for Connor? I'm just gonna see when this stops scrolling down. Oh my god, they removed his nipples. You're right. He took his nipples. That's what he was in surgery for. Aw, you cowards. That's where it stopped scrolling down. Show me some sheath tip. I can't believe that they took his nips. That's crazy. The phone rings. It's my mom. All right, bye, Sky. Sorry, I couldn't get you any sheath. Ever since I moved out, this is the first time she's called. He's no longer milkable. They took away his milkers. Well, I mean, he's still milkable. Just in a different way. Flustered all over the place now, and I don't know what to say, but I picked up the phone. When it went through, my mom and I didn't even say hello to each other. A few seconds of silence. Luo, Mom, are you still with that firefighter? Yeah, Mom, I'm with my gay dog lover. I just saw the news and it says there's an accident for some firefighter. Northern part of the city, Pastor Road, right? Would firefighters being significantly protected by firefighter equipment? I feel like, yeah, you'd have to like have like fire retardant, right? And where are you now? At the hospital? Do you regret it? What the fuck kind of question is that? Do you regret being with that firefighter? Dude, hang up on her. She's fucking dead to me right now. I'm getting angry. No, I would immediately hang up. I'd be like, don't call me again. Lose my number, bitch. Like, cut her out of your life. Actually lose these digits. My husband is in a coma, and you're like, do you regret marrying your husband? Fuck you. Delete and block this number. For real. Mom, is that why you called? I know you have issues with him, but you've gone too far. Did you see this coming? What are you gonna do? Fuck you. I don't know. It's all too sudden. After you moved out, your dad told me that you're a grown up now and that I should give you space. I thought about it and I agree, but you were so naive. It was my fault to help you with everything when you were living with us. Dude, fuck her. She sucks so much ass. It's time for you to be on your own. Although I still can't accept you being with that firefighter, but you can't just run away from all this and leave everything behind us when this happened. Your dad and I, we didn't raise you to be like that. The fuck are you talking about? I don't want to be judged by someone I don't like to say that we raised you up in the wrong way. Brother, I'm sitting in the hospital. Firefighting is a dangerous job. They worked hard. And the job itself is not easy. When this happened to Connor, the least you can do is look after him well. We'll talk after this. I realized I understood my mom. She really knows me well, and I said I wanted to be independent, but when this happened, she's afraid that I would do nothing to mess things up. A mother with her daughter stands at the ward entrance. Yeah, like you're telling him to run away from this. That's crazy. Is Connor there, the firefighter? Mom, I'm sorry. Somebody's here. I'll talk to you later. Thank you, Mom. I hang up and look at... Wait, thank you, Mom. Why thank you? That's fucking weird. Yes, may I ask... Sorry, you are? Sorry to disturb you. We are the family members of the worker Connor just saved. This is my daughter. Okay. That's Frisk. The fire station contacted me and said it was Connor who sacrificed him to save my husband. That's why my husband only had minor injuries. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You're welcome. I didn't really do anything. I wish Connor can say you're welcome or it's my duty to you too. But we know Connor was seriously injured not long ago. We came to visit. May I ask, are you his friend or coworker? Nah, bitch. I S his D. That's my man. I'm his family. Connor will heal and recover from all this. He will. You're not going to react to that? I'm like half his size. Then he's awake. When he's awake, please tell him that we are grateful for his brave act. At that time, all of our family will definitely come back to pay a visit, to say thank you to him. This is my contact, and if there's anything we can do to help him, please call me. I'm Connor's hydrant. That's so good. Come, let's say everything gonna be okay to Connor. That's such a good line. No, I'm not his coworker. I'm his hydrant. Connor, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. They gave me a bouquet of flowers. I took the bouquet and put it down. I thanked them, and I noticed someone's familiar standing in the entrance of the ward. It's Connor's mom. Until the mother and the daughter said goodbye and walked out of the ward, Connor's mom walked into the room. What should I do? What should I do now? I promised Connor's mom that I would look after Connor. This is not your fault. I am Connor's government-mandated puppy mill. We're gonna make puppies together. How can I face her now? Auntie, I'm sorry. Luo, you don't need to blame yourself. You did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I didn't look after Connor well enough. I didn't protect him well enough. I'm the one who made him like this. If only I had known. If only I had known Connor was the firefighter in the news. If I had known that was the reason why Connor wouldn't come home. Maybe Connor wouldn't be like this now. That's not true, Leo. By the way, they've known each other for like 3 weeks. Indifferent to size underscore difference. That's their superpower. They have an immunity to size underscore difference. Connor and I talked about this. In fact, Connor came to see me when the public opinion of the news started to snowball. Connor said that although he couldn't accept the fact that the girl died due to the fall, he didn't care about the denouncement for the public. In contrast, he didn't want you to be affected, so he waited a few days before coming home. Dude, size underscore difference is the name of the game. He also hoped that I could keep a secret from you. I heard everything before I walked in. This is Connor's choice and his job. I'm very proud of him. And now you're by his side and taking care of him. I feel so relieved. Maybe I was not sure about Connor's choice when I first met you, but now I believe Connor didn't make the wrong decision to be with you. Can you be my mom too? My mom's kind of a giant bee. We don't like her. Just ask the doctors, and Connor's in not any danger. He's just not awake yet. Okay. Don't underestimate firefighters. They're sturdy as hell. Connor will definitely recover this. Everybody keeps saying that, but he is unconscious and brain dead. So, like, when he wakes up, you can talk to him about everything. Thank you. I will take good care of him. Yeah, lady, he's in a coma. I'm not worried since you're with him. Auntie, may I ask you the question? A question? She is technically my mother-in-law. That is true. Tell me, Luo, why couldn't I feel any pain when Connor's already like this? Why do I feel so numb? Is it because I don't like him or because I had no feelings from him? He's just a little soul departed. Yeah, his soul will re-enter his body. Luo, listen to me. First of all, this is very normal. You may have a lot of emotions and confusion in you. Or anger. Maybe you thought you should have been in pain, but you are not. If he's brain dead, that means he's not going to wake up. That's what I keep saying. They shined the light in his eyes and his eyes don't respond. That means he's fucking dead, right? Like, at least that's my understanding about how, like, science works. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Any doctors in chat? I may even make you a question whether you have feelings for Connor. This is a very normal psychological reaction. It's also part of your self-defense mechanism. When we face a huge loss or trauma, our mentality may go into a state of numbness or apathy to prevent being drowned in grief or sorrow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's fucking dead. I'm not a doctor. No, maybe Connor was. Doesn't mean we don't care. We don't have any emotions or feelings. It is only a temporary defense mechanism, which gives us time to adapt and accept the facts. Yeah, our husband's literally a vegetable right now. Of course, this is the kind of numbness or apathy in the first stage of grieving process. You would feel everything is not real or wish that everything's a nightmare. You would feel numb. I feel like the hospital would probably provide like psychology people to talk to while you're sitting by the bed. I don't know. Cinder, where are you? I need your advice. Exactly. Later, then, you would feel grief and sadness because people will see things that remind them of the past. They would suddenly realize the person they used to live with is no longer with them anymore. Then there comes the sense of, dude, I don't need all this. What is this, a textbook? Thank you, Luo, for sharing this with me. Why are you so happy about the situation, by the way? If you feel the pain to be unbearable, you can contact me or any of the doctors for help anytime you wish. When encountering these events, you may seek external support. Some would rely on their own mental power. Feels like she's momsplaining while her kid's in a vegetable binder. That's what I mean. Like, why is she not affected by this? These are normal too. It doesn't mean you're wrong. The nurse updated me on Connor's conditions earlier. Connor is temporarily in a coma. He will need your care earlier or later on. I feel like you said that like 3 times. Everything will get better. No therapist showed up? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, she's explaining stages of grief while the guy isn't dead. It's crazy. I'm counting on you to take care of Connor. Auntie, thank you. I did walk Connor's mom to the entrance of the ward. My mood is better now. I no longer feel overwhelmed by everything. I sat at a RPG inn, and my wounds are healed now. Hi, kitten. You have to ask for a therapist. Turns out Connor is all. I feel like they should at least talk to you and be like, do you need to speak to somebody? Turns out Connor has always thought about how I felt. Even if he couldn't save that girl, even though he's heartbroken and in pain, he still would have to sacrifice to save himself and this worker. They have a 50-50 chance of waking up. I feel like he's never going to be the same, though. Connor's so brave, and Connor's mom is also so kind and strong. Looking at Connor's bed. 3. Wow, you can count that high, huh? You will be fine. You will be fine. You will wake up. Connor's IV injection reminder goes off. I need to get to the nurse's station to remind them to change Connor's IV. Feel like that's the nurse's job? I walk to the door and hear someone weeping. Poke into my head out to find the source of the weeping. Okay, so she is affected. I see Connor's mom sitting on a bench near the door of the ward with hands over covering her face and her body twitching. What the hell have I done? This is Connor's mom. Why did I need Connor's mom to comfort me? Connor's mom lost her husband first and now almost lost Connor this time. Yeah, you got to stay behind and remind nurses for the next month to change his IVs. Like, they don't, like, why am I not the nurse? I'm such a coward. That's not true. Mom, I walk up to Connor's mom, get down on one knee, and I propose. Give her a tissue. What did you, just make sure it's not the tissues from earlier in the game. What did you just call me? Mom, I should have called you this long before this, actually. Wipes the tissue on her fur. I'm Connor's dad now, exactly. Yeah, I keep those in my pocket for later. I'm so useless. Something's happened with Connor and you were comforting me. Maybe the government will give me Connor's mom as my next mate. You're the one having a harder time now. Connor is your son, but now I am yours. I am thou art mine. Your son died, married me. Wow, these tissues, they still smell like Connor. Now I believe that meeting Connor was not a coincidence, not a surprise, nor a misunderstanding. I have my share of responsibility to look after you and Connor. Mom, don't worry. I will take good care of you and Connor from now on. Holding Luo with her arms. Thank you, Luo. Love is not just about sweet companionship. It's about standing by your partner's side without hesitation when they are at their most vulnerable and in need of support, facing difficulties together. Yeah, I low-key, I feel like I'm going to marry the mom. No, I don't think she's giving her the used tissues, but they give her a tissue, which... Anyway, it's a family sharing program. I think it's real art. It feels real. The change in how Luo addresses Connor's mom from auntie to mom. It's not just a shift in how they address each other, it's also a passing on of responsibility, and the sense of this responsibility stems from his love and cherishing Connor and Connor's mom. I don't know who the artist is, but I believe it is real. It doesn't give me AI art vibes, to be honest. It's too, like, the text is too real. It's too consistent. It could be pronounced as Lou. Oh. In this fast-paced society, we sometimes live as cookie-cutter lives or follow paths dictated to others. But when you encounter conflicts or unexpected events, we make choices that we believe are right and bear the responsibility for those choices. That's what it means to grow up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not AI art. A dream of the past. Connor has been discharged from the hospital. Oh, Pog, he lived. Wait, are we gonna get a picture of Dad? But Dad's burned off. I need to know what happened to Dad. Is that baby Connor? It's baby Connor. I want to see what Daddy looks like. But he still hasn't woken up. Oh, fuck. No matter what the friendship or love, I want Connor to wake up. Baby Connor. He's still dead. Okay. You leave baby Connor alone? I want to pet him, though. He's so cute. It's been 2 months since Connor's accident. Oh, 07. 07, Connor. But Connor, he hasn't woken up yet. The examination by the doctors in the hospital say that all his vitals are normal and his wounds have healed up and recovered. Perhaps due to the concussion caused by the accident, Connor is still in a state of deep coma. 07, dude. After considering the options of the fire department, the hospital, and me, the hospital discharged Connor to home care. Every day, a nurse would come to our home and give Connor proper treatments to check his condition. And because I work from home, it's easier for me to look after him. The whole's good except his brain don't, dude. No. Today's care is over. All Connor's vitals are stable like yesterday, but he still hasn't woken up yet. I swear to God, I'm not joking. If we have a repeat of the early scene, but he's in a coma, I am closing the game and downvoting it on Steam. Because that's fucking gross. You have that chair? It's a nice chair. With my elbows over my eyes? No, I swear to God if they did, that would be fucked up. What if they did? I would delete the VOD. We would act like we never saw this game. With my elbows over my eyes, glimpses of our life from first knowing Connor to his accident flash before the front of my eyes. I'm starting to think what's going to happen is he's going to die and I'm going to have a dream about Connor. I'm going to be like, it's okay, he's still alive in my dreams. Which would be kind of lame, but whatever. Moment I met Connor for the first time, we planned to go to that dessert shop and order 2 of the same sets from the menu together. The one-on-one special counts training by Connor at the fire station, wearing a fursuit and apologizing to Connor, and watching TV with Connor downstairs on the sofa. Let's skip over the whole awkward part. Waking up and they kiss and it's the end. That seems like the most obvious way for this to go. This is so that you can explore the fantasy of makeouts with your comatose boyfriend. Lou just needs to let one tear. Yeah, they need to have like love's true kiss. First date on the lawn. Connor, am I still alive? It's so bright. Where am I? Endless field of pure white. Is this a dream or am I in heaven? No, that's the funny little closet that you stare at. It's love's true blowjob. I wander aimlessly. A picture on the ground. What is this? A family portrait with Connor's parents and Connor. Look at the little cutie. Look at him. Except the corner of the photo with Connor's dad is burned. I think he died. I couldn't save you back then. I still can't save anyone. That's all I could do. Dad, I still miss you so much. If I'm in heaven now, I should be able to meet you. Connor slouched down, his hand holding the picture, dropped down to the ground. Yeah, it looked like he was like a lion or something like that. I agree. It looked like a mane. Hey, Connor. I'm sorry, is this your dad? He is hot. He is hot. That's his dad. Oh no, he's hot. Hi, Daddy. Daddy, I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry, Daddy. Yeah, so Connor's adopted by these two. So we don't even know who his real dad is. Dad. Wait, does that mean he's dead? Yeah, no, he's adopted. Dad, it's really you. You cried a lot when you were a kid. Now you're even taller than me. You still cry. Dad, you look exactly like you did. You haven't changed a bit. I'm not getting older here. Connor jumps to his father. Dad, I missed you so much. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry, it was my fault I didn't do anything. Connor, back then you were only 7 years old. You didn't have to carry all that weight on your shoulder. I could save that girl. I couldn't save you, Dad. I couldn't save that girl. Dude, I love him. I want to kiss him. Can I kiss your dad? Now suppose you meet that girl again, and you still know you can't save her. And also, wait, hang on. Now suppose you meet that girl again, and you know you still can't save her. You also know that you may be able to, you may still become the scapegoat under the fire of public opinion. This time, will you still save her? I will. Some lives, oh my God, another glamour shot of the dad, hello? Some lives in this world can never be saved. But you see, no matter how much you loathe yourself, you never lose faith of the others, helping others when they're in pain and danger. Firefighters are those who save others from fire and water. Mostly just the water part, though, or the fire part. I feel like they're not water fighters. He's got blind teeth. From the immediate dangers of life and death. He's got a cute underbite. I've never seen that underbite before. Every single person you saved from death was the darkest moment of their lives. It was you who gave them the light and hope. You've already had that answer in your heart. My son, you are doing a really great job. You always have been. Firefighters help during major floods. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, well, they're kind of a firefighter. I don't know about the water fighting. That makes sense. They do the sandbag thing. That makes sense. If I'm seeing you now, am I dead? Oh, so that's what you're thinking. Oh, you think that's air you're breathing? Connor, what's your thoughts on death? Tell me all your thoughts on God, 'cause I really like to meet him. There's Def NSFW. All right, Fukiyuki, can you send me that too? I don't really know. It's very foreign concept for me. I don't really talk about it since it's a taboo. Yeah, they're water benders, exactly. Earth, wind, fire, water, and sometimes heart. In other words, are you afraid of dying, Connor? I don't know. Cute. Long time ago, there was a little girl. She loved to gaze upon the stars. Every night, she would climb up to the rooftop, looking to the sky and counting all these stars. She loved their grandpa than grandma the most, and they always loved to play very much. They would always tell stories and sing to her and play with her. The girl was very curious and asked, Grandpa, Grandma, can you hear the stars whisper? Grandpa and Grandma smiled and said, of course we can. We've been listening to them for a long time. We know the name of every single star. We know each of their stories. Yeah, Connor's dad is hot, by the way. Look at this gray muzzle. He's so cute. Then the girl asked, love the chibi Connor's dad too. Can you teach me? I want to hear them too. You whispered it. Thank you. Grandma and Grandpa nodded and said, good girl, we can teach you, but you must remember that you need to listen to them with your heart, to feel the voices of your love. Only then can you talk to the stars. So Grandpa and Grandma started to teach the girl about the stars. They pointed to each bright spot in the sky and told her its name and its story. They don't really have stories, they're just burning gas. Some of them are legends of heroes. Oh, you're talking about like constellations. Yeah, that makes sense. Some were stories of love. The little girl was mesmerized as she had entered a magical world. I'm not ruining the story. I'm saying the dad is hot. Then a shooting star crossed across the sky. The girl asked her grandpa and grandma why the star was... Stars aren't people. They're just fucking balls of gas. Why the star was falling down. Then it... Yeah. What was... Hang on. What is... Hang on. The girl then asked, what is passing away? Why will the stars pass away? Grandpa and Grandma then answered, passing away means that it's dead and that it won't twinkle anymore. It won't make the sound anymore. No one can hear its story anymore. Eventually, all the stars would pass away. Do you ever think about how we're just like conscious rocks? That's crazy. And their stories would never be heard by anyone before. But both you and we have heard the stories of those stars that have passed away. We will remember those stories. Soon after, Grandpa and Grandma got sick, they became weaker and weaker, quieter and quieter, and they couldn't tell any stories to the little girl or play with the little girl. They were just lying in bed, just looking at the sky through the window. The little girl was very sad, and she asked, Grandpa, Grandma, what's wrong with you? Why won't you talk to me? Grandpa and Grandma raised their heads and looked to the little girl. They gave her a smile and said, we are just like the stars in the sky, and one day we will fall from the sky too. Dad, what the fuck are you talking about? Dad, am I high? The girl asked, will Grandpa and Grandma pass away too? Grandpa and Grandma said, yes, the stars can fall from the sky. Your Grandpa and Grandma will love you the most and leave you one day. Mom and Dad will too. You will leave the world too. Not really. I'm built different. I'm gonna invent like a way to upload my computer to a public consciousness, and then I'm gonna live forever. I don't know about you, but rip to you, but I'm built different. I feel like this is a long way of saying like, yeah, bud, you dead. Yeah, San Junipero, bitches. Just like the stories of the stars you remember, from now on, Grandpa and Grandma can't tell you the stories anymore, but you will remember the stories that we told you, and you will always remember us. Connor, death isn't scary. Just like the story I told you, Grandpa and Grandma will leave the little girl. Wait, hang on. Mom and Dad will pass away. That little girl will also leave the world one day. It's the same for me, for you, and for your mom. Okay, but motherfucker, am I dead? You will say countless times of farewells throughout your life. Although some goodbyes are predictable, some will be sudden and out of nowhere. The most important thing is the time when you were alive, when you are still alive. Before you leave this world, have you left anything for this world? Have you become what you wanted to be? Have you remembered any stories of others when they were still alive? People will pass away, but again, not me. I'm built different. But it doesn't matter. But it doesn't mean they don't exist anymore. They will always be in our blood to be with us, to give us power. Not me, bud. I'm gay. The bloodline ends with me. Likewise, when you're still alive, don't waste your precious time. Tell your stories to others and don't leave any regrets to yourself. And then you can face death with ease and a smile. Why am I so negative? I'm just making jokes. I'm not negative. I think this is actually really cute, and I like this a lot. This is what I think of death and the end of my own life. So do you have any regrets, Dad? I once had, but I no, wait, now I'm negaverse. Now I am mean. Now I'm negative and mean. Fuck everything. Get it twisted? We hate everything. Real immortality, would you have punishment? I don't know about that. But I have none now, seeing what you become. I had always worried about how it would affect you and not having me in your life. Now I have no regrets, none. You are what I've left for myself, for your mother and for this world. I don't hate you, Shaco. Except Negaverse Sync does. Negaverse Sync hates everyone. Get it twisted. I hate everyone. And I hate big, hot wolves and dogs and dragons. I hate them. I only like twinks. Dad, I really, really miss you. Cherish those that are with you. Take care of yourself and your mom. Hey. If you have time, come visit my grave and chat with me if you can. Crew dog. Hey, no more growl trains. Hey, Kate. Trying to end the game. It is still light out here as well, actually. No! Loam! Yeah, Negaverse Sync likes twinks. How is Noodle not affected by the Negaverse? He is, though. He's a different color, I think. Or he's on a different layer. I'm not sure. Maybe he is. I don't remember. Cherish those who are with me now. Dad, they arranged a boyfriend for me. He's a human. Oh, is that the guy you were talking about? What's he like? Noodles is built different. Noodles used to be Negaverse, but then I think I switched his scenes, and now he's not Negaversed. I'd have to apply the filter. Yeah, Noodles is built different. He's a... I thought you were talking about the Noodle Dragon. Noodles is the same in all parallel universes. He's nice and sweet, although sometimes he's a bit touchy. Yeah, you could say that. He's had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun together. But the funny thing is, although we're already together, I'm still learning about him, how to love and how to be in love. That's nice. Wow, that's crazy. The I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to end this. I gotta end stream. The marriages nowadays have changed so much. They're government mandated and forced into gay, furry, interspecies relationships. Marriage means totally different things now, like being a puppy mill. I can't give you useful advice, but I can tell you what I learned from being with your mom. Don't make your partner's life hard. Think more for the one you love. You guys scramble my brain. I stop being able to talk. God. I wish you all the happiness in this world. Dad, can I see you again? I've never really died because I'm living in the hearts of all the others that are still alive. The stories you need to tell others are far, far from over. Dude, this guy's having a crazy coma dream. Goodbye, Connor. He's gonna wake up after 2 months of having a talk with his dad. This is called Firefighter Connor, I think. Thank you, Dad. I guess it's about time for me to wake up. Yeah, Firefighter Connor. Aww. I'm just moving out of the way so you can see. That's good art. Is this the end cutscene? Connor. Aw. He's waking up. Boyfriend's waking up. Yay. Look at that pob. Dude, I want that pob to grab me. I'm back from my duty. Aww. Aww. Look how cute. Yeah, they have in-home care. He's not 07, dude. He's alive. Aww. That's so cute. We did it. Oh, I love that picture. That's so good. Oh, he was saluting. You're right. He was saluting. He 07'd us. That's a good picture. Aww. Cute. I love that picture. Aww. I agree, Tara. I feel like it was like I wanted this to be spicier. Well, I don't know. Aww. These pictures of him are so cute. Look at these sketches. Oh, heck yeah. Aww. Dude, it's really loud is the thing. Yeah, can they just get me, can I get one sentence at the end of like, they did bang though? He's not smelly. Dogs aren't smelly when they're wet. Yeah, it was weird. Like the tonal shift to the back half is very strange. You can't hear me? Yeah, I know. It's really loud. Dogs smell like wet dog. That was cute. The ending was like wildly whiplashy. I don't know why it needed to be whiplashy. But, like, it was cute. It was a little bit, like, insanely horny in the first half. But then, like, in the second half, it was just, like, weirdly sad and heavy. I don't know. I liked it. I had fun. I had a good time. But, like, the psychological damage in the last half of the game was fucking wild. First 7 chapters, 8 out of 10. Last 3, 4 out of 10. It was a weird whiplash. I don't know. It was just kind of strange. Still fun. Connor was hot. Enjoyed myself. Had a fun time. But, you know, all things come to an end. This game is still a 2 out of 10 for me. I don't know. I have mixed...
Not. 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 Not.
I gotta end stream.
Not. Not.
I gotta end stream. Chill.
Not. 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 Not.
I gotta end stream.
Not.
I gotta end stream.
No.
I gotta end stream.
Not. Not. Not.
Hi, Dax. Stop.
Not.
You can tease me more on Monday before Anthrocon. I'm gonna
No.
end stream.
Not. Not. No. Not. Not.
Okay.
Not.
It was a good game.
Not.
I have mixed
No.
feelings about it.
Not.
Back end was kind of
No.
weird.
No.
I enjoyed the game though.
No.
Fun time.
No.
I hope that you
No.
guys enjoyed the VN style
No.
content.
No.
I really enjoyed the
No.
VN style content.
No.
And I thought it was fun seeing like the big dog. Also,
No.
the artist
No.
of this stuff has
No.
very good art on Twitter.
Not.
Also, it just like crashed my browser
Not.
suddenly.
Not. 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 Not.
Why does this like crash the
No.
browser when I click on this art? Yeah, welcome in, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Leftar. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. This guy has a lot of good art. I like this guy's art style. It's very good. I don't think that should be the raid message. I don't think we should do that unless we're like raiding Timmy. And I don't think Timmy is live. I don't think anybody that I can raid right now like would appreciate that as a raid message. Unless Slushy's live. Is Slushy live? Slushy is not live. We would have to have somebody that like would appreciate that as a raid message. And I it's got to be somebody that's horny. It's just cake. I hate Connor's cake. Yeah, but Gizmo doesn't know what's going on. We could do Kelif, I guess. We could do Kelif, but I even then I feel like that's a little too spicy. That feels too spicy. Trade offer. Let's do Sinkot blushing. No trade. All right, well, I'm going to tell him that this was the raid message that I chose, okay? You guys can do whatever you want. But, like, listen, you choose whatever you want. I'm choosing mine so that I have, like, plausible deniability before it. We'll raid Kelif, though. I will see you guys later. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go prep for AC and hang out with some friends tonight. I will see you guys on Monday. Hopefully my thumb is well enough that we can keep playing some more Hollow Knight. If not, maybe we'll play some City Skylines or something like that. But for now, I will see you guys later. Thank you so much for spending time with me today, guys. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the dits. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And thanks for thirsting over Connor with me. I really appreciate that. That was a fun time. If you guys look up the artist for this more, stop this shit. Thank you for giving stuff to Machine King. The unofficial raid message. Yeah, you do whatever you need to do. You guys, if you are interested in the art style, check out the artist. Check out the game yourself. I think the game was really good. And I think that the artist deserves support. Go follow them. Go check them out. But for now, I will see you guys later. I'm going to raid Kelif. And I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye.